All right, it's Friday night, man. It's time for another Skull Bro show. How you doing, my friend?
Doing good. I'm alive, walking and well.
Yeah, I hear you. That's cool. Had a long week too, huh?
Yeah, long week. Yeah, same as always. But
Yeah,
I had
fam.
some family members pass away, stuff like that.
Yeah, I was gonna say the fam hanging in there though. Best they
Yeah,
can. Good.
we get,
Good. Good.
yeah. Everybody's hanging in there.
Good stuff, man.
Strong faith, strong faith. What's up, Beantown and Cranky? MRH. What's up, everybody?
Yeah, good to see everybody. We'll give you a couple minutes for everybody to come rolling in before we get into too much, but we got a little bit of stuff we can talk about tonight with the Diddy trial, and I went and
Yeah, they
found.
said he went gray.
Yeah, I saw. They said they don't have the hair dye in jail available to him where he's at, so he's just like straight up gray, and he's dressing like Mr. Rogers too, trying to get the whole I'm a good guy, you can trust me, I'm really soft" kind of thing going on.
Oh yeah, I bet you the lawyers are telling him that to like look older. You know what I mean? Like to get more sympathy and shit. What's up, Sharon? What's up, Biggs?
Yeah, you nailed it right on the head. That's exactly what the people said. They said they're dressing him like that on purpose. They said they're surprised they didn't put him in glasses.
Yes, exactly. Yes, ain't it?
Yep.
Right, glasses, right?
Yeah, but he's wearing like navy blue slacks or khaki slacks, and he's wearing a one of those Mr. Rogers like 3-button on the bottom sweaters. You know what I mean? That's opened up to a dress shirt. Yeah, this guy, he's playing the sympathy. I'm a safe guy. You can trust me. That whole thing. Yeah.
They also said a bunch of new actors and shit were mentioned too. Mike Myers was one of them.
Yeah.
People, but they're not saying they were at their parties. They were mentioned like for some reason in the case. We don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what it. I heard the same thing when I was looking through some news clips. They mentioned Mike Myers' name and a few others, like you said, but they weren't, tied like necessarily directly to the case. But they were asking them. I remember telling you when they were asking the jurors questions, they told them that there was a long list of celebrity names and places that they were going to ask them if they were familiar with. And the list of celebrity names was so long that the judge compared it to the back of the Lord of the Rings, and he made a joke.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so it's going to be interesting. And they said that a few of the celebrity names that they mentioned would be called as witnesses, but they didn't say which ones.
What's up, Mandy? They didn't say.
But maybe Mike Myers was at like a freak off or something. Who knows,
never know.
Right?
You never know. You never know. Right? Who knows? So maybe they were there for the beginning, the beginning of the party. Who knows with these people, right? Like,
yeah. And I'm absolutely positive that if given a list of the names of people that were at freak offs, there's gonna be names of people that we thought were like. Let's put it a different way. There's gonna be names that would surprise us, like no doubt about it.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, there's gonna be people on there. We're gonna be like, really? Damn. You know what I mean? Like, I thought you were all right, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
No.
But once again, like with me, when it comes to actors and stuff, I don't really like them as people. I don't know them as people. I just know their work, right? Like De Niro, I don't like him as a person, but I like his old movies and stuff. So, you know, I really do.
Oh, for sure, bro. There's a lot of.
But I'm sure there will be a lot of them.
You know, fucked up in one way or another.
I'm sure there'll be a lot of them that you probably thought were decent people, though, and you'd be shocked with, right? What's up,
exactly?
Greg? You know?
Right, that's what I'm saying. I'm sure we'd be surprised.
Sure. Carol, Mandy, what's up? Yeah, for sure. Especially the Mike Myers guy. You know, I was like, what the hell is he doing there? But maybe it could be something else. Like one guy,
he's probably sitting on the couch with Diddy jacking off.
Man. Or there might be somebody who was like abused that was mentioned, right? Like somebody as a victim, and they were mentioned. Who knows?
Sure. Mike Myers, like, I was just trying to go to the bathroom, and when I turned around, there was a large black man.
I went in the room, and there was a bunch of tweens. Like, what?
Yeah. Some of those stories have been fucked up. Yeah, talking about the kids that were there and served up on platters, about all the naked little people that were walking around that were getting drugged.
Yeah, they had like little LPs with midgets all bombed out.
Yeah. Feeding them drugs and stuff. Yeah, man.
That's I don't.
And I'm sorry to anybody out there that is an LP, but I'm sorry, but dude, for me personally, and in that context, in a party like that, it's like that's the next closest thing to a kid, bro. Like that's
nothing against,
weird.
like I said, the LP, the little MG people, but
No.
like, there's no way I could date an LP, right? Like, come on.
Well, and here's the thing, like maybe in real life, you really, I'm saying for like those people out there that could, like,
Yeah,
I understand maybe in
love,
real
they
life,
work
you
with
meet, you
somebody,
fall in
say
love, you got, but you're at a
yeah,
Diddy
say
freak
they're
off,
working at
right?
a place and they fall in love with some little person or whatever. Hey, God bless her. But that's some like,
Yeah,
but
absolutely. But if you pick one up that's drugged at the Diddy party,
well, that's
that's
some like slamming
really
midgets. Yeah, that's like some weird Wizard of Oz back script stuff, weird stuff. Yeah. What's up, David? Charles, what's up, bro? Stacy, what's up? Yeah, that's very weird. Or anybody who would be at a fucking sex orgy anyways is gonna need their heads rearranged and need them checked. But
oh,
especially
for sure. But I don't. Yeah, there's
with
no. Yeah,
midgets.
I'm not getting grabbed by T-Rex hands, bro. It's just.
No.
It's not happening. It's not happening, bro. I'm gonna freak out.
Get your Gary Coleman hands off of me.
Yeah. It's like little baby hands. It's just like I appreciate that you're making my junk look humongous in a room full of people. I appreciate that. But your fucking hand is way too small.
Yeah, it's like fuck off, Webster.
Yeah, just sit back on Michael Jackson's lap.
Yeah, go back to Wacko.
No shit, dude. No shit.
Yeah.
He's over there blowing bubbles.
Yeah, that was very concerning. Yeah, the Wizard of Oz, they were abusing the little LPs who were all like shooting dope and smoking hookah and morphine in the back and getting like ripped by like executives and stuff.
And you know, like fucking.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's way before the time of like rights and respect. I mean, even into like maybe the 70s and stuff, it got a lot better for them. You're talking about the time of Wizard of Oz, like forget about it, bro.
Yeah, they would put ashtrays on their head, like they would
right.
sit there, and the executives would like have ashtrays on their head and shit, use them as hassocks and stuff, right? Putting their feet up on them.
Yeah,
they abused them. They abused the little poor LPs, right? They dress them up as leprechauns to get drunk and pinch their cheeks, weird shit like that. Throw them in a sack, right? And fucking play pranks on them, put them in dumpsters. They tortured those little guys, little fellas.
Yeah.
Remember in Boardwalk Empire when the little LPs like, we should get paid more than the other guys. All they do is pinch me and try to hug me. It was weird.
Yeah, make me happy or I'll kick you.
Yeah. He was abusing Mini-Me? Really?
Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible. I know Mini-Me was an alcoholic. He was supposed to be a pretty nasty, like, asshole.
Really? An alcoholic? Like,
oh yeah, yeah.
What would he take? What would he sniff the bottle and get drunk? Take a teaspoon?
No, but you know what? And it's not exact, but I did see an interview with him talking about his drinking problem, and it was a very small amount. Yeah, he was talking about how
he's not pounding kegs of beer, for Christ's sakes. He weighs as much as a 40-ounce of fucking Old English.
Yeah, because he's especially small, right? He wasn't just
dwarf. Like, well, I don't know what that was. It's called dwarfism, something worse than dwarfism.
Well, and exactly. That's what I'm gonna say. Is there's different levels to it. And like there's dwarfs, and there's what we used to call midgets, but there's also literally like elves.
I always
like
wanted
they go
like
down
a little elf brother.
They get smaller and
smaller.
I
would like a little elf brother when I was little because I would have went around and like made money with him and shit, right? Like work the circuses and stuff, or had him pickpocket people, or play Oliver Twist and take some money off some rich people, right?
It's like you just walk behind me and pick up my cigarette box. That's a good laugh.
Chain them up and stuff. Fucking, that would be.
Here's a frozen burrito.
Can you please save me and my little dwarf brother? We have nowhere to live. Here's a few hundred, kid. I would have took advantage of that as a kid all day long. Without a doubt, I would have took me and my little dwarf brother around and got bicycles, free bikes, free toys.
But I don't need the cane to walk. Shut up.
Hold the cane, okay? And you're also blind in one eye. You got it? You got it, Tiny? I'd give him a name like Hercules or something. No, to make him feel, spiritually big and strong.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. And you have to have an ironic name. Like that's like when you're really, really tall and people call you
Yeah.
tiny.
And
Yeah,
I would
it's
also
just
have
fitting.
him branded.
It's just
I
fitting.
would brand him on his legs so nobody could steal him and claim him as their own. So we would definitely have him branded and
Yeah.
stuff. Because especially are the Irish around St. Patty's Day. Rainbow comes, they think he's a leprechaun and shake him down for gold. Not on my watch. Not on
Yeah.
my little big brother watch. Not a shot.
It's too funny. It's too funny. Yeah. We just give him a sock with a fucking pool ball.
Yeah,
in it.
yeah. Make him a little felon.
Yeah. Well, no, that's what he could use to
Yeah,
protect
little
himself
sock
when
and
people
cue ball. Yeah,
fucking,
those work.
when they fucking crack
Listen,
their head
anybody's
open.
ever in trouble, you think someone's fucking with you, you got no weapon on you, take your shoe off, take your sock off, and find a big rock, put it in your sock. And that thing, you can wield that thing like a mace.
Yeah.
Like they're like,
It's
I
bad
would
news,
take my
man.
little
Yeah,
dwarf brother and I would teach him how to ride a dog, right? I would get a doggy saddle for like a Great Dane and teach him how to ride the dog, dress him up as Richard the fucking Third on Bosworth Field, go to the Renaissance fairs. There's so many things you can do with a little dwarf growing up. Those are fun times.
Yeah. Yeah, birthday party.
Yeah, just have him laying on the corner, put some fake ketchup on him, be like, they jumped my little dwarf brother. We need $700 to fix his gimpy leg.
Yeah, I already told you about that. Put that fucking cigarette out.
That. Put the heroin down. Yeah, little sick bastards. Well, when I was little, I had my
brother. Where's he at today? Oh, I rented him out to some Syrians.
Me and my brother. Me and my little brother were shot. I used to have my little brother shoplift at 4 years old. We would steal all the GI Joes. I would stuff them in his Pampers and in the back of his shirt.
Yeah, one of my uncles used to teach me and my brother how to steal. It used to piss my mom the fuck off. One of my uncles would be like walking us through stores, be like, "This is how you get that, and this is how you get that," and we'd come home with shit, and my mom would freak out. And he'd be like, "What if they gotta survive someday? You'll be thanking me."
What if there was an apocalypse and they couldn't get toys and they needed toys?
Yeah. Well, it was my mom's brother, right? So they would be like that. Hey, but, she would yell at him and he'd be like, they're fine. But what if they got to survive one day?
We had about 87 GI Joes in a week. And I remember my mother going, we didn't buy all them. Where did you get them? My father's like, they boosted them. My mother's like, what the fuck? I didn't even know. Because you can tell, don't let your mother know, right? And I take my little brother in the back, like I say, and I'm 4 years older than him, so I'm like 7 or 8, and he's a tiny little guy, so I'm stuffing toys and his fucking winter coats, the whole 9. Walk out of there with like 87 GI Joes. Fun times, 1987.
Forget about it. Forget about it.
I remember one time I was shoplifting like an idiot. I was about 4 years old. I put a Nestle Crunch bar in my hood and the guy could see it. And I'm like walking out. He's like, hey, kid, give me that Nestle Crunch bar back. And then I ran and the Nestle Crunch bar fell out of my fucking hood. Then when I came back to find it, it was stepped on the ground. I was so mad. I'll never forget that.
Damn.
It was my first time shoplifting when I was like 4 years old, 5. So around the corner, around Truckstone Avenue, little AMP right behind my house. Me and my little buddy Duffy, my little Irish friend, we used to fucking cut through the fence and go in there and shoplift like sons of bitches.
Yeah, we stole all kinds of shit too, man.
And we would always lie to my mother, be like, "Where'd you get the money from?" Oh, his mom gave us money. The neighbor, Mister This one, gave us money and stuff like that. My mother was totally against that.
When we were in the 90s was still good too, though. When we were teenagers, some of our friends, like we would all get together and figure it out. Some of our friends would get jobs in certain places, so we could fucking do shit. Yeah, we'd literally walk right out of the back, man.
With fucking pellet guns, fucking all kinds of weird shit. We used to go in Stewart's and Kmart and rob the shit out of them as teenagers. We knew a girl, my older cousin went to school with her. She was a cashier, so we just walk out with shit and she didn't even like care. There was no cameras back then, hardly. They had like one goofy security guard.
Yeah.
We steal a wrist rocket, slingshots, all kinds of stuff. Baseball.
Oh yeah, little pieces of porcelain and stuff like that get into glass quietly.
Yeah, the porcelain. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Calm. We were pathological liars. When I was like 4 years old, I used to go like next door. We had like a little bar there, so I would go hang out with all the older dudes at the bar and tell them that I had a flying horse and all kinds of weird shit at 4 years old, and they would all act like they believed me. They would all like be drunken and laughing and shit.
Yeah.
Little fairy tales as a 4-year-old. Like, I got a flying horse in my garage. So, like, really, can you go get him? Like, he's eating right now. And one of the guys I see, he's like, "How's that flying horse?" He'll like ask me, like, I'll stop laughing. Like, wow, you got a good memory.
I'll tell you a funny one that was a lie, but it was fucking hilarious, and I almost vomited. I was laughing so hard. We were like, I don't know, I maybe 11. My brother's a little bit younger than me. I won't say how much, but he's a little bit younger than me. But I want to say I was like 11 or 12, and we were in a shopping. We were going shopping for school clothes, and my brother was in the changing room, and the guy next to him was. He said the N word really loud. He was talking shit to somebody, and my brother goes, "That's fucked up. I'm black." And the guy was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm really, really sorry." And when he was all apologetic and shit, he came out. My brother came out laughing at him. And kicked him. My brother kicked him right in his fucking nuts, and we went running. That shit was too funny. Yeah, he's like, "What the fuck, man? I'm black. That's really messed up."
Yeah. What's up, Seymour? What's up, Bears? AD, what's up?
I stole gum and had to return it. I was 6 years old. Yeah, Bears said somebody made him go back and tell on himself too. My family would have never done that. I'm so sorry for you. I'm so sorry, you guys. Nobody in my family would have ever done that. My family would have been like, "Fuck them."
My mother did that to me once. My father would never do it. But my mother one time, I would think I was like 5 or 6, caught me stealing and took me back in, thought it would teach me a lesson. I was like, nope. Right? My father didn't give a fuck.
No,
he's like, go for it.
My mom would sigh and make the sign of the cross. You know?
My father would tell us this.
Do.
He always told me, you can shoplift until you're 13. When you're 13, stop shoplifting, because then they can fucking hit you with what I forget what he said. You can go to training school, something stupid he said like that. But when we were little, he was like, go for it, steal everything.
Yeah, well, yeah, he was just telling you as you get older, you're going to start getting treated more seriously. Yeah. Probably, you know what I mean?
I was only into it when I was a kid, like until like I was 13, 14. Well, in my early teens, like we robbed some, like obviously came out. We knew people that worked there, but after that, I never shoplifted ever again. But as a little kid, yeah, I steal toys and everything from Kmart and shit like that. I loved it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I wish I could say different, but we were still fucking stealing when we were teenagers. We were still doing that dumb shit.
Yeah, I had some friends that were big boosters. Like they would go and literally like boost all kinds of shit and go sell it to the local fucking bodegas.
Yeah, I mean, right?
Like, what are you up to?
We had things to do with the things that we took. Yeah, we weren't just taking things and pie. We knew exactly what to do with it. I'll
a few of my friends, like I didn't really get into it with them, but they used to like have like all kinds of shit in their back seat, and they would go sell them to the stores. They would steal them from the big stores and go sell them to the mom and pop shops as teenagers. I never got into it with them, but they used to always do it. And they would hook me up with some shit, come by my house, see all stuff in their back seat. Hey, does your grandmother need anything? Like. And all kinds of weird shit, right? Like from stores.
Yeah. Yeah, Carmela says we used to steal clothes all the time. Oh yeah, for sure. By the box, by the fucking box.
My girl cousins used to do that as teenagers. They would go into the mall and steal outfits and shit. Like I remember going out at night and shit, and they'd be like, "Yeah, I got this outfit today. I boosted it from Macy's."
Nice.
I was like, oh. I was like,
yeah. Free makes it better.
I think one of them her friend got caught one time too for stealing like high-end pocketbooks or something. She was so embarrassed too because she didn't really need to do it, right? Like her family had money and shit, but I guess the excitement for the teenagers too to see if I can get away with it. I guess I don't know because like I said, as I got older. I'm never fucking gonna steal shit from a store. Who wants to get hit with a fucking stupid shoplifting charge over something stupid, right? When you're a kid, you know, it's like an excitement thing too and shit. Who knows?
Oh yeah.
I was
Yeah. Like I said, I wasn't not walking through stores putting stuff in my pockets. Like I said, we were taking boxes of things. It was pretty well set up.
nice. Yeah, we never had nothing like that.
Yeah. But that's when we were teenagers. I never did that shit as a grown person.
I didn't know we had so many Star Wars guys and G.I. Joes from all that shit as kids. My mother's like, I know I didn't buy you all them. And I'm like, I traded them for my friends. That's what I would say. Like, we traded them, right? She wouldn't know. She don't tell the difference. My grandma like, get those little mamorches off the floor. My grandma, all our toys all over the place. She like, he's got all those little mamorches on the fucking floor. And so they didn't know what was what. So we could, bullshit them.
Yeah, like we found it. That's
in case they brought the same.
We found
my
it.
grandmother used to get me though. My aunt and my father and them with the saint. They would bring the saint out, right? The Blessed Mother statue.
You've told me this before,
make me put my hand on it and shit, and that's how I would get caught in my lies. Like I broke the neighbor's window one time, right? I threw a fucking rock through his fucking window because he was a prick, right? And I denied it. I'm lying to my whole family right to their face. I'm like 8 years old. My aunt brings the saint out, and I knew it. I knew they were going for that too, and I was fucked. And I'm like, yeah, I did it. My father cracked me in the head. Oh, it was funny. Stanky Ripper, what's up? Drug addict steal. Yeah, there's I know a lot of street people that live on the street.
A lot of it depends on where you're stealing. A lot of people got to steal to get by.
Yeah, there's a lot of like
I never looked
a lot of homeless people and street people that they'll go to these stores, Stop and Shop. They'll steal detergent, all kinds of shit, and they'll go to the bodegas to sell them. Yeah.
The only way I look down on thieving is if like you're stealing from fucking your neighbors, you're stealing like things from low income people, stealing from your friends.
Yeah, we never did that as kids. We would never steal from a friend.
No,
I remember one time, one of my friends, we were about 8 years old. One of my friends had money, and one of my other friends was like a broke kid. So we were over his house, and one of my friends had so many Star Wars guys, like 100 of them. So as we left his house, my other friend's like, look, he had like 4 or 5 of them. I was like, what are you doing? You just stole from our friend. He's like, he's got so many. He won't care. I'm like, yeah, you go. I go, tomorrow we go back to his house. You put them fucking back there and don't even let him know. And he did, and I explained to him that because in his head, he's like, well, his mom would just buy him more. I had to set him straight. It's like, no, you're stealing from your friend. So tomorrow when you go back there, you put those fucking Star Wars guys back. And he did, right? But no, stealing from friends.
Exactly.
People's yards are decent folk. No, but stores, I like mom and pop shops. I would never steal from mom and pop shop. But let me tell you, when I was a kid, if you were some Kmart, Stewart's, yeah, you're gonna get shoplifted from as a little child. What's up, Bane? A little delinquent. Yeah, I was a bad little kid. Elementary school. I used to get in a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
That's all. My father used to tell you, he said, they're boys. It's normal,
Mm-hmm.
My mother would take a fit. Like, I don't know, he's going to be in GIO like the rest of them.
No, I told you. Yeah, my dad and my uncles were funny. I've told you about them in the way that they would say things like to my mom and my aunt when they would complain about the shit that they were teaching us or the things that they would do,
Yeah. Or you get, hey, no, don't tell your mother, right? Like, hey, we're doing this. Don't tell your mom we did this. That's what I would get all the time. For my father or my uncles and stuff.
My dad, what are you trying to do? You trying to raise a couple of little quiz? And my fucking dad.
Yeah. You want to be a sissy?
And my uncle be like, quit treating them like Puerto Ricans. Quit babying them like a couple of little Puerto Ricans.
I remember one time I was about 7 years old, and we just got back from shopping, right? And my father's telling me to put shit away. So I'm putting something in the cabinet, and I caught my finger in the cabinet and started crying like a little bitch. My father came over and gave me a scarf on the side of the fucking head. He goes, don't cry like a little fucking fanook. I'll give you something to cry about. I was like, oh, man, I caught my finger, right? And I got a crack. He's like, don't cry like a woman. I was screaming at me. My mother's like, you're treating him like a barbarian.
Yeah.
He was strict. But he was strict on some levels, but he was like a cool dad that would be like, take you out, beat you up in front of his friends. Not beat you up, but beat people up. Wouldn't care if he shoplifted.
Yeah. We got in trouble for like either directly going, when it came to my dad, we got in trouble either for directly going against something he literally looked in our eyes and told us not to do, right?
Yeah.
Or, yeah, if we were just doing something that was clearly against like just the life lessons and rules that we were taught. Basically, if we were being mooks, like if we were acting like a couple of mooks, my dad would get pissed off.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If it was kind of stew nod what we did, that would piss my dad off. But it would have to either be that or like, because he would too. If he wanted you to know not to do something, he made sure to look you in your fucking eyeball and say, are you listening to me? Do not do this thing, right? So that if you did that thing, he could look you in your eye again before he slapped the shit out of you and reminded you about the first time he looked you in the eye and told you not to fucking do that thing. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I used to dread when I knew I was getting cracked, and he would tell me, get over here and take the crack. You could take one slap now or 20 later. And I'd walk over with my head down, right? Just like, man, just take the crack, right?
Yeah.
Like my other cousin would run from my other uncle, like run, and then he'd catch him and then like whoop his ass bad. I knew if I ran, my father's going to beat me 10 times worse, right? So it's easier for me to make him look good and walk up to him in front of everybody, catch the crack in the mouth, right? And it's all done, then run like my cousin and catch a vicious beating.
Yeah, I was more scared of getting beat by my grandmother than I was my dad or my mom, because my grandmother would fuck you up.
My grandmother would hit us with the wooden spoon and shit.
Oh well, yeah, we got hit with the sauce spoon until they started breaking when we were older.
Yeah. Then the wooden ones would break on your fucking back or your head.
Yeah, or on your back, your ass, the back of your leg, your fucking head.
That was my father. My mother's mother, my Irish grandmother, never hit us, but would yell at us and be strict, but never hit us. My Italian grandmother wasn't really like that strict. She was pretty cool. She's one of those ladies where you can kill somebody and she help you bury them, yell at you.
Oh yeah,
tell
for
you
sure.
You're wrong.
Most of my family is like
she'd
that,
tell you you're wrong and hate it, but she'd help you, right? Like.
Yes, both of my grandmothers.
My other grandmother wasn't like my mother's mother wasn't like that.
But both of my grandmothers were also very like religious.
Yeah, mine too.
And they were kind of serious in a way. So like when they decided to come after you, like it didn't stop. So like I said, when the spoon stopped, that's when one of my grandmothers started hitting us with a wet washcloth.
Oh, yeah, because
that shit was fucked up.
Women, like I said, my father died when I was 10. So when I'm like 12, getting in trouble in school and shit, and she's hitting me, it don't hurt no more. But you act like it hurts. Like, ow, mom, ow. But it really don't hurt, right?
Yeah.
Like you're just backing her off because you know she thinks she's hurting you, so she's stopping, right?
Yeah. No, I can still hear my grandmother. You don't move. You stay right here. And she fucking hits you with that washcloth, boy. And put a little welt on your arm.
Hitting you with the mapina.
Yeah, washcloth, man.
You catch a fucking wet mopine in the face or in the back, that stings, man.
Yeah, she hit us in the arm with it.
The mopina stings like a bitch.
Good times.
Sure. But I miss them all, man. I wish they would. And I thank my father for every beating he gave me, minus a couple, but every beating he gave me, I thank him for. It taught me a lesson. Right? What's up, B1? Taught me a lesson.
Yeah. Anytime I always deserved it, man. That's why I said like it was either for directly breaking a rule or for just being like really stupid. And usually it was for breaking a rule. So I had it coming each time, and I never got the shit beat out of me or anything like that. You know, don't get it twisted. But especially with my dad, he would literally just give you one good crack and it was over with. And it was just beatings. Like, wake up.
My dad was old enough to be my grandpa, so he was raised. My grandfather used to beat the shit. That was normal back then, right? You beat the shit out of your kids, right? I remember one time I caught such a beating. One of the neighbors made a huge mistake of saying it a little too loud, like, wow, the state could come and maybe take that kid. My father heard it and like went over there and gave the guy a beating and shit. Mm-hmm. And like I think my father said something like, yeah, call the state, I'll kill my kid and them or something crazy. Like that's how they thought of it back then, because they thought like I have the right to discipline and give my son a fucking beating. That's the way they thought back then. I wouldn't do that to my kids because all you really need to do is raise your voice. So I would never put if I had a kid, I'd never put my hands on my kid. I'd just use my voice to scare him, like my dog.
Well, that and the other trick, Skullbro, is to basically, I mean, you have to speak to them like children, but you always explain things and talk to them like little adults, man. If you're open and honest with your kids and you treat them like, you know, with respect, then you don't ever have to hit them because they understand all that
for the
stuff.
most part. My dad talked to me like an adult
ridiculous.
and everything, but I still fucked up and caught beatings, right? Like, it's the way of the world.
Yeah.
But different back then, like I said, guys that were born in the 30s, their fathers whooped their ass. And they whooped their kids' asses, you know? I remember one time up Federal Hill on Penn Street, might have been 1986. We had a kid named JR that lived next door to us, right? Next door to my grandmother's. And his father was old, like my dad, right? But older than my dad. And he used to beat this kid viciously, though. Like, this was like, my father never, like, beat me like a fucking animal, right? But he gave me beatings. This kid would get beat with belts, like they're holding his hair and beating him with belts and shit. He actually, the state came and took him away. It was one of the, like, I wouldn't say the first case. It was some of the first cases in Rhode Island where they came and took kids, and they took him away from his family.
That's fucking crazy.
Because this kid was getting beat. The father was a vicious alcoholic. No, he would grab him by the hair. I remember witnessing it. I never forget this, the day of my life. He picked him up by his hair as he's whipping him with the belt, and the kid had no shirt on because it was summertime, right? He's whipping him. With
that's terrible.
Some of the guys in the neighborhood, they oh, what the fuck? Stop that! And a couple of the women called up the fucking whatever it is, PCS, DC, whatever the fuck it was. They called that up. Yeah, it was the first time I ever heard of somebody getting taken from their parent. And he had a great life. I remember I ran into him like 30 years later, and he was like a fucking like a professional doing really good, you know, because his adopted parents. Really good.
Yeah.
His name was JR, the kid. I don't know what happened.
It's traumatizing. Yeah, it's I mean, both parts of that are traumatizing. Not only the getting beat part, but also you're getting taken away.
Well, I remember when he was getting taken away, I was there that day because the same day it didn't happen, but about I don't know how long later, days later, a week later, I remember we were all on the porch, all of us, and we seen when they were taking him, and the kid was crying, going, "My dad didn't do nothing wrong. He don't beat me." Like, you know, he was just scared to get taken away.
That's what I was getting to, which is you have the guilt of it, which is undeserved, but you still don't understand that at a young age. It's part of the trauma. And then you're dealing with the fact that maybe, you know, they didn't really want you. That's why they treated you that way. That's terrible, man. All terrible. But yeah, the P. Diddy's pool house stuff, like, they have to choose more jurors, man. They lost a couple of jurors.
A lot of jurors who straight out said, I have a bias. And unlike the Johnny Depp trial that was civil, this is a criminal. So there's a lot of people that are just being honest, you know, and straight up and be like,
yeah, well, I mean, they had the whole bunch of them picked, but then they had to fucking kick a couple of them off.
39 right now. They're down to 39 jurors.
The thing that I saw today said that they had their 18, but they ended up having to get rid of 3, and they have to.
Okay, so all right, now it's even lower. All right.
Yeah. So they've got their 12 jurors plus the 6 alternates, but they had one person, right? So one of the questions they ask you in jury selection is, do you have any current lawsuits or civil suits going on with the city?
Yeah.
Right. Well, somebody said no. They fucking lied. They got chosen as a juror. So when they were going through and they figured out this person has an active civil case or civil suit against it, he's suing the city, to put it short, they kicked that person off. Another person kept making all kinds of excuses and being a pain in the fucking ass because they didn't want to be there, so they finally let that person go. And I'm pretty sure that they lost a third one as well, but those are the 2 that I remember. So on Monday...
Did you hear that?
I'm sorry?
Diddy's that picking there, they want young people. They don't want any older people. They want men and young people, Diddy and them, his lawyers said, to be jurors. So they're trying to get younger people who are not going to be traumatized over the sexual stuff as much as older people. They want men because they don't want women because obviously, you know, like Cassie's a woman, you know, and emotional stuff. So he's hoping to get
Well, yeah, we talked about that last time, which is I heard the same thing was that the prosecution wanted women because they know that the men are going to get super emotional and protective over the woman immediately, and they believe that the women are going to be more critical of the story and listen to all of the evidence and stuff. So that makes sense that Diddy's side would want the men.
Yeah, yeah, that's what they said. So that that's what they do. They pick juries, right? Prosecution gets to knock somebody off. The defense gets to knock someone off, right?
The younger side, though, it surprises me the reason. Like if you would have just asked me right after you told me that they wanted younger people, I would have just assumed it like they wanted people that maybe weren't as familiar with who Diddy is. They might just treat him more like a regular person. No, I understand that now, but that would have been my guess.
Like that also, but no, they said it was because they'd be the younger people are more it's not as shocking to them, all this sexual degeneracy.
They're desensitized.
Yes, they're more desensitized to all this degeneracy and degenerate shit.
Well, isn't that a damn shame?
It's true, though.
It is. That's a fucking shame, dude. Yeah. They're more accustomed to seeing things like fisting and crazy
orgy shit.
Right.
Keep a degeneracy.
Yeah, I got you.
Because they got to watch the recordings, man. They have to watch those videos, those jurors.
Yeah, yep.
And that's a tough watch. I wouldn't want to do that. There's no way I would be a juror. No. Well, I couldn't anyway. But there's no way I would. Because I wouldn't want to watch them videos.
No doubt about it. It'd make you fucking sick, make you want to kill the guy. Yeah. And even if it didn't, it would make you sick. Who wants to watch a room full of people banging each other out, dude? Like to the point where they're like turned into zombies and they're losing blood pressure.
And these women, like I said, I'm someone with I had a sister, I had a lot of nieces and girl cousins. When I see men do that shit, I hate that shit. Like, I could picture somebody harming my nieces, my sister, one of my girl cousins. Like
I fucking lose it. I couldn't watch stuff. I can't watch. I've said several times, like in different people's shows, when it comes to like really fucked up shit happening like that. Like when you played the Borello stuff, I had to click off, right? I don't do well watching it. It really, really, really irritates me and puts me in a bad mood and a bad headspace. So
a few people did.
Don't even watch.
A few people said the same thing.
They'll set me right the fuck off.
What's up, Teresa? Yeah, the same thing, man. A few people said that too. They're like, I can't watch it when I was playing him like strangling that chick and trying to you see his arms going back, hitting her. Like a lot of people tuned out.
Yeah. Yeah, makes you want to go fucking full Dexter, bro. Shit like that. It does, man. It makes, at least for me, like I understand everybody's personality is different. Maybe makes some people want to hide from it. It makes me want to go full on Dexter when I see things.
Yeah, I'd love to throw them to some hyenas.
It's like, fuck, man. It's like, we're going to drive you down to the swamps of Louisiana. First, we're going to let the hillbillies have fun. Then we're going to feed you to the gators.
Yeah, what's up, Parasite Slayer?
Yeah, fucking scumbags, man. But yeah, so he's not, I mean, they're going to pick the 3 jurors on Monday, and then they start opening arguments. The lawyers said that because they've already been through all these jurors and they have all the information, that it should only take them about 20 or 30 minutes to pick the jurors and agree on them. So they're getting started with the opening arguments on Monday. Now, what is it? Witness number 3 they said at the beginning of the week, they said witness number 3 went missing.
Yeah, I heard that.
That they couldn't
come. I heard that. Paid off. Paid off or something like that.
Yeah. Well, right. Okay. So check this out, right? So all week long, the government's been saying, we can't find witness number 3. Witness number 3 is not responding. They're not calling. They're not showing up like they're supposed to. They're supposed to testify. Well, turns out the info came out today, maybe late yesterday, and I missed it, but I saw today that apparently this witness has been telling the government fangool the entire time. This witness told them from the top that they wanted nothing to fucking do with this trial, that they did not want to fucking testify, that they did not want to fucking be there, have any part of this. And the government, though, subpoenaed anyway, so they have to come. Right? But the government's been trying to make it seem like, oh, something happened to, just like you said, somebody paid them off, or maybe she's missing. Like they made it all ominous all week, which is
if someone don't want to go, I get you got to subpoena them, but don't lie and say like they're hiding. It's like, hey, just say they did not want to participate, but they have to.
Yeah, tell the truth. Be like, we subpoenaed this person. They told us they didn't want to be here. They are now not showing up. So we might have to go and arrest this witness and make them come and tell their story. They don't want to say that, though, because then it makes it seem like they're forcing somebody to tell it, right? So they went with the ominous feel. But so either way, we'll see what happens with that. Witness number one, which is Diddy's ex-girlfriend that he beat the shit out of, was it Cassidy or
I think so. Yeah, Cassie.
I'm sorry, Cassie. She's like super pregnant. So everybody's freaking out because not only is there going to be a woman sitting up there on the stand talking about how this dude beat the flying shit out of her and all this stuff, it's going to be a pregnant woman.
Yeah, but it's still
sitting up there crying, telling that story. Well, it's just a lot more. They're worried about, again, like we talked about with the emotional stuff,
but,
right?
I'm sure she's going to want to do it, right? Like, because this guy gets off.
Oh, no, she's going to be there. Yeah. No, I'm telling you about like the how it could be bad for Diddy that she's pregnant telling this story. That's my only angle.
Yes, that's that's not.
Yeah, that's my only angle on this. I'm saying to you, which is that, and it's not my idea or my opinion. I saw this in one of the shows that the experts were talking about. They said that it's 10 times worse on him now because it's not just a woman sitting up there telling the story. It's a very, very pregnant woman that's going to be crying and distraught and telling stories of being dragged around and forced to do all kinds of dudes with giant wangs. So her being pregnant on top of it, I'm just saying to you, the experts were saying makes it a lot worse because, and I agreed with it. I'm sure you would too. Anybody else in here? There's an extra soft spot. Like we want to be extra protective. We see a pregnant human being.
He's going to get burnt, but there's a lot of people that saying he could possibly get off. I don't see how, but there's a lot of people saying that he could also get off, and then he's going to seek revenge on all the people.
Well, here's the thing: because of the gag orders. No, yeah, sure. And I'm listening. I mean, the thing is that because the gag order has been in place for so long, we not only don't know who the witnesses are, we certainly don't know who the celebrity witnesses are going to be. We have no fucking idea what the testimony is possibly going to be like, right? So we don't even really know what these people have. We know the charges. We've heard little tricklings of certain things, but we really don't know, right? Everything's just been kind of like conjecture and people guessing and pulling little lines from this, that, and the other thing, trying to put stories together. There's been a lot of hype. And I'm sure a lot of it's true, but we really don't know what that case is like. So it's hard to say if this dude's going to, I just don't think that in a million years they're going to let it happen. I think this dude's going to get nailed to the cross. If he doesn't get the full RICO, that has like the arson and the fucking bringing people across state lines and all that kind of shit, then he's got the 2 sex traffickings. Then he's still got, what we read it before, was like all those different assaults and things like that. Maybe they were under the RICO. But in either case, he had 4 different federal charges that enveloped lots of other things. So I don't see how he gets it. And they've got the fucking witnesses for the arson. He's fucked right there.
Yeah, he's in trouble.
They've got a witness, they said, that is going to testify that they were drugged and forced to have sex with all kinds of people and taken on jets to places that they didn't want to go and being held against their will and all this kind of stuff. So that's not going to look good either. If that's true.
That's not going to look good. I wish I had my fucking phone, man. Yeah, though that's not going to look good. No, I lost my phone today. That's why. But yeah, that's not going to look good on him at all. I don't see how like so many people like he's going to get off. There's going to this or that. How the fuck's this guy going to get off? Right? Like,
I really don't see it. Like, I mean, sure, could he beat some of the charges? Absolutely. We don't know what the government really has. We might on Monday when there's opening statements, or maybe Tuesday when a lot of this shit starts coming out, our tune may change. We might say, oh, this dude is fucked. Or we might say, well, their case really isn't as strong as I thought it was after all.
I think it is strong.
We don't know
yet.
Yet.
Of the charges, right? Why would they charge him with these charges if they don't?
I agree with you. And back to, like you said, people, they're going to have to watch all of these videos, dude. It can't be a good look. It cannot fucking. And then he wants to testify.
Yeah, yeah, I don't know. He's an idiot. Like I said, once they see those videos of him doing all that degenerate shit to people, he should be toast, right? What's up, Danielle? He should be toast.
Yeah.
You know, because like I said, those people got sisters, mothers, daughters. I don't think they're gonna go easy on him. But when it comes with big money and shit, man, you know, money buys stuff. So I'm just hoping this guy does serve his justice is weeded out to this fucking animal, right? Like that's just what he is, an animal, a sexual predator.
Yeah, we're gonna find out. Tim in North Carolina says it only takes one person out of 12 to say not guilty. That's true.
What's up, Tim? Yeah, he's right though. It takes that one person to feel bad, or maybe he was a fan of his or something, right? That's why jury selection is so important, right? Like, you don't know who the fuck's getting on there, if they're a secret fan, or if they can get to the jurors, right? You get to a juror to hold out for a hung trial and shit. And all you got to do is get to one juror. And if he can play that game well and hold out and act, you know. But hopefully he gets his deserved fucking animal.
Yeah. I certainly hope so, man.
Great fucking animals. And a Molly.
Yep. Oh, it's fucking all those people at these different parties and stuff. Like if they did one of the 10 things we've heard, fuck those people, put them in jail. Yeah, if they did one of the 10 things, all this degeneracy, bro, with the kids, right, or the fucking abusing different kinds of people, keeping them against their will, or if they were drugging people, like if they were trafficking them, any one of those things, fuck them. Fuck them.
Yeah, he's a savage, that guy. What I believe happened to Diddy is I believe when he was a young kid, he was touched and messed with at his mom's house parties. And then when he got into the thing, he hooked up with those Clive Owen Davis's creeps. And so he was all broken.
And eventually Jimmy Levine, who's also been named in a lot of the civil cases and in this some of these
they wanted him to cooperate. You know, they said that to Diddy. They tried to give they offered him a deal to cooperate, turn in some of his people. Yeah. He said no.
Yeah, they offered him a plea deal. Yep.
He wouldn't turn on his perv.
Yeah, he turned that shit down. The very last one they offered him was literally like a week ago or something like that.
Real recently. They wanted him to turn on his pervy friends. He wouldn't turn on the old pervs.
Yeah. And he thinks
he's not beating that. What he's hoping for is he's going to do a few years and maybe they can pay a president off some sort of fucking pardon, probably. What he's probably hoping for. Because like B1 said, he's going to get like 25 to life, dude. Those charges are fucking severe.
Yeah, well, the RICO on its own was life. We were just looking at those at that stuff when we did the show on Tuesday. The RICO was life. The sex trafficking charges were a mandatory minimum of 15 years apiece, and he's got 2 of those charges. And then the other ones, I think there was 2 more. I just don't remember exactly what they were, but those carried minimums of 10. So none of them are good, dude. None of them are good. Yeah, and those are minimums. And if he's got multiple, and again, dude, like under that RICO, they supposedly have people that are gonna talk about some of this stuff, bro. What if that his drug dealer got busted and they said he's been in protection for months now.
Yeah,
right. So he's gonna testify. Otherwise, they wouldn't have put him in protection and given him a deal, right? So he's gonna testify. He's gonna be like, yeah, I brought the drugs every fucking where we went. I made sure that everybody had drugs, etc. They've got the people that committed the arson on the car.
And the Cassie tape. There's no getting away from that neither. The Cassie but he's not charged with the Cassie beating though. But still, that tape.
Well, here's the thing. They're saying, all right, so they're saying that beating was a coercion into like a mini freak off because they're saying that there was a sex worker in their room and he was trying to force her in there to have a threesome together.
Oh, all right. So it does have the
Yeah, it does have impact on the case. Right. They're saying that there was a sex worker in that room. He was trying to force her to come back. Yeah, and it shows that he will violently deal with those kinds of things and kidnap you and coerce you to do things, force you to hold you against your will and all that.
All right, so her testimony, especially being pregnant too, yeah, that's gonna be a double whammy for him. But he deserves it. Like, you can't let this animal go because there's so many like him doing the parties are still going on, all this degenerate shit.
Oh yeah, don't think for a second these parties have stopped. No, somebody else is hosting them, and they're just being more careful. Yep.
Yes.
100%, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, all those people in their degenerate ways and their fucking gross parties have gone nowhere. They are still happening. They're just happening in somebody else's house.
Yeah.
Man.
Because that guy, you think he just like there's no other buddies and that old Clive Davis guy and these creeps and these Hollywood execs and shit. He's not giving them up because they're probably helping him with money, going to help him in some way.
Yeah, KD, that fucking white drug dealer is a very serious problem for him. When they caught him, he was getting on a plane to go meet Diddy in the Bahamas for one of his parties there. Like, they literally caught him smuggling drugs to another place for Diddy.
Yeah, I read the
right. They didn't just come into his apartment, right? They didn't just catch him at a fucking club. They literally caught him doing the thing they were arresting him for. You are fucked. And that's why he took it. He was like, "Oh yeah, fuck Diddy. I'm not going to prison for all this time. No.
He's gonna.
You guys are about to give me the new name of Adam Smith, and you're going to move me to Kansas or some shit."
I believe it all because I do believe that Kim Porter's book all day long. I believe that Kim Porter book.
Yeah, I haven't read it, but I've seen things in the different clips that I've been watching, the different little shows that I've been watching.
Now, they said it was written by somebody else or whatever, but it sounds fucking dead on, man. And if that came from her, which they said it did, most of it came from her. Hopefully they read some of that in there or something, right? Or maybe the...
Yeah, you never know. We've been waiting for this shit. I know everybody has, but we did P. Diddy's Pool House fucking way back in the fall when this stuff was going down.
Yeah.
Yep. We've been going over this shit, and then we had to wait. They put everybody under gag order. There's literally been like no news except for just the civil lawsuits that were popping up, right? Like all these different people that were suing him and shit like that. And I think it was Danielle made a decent point. It was just something I plan to bring up. Now seems to be a good time. A lot of those civil cases and the people that were suing him ended up being Fugazi, and that only helps Diddy.
Yeah.
You had like that guy out in Texas. Everybody heard me freaking the fuck out about that guy, that lawyer in Texas that was like, "Oh, I've got 60 or 70 cases of all these people that say that he abused them in some way." And he said that he had like a dozen written statements from people that had actually gone to the police when these things happened. And instead of actually taking him to court and having criminal charges pressed against him, which is what he should have done if he really did assault children, what the fuck? Instead, he just let a bunch of these people pay their way out. The rest of them ended up being a bunch of bullshit he never did anything with. So that doesn't look good either. It's just, it makes it easier for Diddy's lawyers to walk in and go, look at all these people that just want money.
Yeah, because that's what fucks it up. The few people that are lying for money hurts the real victims. What's up, Honeybee?
Yep.
Hurts the real victims.
Big time. Yeah, it's all perception at that point. It's just not good.
Perception is reality. Facts are negotiable, sadly, right? Like,
that's what I'm saying. Perception is everything. Yeah, perception is fucking everything, man. And that's what I'm saying. It's like it can only help him if you have enough of these. But again, right? If we end up with the drug dealer guy, and I'm convinced he's going. There's no way they would have offered him a deal and put him in. Right. So let's just say he's going to testify. Once he does that, and Cassie testifies sitting up there, and then you have somebody that's supposed to be testifying. I believe it's number 5. I believe they said it was witness number 5 that is the one that's going to testify that she was drugged and raped and handed out to all different kinds of men and put on jets and taken to different places. And then they've got people from his crew, his entourage, that, you know, so we'll see what happens.
Now, is his son in any charges or no?
I honestly don't know. I think a long time ago, if I remember correctly, when we first started talking about this, I want to say, okay, I do remember this. He was, but I don't know if he was charged. So it could have been sued or charged, but he was out on the family yacht and he forced one of the women that works on that yacht into having sex with him.
Yeah, the son. Yeah, that's what they said.
Right. So it was like he was, I don't know if it was a suing situation or if it was a charging situation. This brings me back to my freak out of there should never be a choice.
What do you mean?
You have to charge motherfuckers.
Yeah, you shouldn't give them a choice.
If there's an SA or if there's any kind of this fuckery with sexual stuff, kid or adult, you have to charge these motherfuckers and let the court figure it out. You don't just let these people pay.
No, see, if they get convicted, right? So you should nobody should be able to.
Well, if they get convicted, you can sue them then. You always can have the civil case.
But make sure the predator goes to
right, people in prison.
Yeah. You can't have sexual preds hurting people like that. Like, you can't do it. You got to put them in the can.
And that's what I was saying. I was talking about this Texas lawyer. It's like he should literally be fucking murdered in the street in a public execution. How the fuck are you going to let, even if it was just a dozen people off the hook for doing something? And those were supposed to be underage cases, every one of them, the dozen. So tell me how the fuck that's legal in America, that you're just going to send these people letters and go, hey, settle for this insane amount, or we're taking you to court and charging you with this shit. And then the people pay, and then they don't ever have to go to court. They don't ever have to get charged. They don't ever go to jail. And apparently they messed with somebody that was underage even. What the fuck? No, you have to hand them to the cops.
Well, they're going to
sue them.
Yeah, but they're going to use, like he said, the swinger thing. That's what they're going to try to say. Well, he's just a swinger. That's all he is a swinger. He never hurt nobody.
They also said that part of this is the other part that made me laugh. The swinger thing is hilarious, but they are also planning to say, oh, well, that fight with Cassie, like, yes, he beat her, but she used to hit him too.
Oh.
So that's exactly what I thought. I was just like, are you serious? You're going to say that in court? You're going to look at a judge and a jury and go, well, she hit him too. You are fucking up.
Yeah.
You're fucking up.
Hit him too. It's like, well, what is she going to do? She's getting beat and abused. So maybe she did hit him back, right? Like, as she should if she's getting beat, right? Like, what?
And even if she did walk up and slap him in the head, I'm from the school of you don't hit her in the jaw with a right. No. You don't knock her off by her hair. You leave.
Yeah, you get away from the bitch.
You get away, bro, because they're gonna put you in a hole.
Yeah. If some girl ever hit me, if some girl ever put their hands on me, it'd be the last time I ever dealt with her. Right?
Yeah. Like, you got a weapon.
She tries to throw her, put her hands on me. I would never hit her, anything like that. If I had to restrain her from hitting me, I would. I've done it in the past.
It takes a weapon.
I would leave in a minute.
You'd have to have a weapon on you or be some like gigantic, scary lesbian.
Yeah.
For me to actually hit you.
Yeah. If you were a giganto butch swinging a beer bottle, that's different, right? But
for sure. Yeah.
If
anybody has a weapon on them, then yes, I'm going to hit them. But if it's some giant fucking wrestling federation chick, you know what I mean? That's just like about to fuck you up. Yeah, then it's like, okay,
what's up, what's up, Flock? Yeah, I've had many girlfriends.
But other than that, bro,
hit me and shit like that. All I do is put them in. You hold them by their arms and be like, "Hey, relax, chill out. You're gonna stop hitting me," and then you let them go. But you don't punch them. You don't fucking.
No, of course not. It's insane.
Like, who fuck does that?
It's insane.
Yeah,
absolutely insane.
No, when a girl can't hurt you. How many times I got. No, they can't hurt you, right? Like, they can hurt you anyway.
No, but you're going to crush the side of their face. Right.
Yeah.
It's just not good, bro. You can't do that. You have to be more responsible than that.
Yeah.
But if you got a knife on you, so you're about to lose fucking teeth, bitch. I don't know what to tell you. You pull a knife on me, that means you want to kill me, and I'm knocking all the teeth square out of your fucking mouth.
Some crazy brought in an alleyway, pulls a syringe on you. You fucking.
Now, because you're a woman, I might step back and like take a picture of you with the knife to prove to the cops that you're a psycho. But then I'm gonna step forward and knock you the fuck out.
Anybody's trying to pull knives on people in alleyways and rob them, anything like that, you're gonna get treated like a fucking animal, right? If you're trying to do that shit.
Yeah.
But he's got no excuse with that girl. I really hope her and other women get on the stand and roast this guy.
Yep. Yeah, I can't wait, bro. We're literally just a couple of days away. I can't wait to hear what these people are going to talk about and what their statements are going to be and the positions they're going to take.
Yeah.
I'm interested.
What's up, D?
What's up, Damien? What's up, Damien? Good to see you, man.
Yeah,
Foolish Flock, Team Marie, Carmela, everybody that's in here. What's up? I know we've been talking. I didn't stop and say hi. So hi.
So hi, you motherfuckers.
Yeah, no, that's right. So do you remember I was telling you about that shack?
Yeah, that he pulled somebody over?
No, I told you that he got in trouble and sued instead of charged for trying to put kiddie porn on somebody's computer.
That's insane, man. What?
And then I told you that now what I said, I was wrong because this fucking article I literally read like 10 years ago. So I was wrong about one part. I told you that when he was running away that he like ran into a lake. But I was right. He didn't run into the lake. He threw the computer into the lake. So, but I have the fucking article. I'm going to pull it up, or I have an article about it that I'm going to pull up for you just so you can see. But let me go ahead and pull this up.
Happy Mother's Day to everybody in the chat. Mother's Day is Sunday.
All right. So Shaquille O'Neal sued for computer hacking. Basketball star alleged to have planted child pornography on former assistant's personal computer. This is from September 15th, 2010. So here's the short version. He hired an assistant without doing a thorough enough background check. And it turned out this guy was like a real thieving fucking scumbag. He had a long history of fucking people over. He'd been to jail for fraud and all kinds of shit, but they didn't. He didn't catch it, and he hired this guy to be his assistant. Okay, well, his assistant had access to like a master account where he read like all of his emails, any kind of messages that came. He was his assistant, right? It was his job to reply to these people for Shaq. So he would get all these emails. Well, he was able to get into Shaq's personal stuff and started getting all the messages about the affairs he was having.
Oh, wow.
With other women while he was married. The guy then his assistant decided to extort Shaq and say, I'm going to fucking release all this information to your wife about all the women you cheat with, and I'm going to give it to the press, so many $1 million, right? So Shaq, instead of fucking giving into this guy and getting the money, Shaq's like, okay, I'm going to get this motherfucker. He sneaks into this guy's house. It doesn't say in any of the articles how Shaq procured or got a hold of this nasty pornography. But he had it on a thumb drive. He broke into his assistant's house and was putting it on the laptop when he was startled by some police that showed up because he was breaking into a house and he's fucking 9 foot, 12 foot, 10.
Yeah, he's 7 foot 20.
Right. Obviously was seen breaking into this house, probably caught on camera, but that part it doesn't say. I'm just assuming in 2010, it's a fucking, who knows? It's a
Here's my thing is, he's still wrong for trying to plant kitty porn on something. Not only that, why do you have it on you? Why would you ever have that?
That's why I said, where did you get that from?
Yes, exactly.
In the first place. Exactly.
Yeah, where did you get that from? Why are you trying to go put it on someone. I get the guy fucked you over. There's other ways to do things. Why do you get involved kitty porn?
You've got all the money in the world, bro. You could hire anybody you want, any gang you want, any motorcycle club you want. If you're just that extreme, yeah, right?
You could have him beat up by somebody. Why plant kitty porn? And why do you have that anyways?
Bro, yeah. So when he ran out of the house, though, just the very short rest of that story is when he went running out of the house, they obviously saw this fucking 20'12" motherfucker running out the back door in his size 95 shoes, and he threw the computer into the lake that was right there, and he kept running. They obviously caught him. And here's the thing, everybody. Not only was Shaq not charged because he's famous and rich, you know it was 100% guilty because he settled it out of court with this guy. He ended up having to pay this fraudster anyway. Not only because he not fucking do anything to the guy really for the stuff for the extortion, he ended up having to pay him the millions of dollars.
Yeah, these athletes are dumb. Like they go to college and their college courses are home ec and baking cookies, and they're fucking dummies. Like, how do you think that's going to work out well for you? Breaking in a house, you get this special treatment because you're this fucking goofy athlete. Like, oh, they all get that special treatment. Like, give me a fucking break. Like,
I don't care who the fuck you are, how much money you got. If you've got that nasty pornography
where'd you get
on
it
you,
too, right? Where'd you get it, and how can you?
Well, yeah, we're gonna fucking literally torture you until
you get it
you tell us where you got it
from. Where'd you find it? Can you tell us who those people are so they can get arrested, right?
Exactly, bro. And then we're gonna chain you to the floor and shoot you full of copious amounts of Thorazine.
Yeah. That's because these people think they're athletes and rich and they can just do whatever they want to whoever, man. It's fucking. Yeah, that he is a real moron. Like you said, he could have had anybody give this guy a beating, right? He could have hired gangs, bikers, anybody to beat the guy up.
Anybody. Yep.
Could have beat him up himself. Well, he maybe wanted to get in trouble. Like he could have hired anyone to beat him up. The break.
Well, that's what I was saying. Yeah, dude, you literally have the money to hire absolutely anyone you want to take care of this in any fashion.
Yeah, so you're going to break in the house and plant kitty porn, have it downloaded in your phone. He should have been charged with kitty porn.
Yes, right. That's why I said not only did he not get charged, he settled the fucking case because he was fucking guilty. They caught him. They saw him. They caught him doing it, and he still didn't get charged. He got to pay his way out.
Yeah, rich, people with money. And he's loved out there in Orlando. He's like a cop and all that shit.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah, he should be ashamed of himself. It gets washed right under the rug, though. When you got money, man, especially like in capitalist countries, or what is capital? Capitalize on other people's misery and shit, right? Money means everything, right? Think about it. Most people, so there's people that sell their children for money, sell their souls, right? You even see it on YouTube. Yep. These people make a little money on YouTube and fucking forget about it, right? Like, never mind in real life. These people you see doing that would probably sell their children, man. No bullshit.
Yeah. Insane. But yeah, so I just figured I would pull that article up though, because I remembered I had mentioned that to you, and you didn't know about it. So I told you, all right, I'll find the article. We talk about it on Friday because it's nuts, bro. I've run into other people that have never heard about that shit before either, and I've pulled it up and shown it to them because it's outrageous, man. But I understand why more people didn't hear about it because they swept it under the fucking rug.
They wanted to save their celebrity.
But it's insane. Like we said, dude, the guy's 95 feet tall.
Yeah, I know. Like they weren't going to spot you. And they right.
And he goes breaking into his house. Exactly, dude.
Good cat burglars are small. When I was a little kid, my father had a friend who was like a cat burglar, right? And he was a small little guy, and he was an expert. Like this dude was like did years in prison for going through windows and shit. Like he'd break in houses where people sleep and steal all their shit. You got to be a small person to do that. Not some big loot.
Yeah. Oh my God, dude. And then to try running away. It's just it's
him running
crazy.
down the street like big 7-foot dude. Like, where you going?
Right, so I'm saying, dude. Yeah, you're not blending in with the scenery, Shaq. You had to duck down to fucking to your waist level to get out the back sliding glass door or whatever the fuck it was, and then you're running next to the lake like a giant Sasquatch, motherfucker. Of course, yeah, we can see you, Shaq.
Yeah. 7'5", bro.
Bro, he's
What is he?
absolutely
7'7" or 7'6"?
I honestly don't know. I always kid and I just say all
I think
kinds
he's
of
like
random shit.
7.
He's like 12. Like you said, he's 12'20", bro. Like it's just insanely huge.
Yeah. He's like I think he's legitimate like 7'6".
Yeah, he's fucking massive. I saw a pair of his shoes in a shoe store one time and I thought it was fake. I was like, there's no way this is true. And they were like, no, man, for real, dude. That's the size of that gigantic's foot. I said, no way.
I remember Andre the Giant. Remember
What's
Andre the
that?
Giant? How big he was?
Oh, of course I do.
Fucking
Yeah.
monster.
Yeah. He was awesome in Princess
Yeah,
Bride.
yeah. That was a great movie. The Dread Pirate Roberts.
Yep. And Inigo Montoya.
Yeah. I'm gonna avenge my father. You killed my father.
That's
Prepare
right.
to die.
Prepare to
That was
die.
a great movie.
That's right. Yeah, it was, man. Never match wits with a Sicilian.
Yeah.
Yeah, so fucking Pirate Roberts just poisoned them both. Just drank it with him. He was like, I built up my own immunity to it. Like, well, good for you, you crazy bastard.
Yeah, that was a funny fucking movie, man.
Yeah, it was
The
good.
Princess Bride.
Yeah. Speaking of which, you know what's really funny, man, is I've been hearing like so many different people, like literally, I didn't know this. Maybe you did. Nobody told me that YouTube was a dating site. I had no fucking idea. I've been hearing this like more and more recently, so I figured I should probably get my profile in order. So I got some new pictures for my YouTube.
Expectations.
Lowered expectations. Yeah, bro. I don't know what else you'd have to do to yourself to be dating on YouTube. You'd have to lower your expectations pretty drastically, I'd imagine, especially since you're probably getting catfished.
Do you know how many people on here that do that? It's fucking sick, man. Listen, I get things happen sometimes organically. Let's say you make a friend on here and I don't know, the girl and the guy become buddies or whatever. Shit happens, but if that's all the time and shit, there's a problem. If you come on here looking, there's a huge problem. Like there's a million fucking women and men out in the real world. You come on here looking for dating and all that, you're a fucking clown. You're a simp. You're gonna look like a retard. If you're a woman, you're gonna get abused. If you're a woman, you're gonna get abused. Mentally, physically, they're gonna come live at your house, all that bum shit.
Or taken advantage of, or they're gonna want nudie pictures, right? Or they're gonna want nudie camera time.
And then when you fight, they're gonna give it all out and put your shit out there. There's women on here, dude, who let men over their house, like.
Yeah. Well, and the men are gonna get fleeced for money, or they're gonna get treated like garbage. They're never going to get met with. They're just going to have their emotions fucked with, or they're just literally going to use you like a little bitch and make fun of you. Yeah.
It's sick.
Yeah. But anyway, like more and more people have been telling me YouTube's like a great dating site, so I figured I'd get my profile.
What did you say? Narc was back? Narc does dating on here with Purple Man. They said the Narc guy. I thought he was paid off, but yeah, low expectations. That's great. Low self-esteem too. Like I said, things happen sometimes. All right, it's happened before with people. But if you're on there looking for that, if something happens organically, I get it, right? People are human.
Well, sure. There's an exception to everything, but right, we're talking about people using this as like a straight up dating site.
When you're looking at it as a dating site, like I see so many of these thirsty women and simp dudes do. They look pathetic on both ends. Just desperate, thirsty men and women on here.
Yeah, if your personalities click, like MRE said, it just happens organically. That's the key word. If it happens just organically, you're not necessarily looking for it. You didn't go stalking their fucking pages to see their pictures and all that kind of weird stuff, or take screenshots of their videos and all this.
Like it's the girl's first time.
Then then like you say, God bless, right? Or in my case, I just say good luck to you, buona fortuna, right? If it happens organically. But if you're like literally trying to play this like a numbers game, lowered expectations.
Listen, how many times have I seen guys, sweetie, that's beautiful, to every girl in the chat with hearts, and it's pathetic. Yeah,
and the
you look like a
flowers and
gump.
stuff too.
You're a fucking gump. Like, ugh, pathetic. I despise these simpy dudes and these thirsty broads on here, man. They're pathetic. Yeah, it's very weird.
It's weird, dude.
Super fucking creepo.
Yeah, bro. I don't get it.
Lonely shit. People have no self-esteem to meet people in public. I don't know what the fuck it is.
Well, yeah, if it does happen so like organically for you, still feel it out. Because I mean, I think what you just said is key to something we've both mentioned before, which is like if you start seeing red flags, then it just get the fuck out. It might have been organic for you, but it was planned on their end, right? Like if all of a sudden they can never ever ever meet you, or there's always a reason why things that they promise you never fucking happen, get out the fuck immediately. Just get the fuck out.
Yeah, run away.
Yeah, don't be a mook.
But most of these people are mooks and thirsty people, man. I've seen it on here. I had this channel for 4 years. All right, I've lost so many people from doxing. I've also lost others from simping and thirsty women shit. Simpy dudes and thirsty women who give their numbers to other people in the chat, and then they fall out, and then they're both gone, right? Like, the worst. The word I wish when I first started my channel, I says anybody I see in here exchange numbers or anything like that, I'm blocking you both, right?
Yeah, like you said, or like if they start fighting, going at each other, you might end up losing them. Like they both just won't come to chat anymore, or other people just won't even come in and talk. Right? Yeah,
that's happened. That's happened to my channel. Yeah, it's happened. Yeah,
it's fucking wild.
It's pathetic. Sad souls. What's up, William? What's up, Montauk? But you got desperate, lonely fuckers out here who couldn't get laid to save their fucking life. Hate to be crude with it, and that's what they do.
It's true.
Got these like.
Well, that's why I started with the catfishing, because here's the thing. Let's call it it's not even a 50-50. Let's call it like a 70-30. You're getting fucking catfish.
Yeah.
There's a 70-30. You're straight up getting catfish. Now, out of that remaining 30, I would say then you've got a 50-50 shot of having met somebody that's genuine, that's not going to treat you like garbage or lie to you or never come through on the things
here's
they
another
promise you, right? So like you're literally looking at a 15%
and then knock
chance
that down,
that this
and then knock the percentage down more. Do you live in the same city, the same state, right? If you don't live in the same fucking state, it's not gonna work, right? Like, trust me, I know that.
Yeah, that's your plan of the move.
Yeah.
Because then you're back to nudie time on the camera.
Fuck that.
Well, this is what I'm saying, bro. It's like, don't do that, right? It's like, and don't do that. Don't be fucking doing that, because you're gonna end up on Trash on Blast. Fucking not good, man.
But there's an army of these men and women out there. I see it all the time across YouTube of these fucking women opening their doors to strange men and vice versa, right? It's a recipe for disaster. It's like, meet someone in real life. Well, like I said, it might happen organically once out of a fucking million, right?
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's literally, you have such a small percentage chance of it not being some kind of fuckery. If it's not outright catfishing, right, then you're gonna still like small window there that this person still might be just fucking.
Not only that, listen, if somebody's in another state or another country, bro, they're cheating on you. Okay, I'm just being honest. If I'm dating some girl in fucking East Bumfuck, Canada, or I don't know where, fucking South America, whatever, right? When she gets lonely, she's gonna go to her guy friend and put her head on his shoulder. And when I get lonely, I'm gonna go hang out with one of my girls, right? Like, what the fuck?
Dude, every girl has a dude friend that is a dick in a glass case that they break in case of emergency. I have friends that are girls, bro.
Yes,
I
I have
know
friends
this,
that are women.
right? I've been told these things by girls and women that fucking care about me in my life. It's like, listen, motherfucker, you're gonna end up in the friend zone, right? Like, I've been told this fucking shit by actual women. I know about the dick in the glass case. They always got that friend nearby in
Yeah.
case of emergency.
You know how
Don't
many
think they
years?
don't.
You know how many
Don't think
years
they
I
don't.
was that friend, right? Because I've always been cool with women and like girls that I knew, right? So they always liked me and trusted me. And when they fight with their boyfriends and shit, they always usually come and hang out with me, right? Like and so when people are like, yeah, I have a girlfriend and I let her have guy friends. Like, oh, really?
I
Boy,
love the word lit. Yeah, I love
yeah.
that.
I let her like, yeah, right. No, she told you she had like you don't let nothing. They
It's
call
like,
it.
oh, did you let her outside without her shock collar today too? Did you let her pick out her own clothes? You're a swell guy. You're
Yeah.
fucking wow, dude. No
It
shit.
happens, man, more than you fucking know on here. Like, so, like in those women communities, like you see all the simpy dudes run over there. It's just so sad. It's like, wow, when was the last time you touched a woman's flesh?
Yeah, bro. That's what I said. I've been hearing about some of these dudes, the way they stalk these pages and like take screenshots of videos and stuff like that, and the comments that they leave. And I was just like, wow, dude. I had no idea that we were doing like all these shows on a fucking dating app. It blew me
Well,
away.
most people, a lot of these people use it as that. You know, like I said, you know how many people in my chat I lost from them giving their numbers out to other chatters and dumb shit like that. And then they fall out or dox each other and they're both gone.
Yeah, and here's a novel idea. Use a second number. Get a free second fucking number. Don't give people your real phone number. If you are gonna fucking talk to some, and that's fine. You want to talk to somebody off YouTube you met, download a second fucking phone number that is not actually attached to you, right? They're free. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Have a burner email. Start an email on a totally different service with a random ass fucking name. Communicate with your friends from there. Don't actually give people your for real life fucking phone number. Are you
They're
ubots?
lonely, bro. They're lonely.
You are fucking ubots. You can't just change your number. They know who the fuck
Yeah,
you are
once they get
now.
your number,
Forget
they
about
know
it.
who you are. And you know how many people I
So I'm
lost from
saying,
getting doxxed, giving their fucking numbers out? So many fucking people. So many.
yeah, you got to be out of it,
There'd be an
man.
extra 40, 50 people in my chat if it wasn't for the fucking lonely, simping and thirsty shit that I see with these dudes and girls, man.
It's
Oh, they
wild.
just trust somebody trying to be a friend, right? Like, it's like, dude, you're kind of friends in real life.
Yeah, and again, if not, you really got to do it. Just get you a second number. Get a totally different second number that's free. It's totally cool. Use that. Start a burner email. Just for God's sake, don't use your fucking real stuff, your real name, your real info. Don't, make sure like in the bottom signature email, it doesn't have like where you work and your fucking address and your phone number and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've seen that, man. I've seen people on here that'll send you an email, and at the bottom in the signature, it's like the whole name and like where they work and their address and their phone number. And you're like, bro, you gotta not do that.
Yeah, what's up, Roxy? Yeah, I know what time it is. I'm not stupid, but sometimes you need some circus monkeys. But yeah, a lot of people give out their fucking info and they always regret it. Always regret it. Always. Like, there's a few content creators you can trust, but I would say don't even do it with them, right? But there's a lot of people who've trusted me and stuff and things like that. And I've never dimed nobody out, even when they left, right? Even when they run their mouth. There was this one guy, he was from Connecticut, right? He watched my channel for like 2, 3 years. He hit me up on Facebook when I was doxxed, tell me all this shit. And then out of nowhere, I see him on these Phoenix channels calling me an informant. I'm like, what the fuck? It's like, wow, you're lucky I'm not Piggy, bro. You're lucky I'm not fucking Piggy because I put all your shit out there. But I wouldn't do that to nobody. And then the fucking cunt tries to say hi to me like a few months later in somebody's chat. I ignored him like a leper. It's like, you treat.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Like, you treason. Do I look like a cum rag? You can go fucking fuck me, then come back and fucking treat me like a fucking punk, I'm gonna say hi to you. Fuck off. I'm not piggy, and I don't give your fucking info to these doxing fucks.
Yeah, or call out the FBI.
Yeah,
and make up all kinds of weird stuff. Have them come and investigate you for odd things.
Yeah. No, I'm not trying to be nice. I'm just playing the game. That's all. Just playing a game. But yeah, I fucking most of these, like I said, most of these people on here, dude, like these kind of like these content creators think these people love them. These people don't give a fuck about you or me. There might be 3 or 4 people that are decent, genuine. The rest, they don't give a fuck. Just don't stream for a fucking month, right? And fucking trust me, these people don't give a fuck. And they look at this as like a TV show or entertainment. You're not a real person to them. They don't give a fuck. Like I said, there's probably a handful out there that people who've been riding with me for years, right? Like people like B1, I've known for like 8 years on here and shit. Like people like that, I don't know who he really is or nothing. And so I'll tell you one thing: some of the people that I don't know who they are, don't want to know who they are. Some of the loyalist motherfuckers around, man. Some of my loyalist pals on here, dude. I don't even know who the fuck they are, and I don't want to know. Some of the loyalist motherfuckers. These other people are just, man, they can praise you, say they love it. They're fucking phonies. And for people, if it doesn't apply, let it fly, right? But most people are fucking phonies. Weird fuckers, right? Fucking just weird. I'm pissed I lost my phone today, you motherfucker. I gotta go.
Of course you're pissed that you lost your phone. That shit sucks, man.
Yeah, it's gotta be in the funeral parlor. It's gotta be.
Right.
But yeah, the mentally ill motherfuckers on here, lonely people. The flip-flopping capital is YouTube, right? Weirdos.
Well, here, man, if there's so many people out there that just straight up love me, here, I got a picture for you too. Here we go. If you love me, money, please. Well, only if you love me, though. If you love me from the bottom of your heart and you want to show me you're really my friend and I have worth and I should have value in myself, money, please.
No tracking on phones? I don't know what you mean, tracking on phones. I don't know. Like they can track you? Oh, I don't know if they can track you, but they can find out who you are and your name. In case it's a burner or something, right?
Yeah. If they've got your real phone number, they can get it. Yeah, absolutely. 100% they can get your number. It's not even hard, dude. It's literally very, very easy.
Yeah, that's why I always told people don't fucking give your numbers out and shit. It will always backfire. It might take a long time, but it will. It will backfire. Like I said, I mean, out of like content creators, I think there's about like 3 or 4 people that I really trust. You know what I mean? That are good, who've proven their loyalty over like 4 years, right? Because you can people fucking flip like the wind, man. It's just how it is. All these retarded content creators, they get fucking they fight with people for 6 months, then they love them, and they fight with them. They make me sick, right? Like like I said, most people who want to succeed on YouTube do make me sick. Yeah,
that's true. Yeah.
They'll throw their principles and dignity out the window for $1 or for a friend or to gain a few subscribers. It's fucking pathetic.
Yep, the most pathetic is the stuff that's like obviously drummed up, fake, hyped up drama. That's the shit that just like if you're like once in a while it can be amusing just so you can get some content out of it and make fun of how stupid it is, but other times it's just sad and annoying. Like fuck off, bro. Yeah. Fuck off with this. We know you two fucking set this shit up, or you group of people set this shit up. It's very obvious.
Yeah, a lot of KFAB, it's all about. They look at this as their job, and if this is your job, you're gonna create drama, all this fucking stupid shit. and sell your soul, throw your priorities out the fucking window, right?
Yeah. No, Mickey, his phone died. He can't ping it to see where he left it. That shit sucks, man. But I'm glad you said you basically know where your phone's
Yeah,
at, right?
yeah, I know where it is. It's going to be in either my friend's car, and I'll see her tomorrow, or where I was sitting at the funeral parlor.
Yeah, I got you.
One or the other. I'll go there at like 5 a.m. You know. King Dom's funny. Yeah, I'm a fucking boomer when it comes to that shit, man. Tech retard.
All right, well, I'm going to grab a smoke real quick, and then we'll get started on this week's news and trash on blast.
What's up, William?
Yeah, hang on one second.
Yeah, like Roxy, I wouldn't even get worried about that stuff. Like, there's a reason for everything. Like, yeah, most of these people are fucking weirdos. Don't take no stock in it. And then trust me, I know how to play the game. There's certain people I keep around for certain reasons, and eventually I'll fucking gas them. Because all these people are just fucking a bunch of weirdo flip floppers. Tracking someone. Yeah, maybe they can. Yeah, they can probably track you. Tracking devices where you're at. Like I seen a true crime case where this family had a tracking device on their kid, and when their kid was like murdered, God rest his soul, like that's how they found the body, because they tracked his phone.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told you about that guy they caught putting a body in the trunk. They caught him on one of those fucking the cameras of the Google Map cars that drives around. This fucking Google Map car was driving down the street in Mexico, I believe, and it just so happened to catch this dude throwing a body in his trunk, and he got busted for the murder. Bad luck.
Yeah, there's so many fucking cameras nowadays too. You gotta be careful. But maybe you shouldn't be putting people in your trunk then, right? You shouldn't be killing people.
Well, yeah, I got it. Yeah, but for sure, but also that damn Google Map cam or that fucking car shouldn't exist.
Yeah, no, all that Patriot Act is unconstitutional. All these fucking cameras, it's all bullshit.
Yeah, it's all for that street view bullshit. It's like, just give us a map. You can do that with satellites. You don't need to fucking take pictures of people and while they're walking down the street.
Yeah, I told you, my friend's girlfriend sent them a video where she was Googling an address, and it was a picture of me and my dog walking. Yeah, he sent it to me. Like
you got hit by one of those fucking cars with the Google cam on it for the maps. Yep.
I think it's a sky
so
shot.
Look at this.
This was a sky shot, though. Like it.
Oh,
it was a sky shot. They looked up an address, and she's like, "Isn't this your friend with his dog?" And he's like, "Look." And it was like a year old. I'm like, wow, my dog was a lot smaller then, but yeah, that's me and my dog walking. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, I was like, what's the odds of that, right? It's like, yeah, I'm looking up a fucking thing, and there you pop up. I'm like, shit. All that Patriot Act, all this shit, they just want to control people, man. And it's like I said, I wish I was born on my father's day, man. I really do. I really do. I despise this country, this fucking world right now. These people, these degenerates, these low fucking people of low character. I just despise them.
How you feeling? How do you feel about the new pope that they put in? I'm just curious. I wanted to ask you that because you didn't like the last one.
I don't like him. No, I don't know. They're not. No,
okay.
No, I don't like him at all.
Fair enough.
They're like, he's from America, though. I don't care where the fuck he's from. He's is he a right-wing Catholic? Is he a traditionalist? Is he against for like marriage and trans and all that? No, well, yeah.
Oh, is that right? Okay.
Another
All
false pope.
I saw an interview that they did with his brother. It was really strange. His brother's like walking down the street in Chicago, and they're like, "Hey," it was the cheesiest question a reporter could ever ask. They were just like, "Hey, how's it feel to be able to say that the Pope is my brother?" And the guy just looked at him and was like, "Yeah, I guess that's pretty cool."
Yeah, they were all Francis's creatures, anyways. When he became pope, he had most of the right wing pope cardinals and bishops fucking exiled and kicked out of the church. He made two-thirds of the cardinals of college, the college of cardinals. So they made sure there was going to be a progressive fucking person in there.
Yeah, and they said it was the first American ever too.
I don't care about that. I care about, is he a good Catholic? Is he a real Catholic? Is he going to uphold the principles of the Catholic Church? Right? That's what I don't care where you're from, or even what nationality you are, right? Like, someone's like, well, what if the African? I'd rather take that African guy. I'll take that African Pope all day long because he's against transgenders. He's against all that, like in the church, like. So I don't give a fuck if where you're from, what your nationality is. Are you going to be a real Catholic, right, and abide by the laws of the Church and Christ? Are you going to say it's okay for fucking Jimmy to become Susie?
Yeah, right. Yeah, I didn't know that he was. I had no idea.
Yeah.
That they were down with all that shit. I figured that was a big no-no, regardless of what side you were on. I got you. Yeah, all right. Well, that's like I said. I was just curious. I saw that happen. I thought of you. I was like, I wonder what MRE thinks of this one. I'll ask him.
What's up, Queen Amin? And what are they saying now, Roxy? Brady went live again, crying or something. They're saying, blaming me for everything. Yeah, that's just mental illness, man. Victimhood and mental illness.
Yeah, it's
real sick.
Fucking pathetic is what it is.
Yeah.
I saw a little clip today MRH put out that was just like,
yeah, it made no sense.
It's fucking like, oozed of, it was like you call the Dindus, right? Like the fucking, I didn't do nothing and fucking professional victim and woe is me and they're all out to get me with, and what is this shit? Like, oh, they're all making all these new clip channels and like, it's all lies, dude. It's all, and no matter what, it has to include your name.
Yeah,
for
I know.
No reason. For
I don't
no
have a
fucking
clip
reason.
channel. I don't tell people what the fuck to do. That's just fucking retarded, bro.
It's stupid.
Yeah, it's fucking, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, you got a bunch of fucking, or a couple of fucking just straight up traitorous garbage pails over there. Egging it up. Yeah, you got one of them that's taking the last name Terry like a wife.
Yeah, that's pathetic, man. It's fucking like these people like stand for nothing, man.
Nothing.
There's crybabies.
Weird fanboy shit.
Yeah, and then said there's consequences. All right, for the Terry, bro, something stupid like that. Well, what about the consequences of people trashing your family? Their consequences is because.
Oh yeah, no, those consequences were fucking the shit that she was supposed to be against forever. Captain Lou was supposed to be against forever. Is all this? Oh well, now they're striking your channels, and now they're going after you in this way and in that way. And so those are just consequences of going after that. It's like it's for no reason. Like they're angels and shit. It's like, fuck that whole.
Two elderly people up there. Two elderly people say they hate drama and all that stuff. It's like, get a fucking life, man.
Needs to get the fuck off of social media and just sew a blanket and make a fucking pot roast, dude.
Yeah.
For real. Bake cookies and get the fuck off of the social media. It's I know it'll never happen because of the professional victimhood. That's all it is. It's just perpetual drama. It's something to fill the fucking life with, fill that half-empty cup that's going on over there. But it's pathetic, and it's a total disgrace to every single person that's ever even been around that person. It's just sick.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid. Stupid.
Does anyone know if the police can pull you over just for riding a motorcycle? I don't think they can pull you over just for riding a motorcycle, but if you did something...
helmet, maybe.
Yeah, well, there you go. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Not for just riding the motorcycle. That's what I was going to say, that if you broke some kind of law while riding the motorcycle.
Or if there's a helmet law, maybe, right? Like where
Maybe somebody just robbed a bank and they were riding a motorcycle.
Yeah, maybe that. Or like I said, if maybe some states you got to wear helmets, the cities, or you can't ride a bike, right?
Yeah.
Maybe that, but that's about it. As long as you got plates and shit, you'll be all
They're
right.
looking for a local plushophile and he got away on a motorcycle. Yeah, you never know, man.
Plushophiles.
Sick fuckers. Those and the non-poppers freak me the fuck out.
Yeah, they're weird eggs, man. Fucking sick people. A lot of sick bastards, man.
Yeah, so's this guy.
Look, he looks like a weird gunslinger from the old West or something.
A little bit. Yeah. He's got the mustache thing going on. He looks like he definitely looks like he just took a cowboy hat off of his head. I'll give you that.
He looks like he just took a cowboy hat off of his head and smoked morphine, opium in an opium tent. He looks like that guy from Mike Tyson's Punch Out with the fucking mustache. What was his name? Von something? I don't know. Oh, he looks like a World War I German soldier in the trenches of World War I with shell shock or something.
Yeah, right. A fucking grenade just went off right next to him where he was like already sick with dysentery.
He should shave his head also with a big razor.
Yeah, he definitely should.
Yeah, the mustache peed, ain't it?
Get it over with. Well, this piece of shit's a double header for like trash, man. He's a registered sex offender.
Jesus.
And he urinated into the holy water of a Catholic church.
Dirty motherfucker. Number one, he's a ripper.
Yeah.
Why was he even let out? Fucking animals. And then he pees in holy water. Yeah.
Yep.
That guy should be catched.
Yep. This is 51-year-old Jesse Sokol last month entered St. Patrick Catholic Church in York, Pennsylvania.
St. Patrick's. What a fucking animal.
Yeah. He wandered around the building, which was unlocked and open to the public. After browsing through the lost and found box in the church vestibule, he approached the pedestal containing the holy water and urinated into it. Yep. So he was identified with prior booking photos, and he was arrested for intentional desecration of a venerated object. So that's a charge.
Yeah, but they'll let this guy's probably already free.
Oh yeah, it's a second-degree misdemeanor.
Yeah, he's already free. There should be like
it was fine.
Like the guy's got pedo charges, for Christ's sakes. Like you need
$5,000 unsecured bail.
We need a Charles Bronson, like some like vigilante to take these people out.
Yeah, it says that he already has convictions for theft, criminal trespass, reckless driving, disorderly conduct, and driving without a license. And in 2014, conviction of indecent assault without consent, a crime for which he was required to register as a sex offender.
Scumbag. I can't talk about driving without a license because I do that daily. But shit, fucking, this guy should be hung. Literally.
Yeah, they need to give him a lobotomy.
Yeah,
at the very least. At the very least.
We always say, when it comes to sex preds, no matter if it's a woman, kid, whoever they're after, they can never stop. They're always gonna do that. You got to castrate them.
Yeah, and he's obviously highly mentally unstable. If he walked into a church and was going through the lost and found and stuff, and then just walks up and pees in the freaking holy water, this guy's he's not there.
Look at his eye. He got the 1,000-yard stare. What's up, Ruben? You got the 1,000-yard stare. He's a nut. What's up, Griggs? Yeah, 1,000-yard stare.
Yep. But yeah, he's a doubleheader.
And when I don't know how anybody in that, if there was any Catholics in that church that seen him do it, because I'll be quite honest, if I was in my church, see somebody doing that, I'm picking up the flagpole and I'm running him through. I'm beating him. Flagpole.
Right.
Like, I'm beating him with something, right, in the church. He's getting beat up. Well, if he did that in one of my churches, we got a lot of, like, manly men and shit like that. Like, well, I'm going to go for that. He'd catch a beating for sure. in most of the churches I go to. If he was caught doing that, he'd be in a lot of trouble. Fucking animal. Look at him.
Yep.
Look at his nose. It's all crooked, too. He caught a few beatings, right? Look at that nose. How many times he been punched in the nose?
I'm sure he got fucked up when he was in jail the first time. Or at least in 2014 when he was in there for the fucking sex offense charge. Hopefully he got stomped out.
How long did he do for the sex offense?
It didn't say.
4 months?
It just said that he was convicted of it in 2014.
Jesus. They should put these motherfuckers on an island or something, man. Like, get them away from society. They're not going to stop. There's no rehabilitating these people. Put them on an island or a cruise ship and sink them and have helicopters videotape it.
Yeah. Fucking, yeah. Yep.
Let it go down like the Titanic. Sink those bad. There's no curing anybody who's like even a groper, someone who just grabs women's asses.
For sure. Yep.
You chop their hands off. Right? Like, they're never going to stop doing that. Like these weird.
Put them on an island full of like wherever we put, or we could just put a bunch of like feral HIV felines on the, hungry cats on an island and stick them out there with them.
Yeah, there you go. Right. A bunch of leopards and shit. Right.
Yeah.
Tigers and ligers and fucking queers. Oh my.
Yeah. Fucking ligers
and queers. Oh my. Yeah. Fucking disgusting. They keep letting them out. They give them punk sentences, right? Little baby sentences. And then when they're in prison, they're protected like fucking gold. Like a few of my buddies told me, if you're in the ACI and you even punch one of them, you're catching like 5 years thrown on you and shit like that. It's fucking sick.
That's insane. Yeah, it's insane.
And it's a fucking shame too. It's like,
well, check this shit out.
Kind of society.
Check this shit out. Yeah. An intoxicated dentist accused of grinding himself up against a patient during a botched root canal.
Wow.
Yeah, it said that this person had the right to have a simple dental procedure performed professionally and responsibly, but instead he became the victim of sexual harassment.
Wow. What a sick fuck.
Yeah, it says a coworker says his dentist was under the influence of some kind of mind-altering substance while giving him a root canal, alleging that they were not only groped and fondled, but that he got dry humped. Yeah, and the procedure left him with a crooked smile, Jesus, thanks to a sloppily placed crown. Says the dentist openly sexually harassed him. Oh, it's a female dentist.
Jesus, what the fuck?
Okay.
What's wrong with her?
Yeah, so the victim is a man. I couldn't tell by the name. It's weird. It's Makke Maki Daklahui. I don't know what the fuck. Either way, 32 years old, this guy, and the dentist was a woman. The guy says that she openly sexually harassed him and was stroking and playing with his beard. Then she pressed up against his leg and started gyrating her hips and rubbing her private parts on him, simulating sex.
That's fucking really bizarre and odd and weird.
Yeah, dude. The guy says, I could not object, as at the time that this was happening, I had a mouth guard and sharp and dangerous tools in my mouth.
What the fuck?
Yeah, dude. So like literally in the middle of the procedure while she's giving him a root canal, she's like playing with his beard and groping him and dry humping his leg.
Is
Holy
that her there?
Shit, dude.
Is that her picture?
No, there's no picture. No, it's not. It's just some
what
ad.
An idiot too, right? Like, you don't think you're gonna get sued or fucked with by doing that to people, lady? Like, she probably did it before. Most people like had sex with her or whatever, but not everybody's gonna be happy with you touching them while they're fucking.
It reminds me of that movie Horrible Bosses. Have you ever seen that movie?
No.
With Jennifer Aniston as this fucking dentist, and she's like that. She's like super, super, super fucking overly sexually aggressive with one of her employees. always trying to, and she's always messing with the patients while they're
Well, I gotta
under
be honest.
anesthesia.
If Jennifer Aniston was trying to sexually harass me, I'd be quite happy.
Oh yeah, I think most men would be totally fine with that. Yeah, and that's but it's in the movie. She's one of the horrible bosses because the guy's like he's a total fucking bitch, and he's actually in love with this lady and whatever. But either way, it reminds me of her because she was always doing that shit to people. But the worst part of this though is that she fucked his teeth up on top of it.
What the fuck, like lady, you can't do your job right.
Yeah, he said she was all fucked up, so like she was not in her right mind. He says she was intoxicated on some kind of mind-altering substance is what they're calling it. But yeah, she was high.
She's probably using some of the drugs they use to give to people, right? Like,
oh yeah, bro. There you go. Yeah, we got some little shop of horrors going on.
Yeah. Hey, I shoot puppies with my BB gun. I killed some guppies, and when I was done, that guy was funny. I want to be a dentist. Fucking sick. Yeah,
they're saying though that she fucked up his root canal and put in one of his crowns all fucked up and
that's why he probably sued her. He probably didn't care about her like rubbing up against him or something. He probably cared about the root canal. Right. I would say, hey lady, get the fuck off me, right? Like, don't fucking I'm not here to be used by you as a sexual object, bitch. Get the fuck off me.
Yeah, and if you're gonna do it, can it not be while I'm in fucking pain with sharp tools hanging out of my cheeks while you're giving me a lap? Like, come on, dude.
What's up, housewives? Man, what's up, DJ? Yeah, she's an idiot. Not only that, even if the guys like you flirting with them, they're eventually gonna sue you and try to do something to you like that, right?
Especially if you fucked their teeth up. It'd be one thing if you did an amazing job, right? And for all we know, this lady, she could be as ugly as the day is long. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, she could be all kinds of unpleasant. Like, it's definitely not Jennifer Aniston. I can tell you that shit.
No, it might be Jennifer Roth. That's about it.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this could be something, horrific. It could be a bad experience. It could be traumatizing. You never know.
Yeah, she'll never have a practice again.
Yeah, she's probably fucked, man.
Yeah, once you do that kind of shit, right? You look, the other dentists and shit are gonna look at you like a wacko. And even if you do open another practice in the future, people read up on you and find out you were the one like rubbing people and shit and fucking up their crowns. Yeah, they ain't gonna deal with you no more. Fucking stupid. Although I said like this world's getting more degenerate every day. Yeah, like some crazy shit, man. Now, was it always like this? And now with social media, we just hear about it more. Yeah, there's always been degenerates and scumbags for sure. But
yeah, it's both.
But the world has gotten more degenerate, and
the more people remember. Like I've said this too, and I really believe this. Like there's always been, and there always will be, a percentage of the population that is just fucked. And the more people that we have on this earth, the more we grow as a species, right? That every time we have another billion people, that percentage of totally fucked up, insane people grows, right? Like we get more and more people, we get more and more fucked up people with it. So it's just bad news. And yeah, I think going back to like a lot of people being desensitized to every damn thing because of media on top of it.
Yeah, the desensitization. Because the more you watch, it's like watching somebody getting an operation. You watch it, it's disgusting. You watch it the 20th time, it's easy and more bearable, right? Like,
yeah.
It's fucking nuts.
Let me close this one out. So this lady, we're gonna watch this video. It's got audio. This lady gets pulled over and she's got a pet raccoon in the car. But wait till you see what the raccoon is playing with and why she gets in trouble. Wait till you see this shit.
Hi, how are we doing today? I'm Officer Brandon, Springfield Township Police Department.
Okay, stop it, Josh. How are you?
So the reason I stopped you is you are suspended with a warrant for your arrest.
I am?
So do me a favor, turn off the car, put the keys up on the dash, detain you for that warrant, and because you are suspended actively. Oh. Hey!
What?
Come here.
Hello?
The raccoon has her meth pipe.
Wow.
As what?
Oh my God.
Her meth pipe. He's playing with the meth
Hello?
pipe right now. No, don't reach
I'm
for
done
it.
yet.
That's
I know
evidence
where
now.
you're at.
Oh, I don't want him to have
Well,
it.
that's why I'm gonna do it. Hey, buddy.
Huh?
It's okay.
Okay, you're on Arlington. He'll be here in 2 minutes. I'm right across from my house.
Is that what that
A
is?
few minutes?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is what she's smoking meth in.
Okay.
Raccoon's playing with her meth pipe.
All right.
Oh, there's no.
See you when
He's
you
trying to
get here.
smoke it.
All right. Thanks.
There's no way.
That's insane.
All right,
dude.
all right. Enough fun and games.
Here.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, the fucking raccoon grabbed a hold of her meth pipe and started playing with it while the cop was standing there, and he just died.
Yeah, amen on that, Ruben.
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah, imagine having a raccoon in your car and the raccoon's playing with your crack pipe. Maybe that raccoon inhaled
Dude, I
that
can't
meth
even-
smoke, right?
Oh, dude, I can't
What
imagine.
happens when the
First of
poor
all, it's just
raccoon
like-
gets hooked on it, starts selling its ass and shit, right?
What happens when the raccoon gets spooked one day and claws your fucking face off while you're driving down the street?
Come on, Rocky Raccoon, why are you eating my cheek?
Yeah, and then give it, meth smoke or crack smoke or whatever the fuck on top of that. Yeah, I'd be scared to death to have a raccoons are mean as fuck.
They can be trained.
I know
I had a
people raised-
friend, and my brother had one too, and I had a friend who had a pet raccoon. I'm not into that shit. I wouldn't fuck with one of them ever.
I'm just saying that any animal, there's a chance
Yeah,
they
they're
could turn
wild
on you. And
animals,
those things can
man.
fuck you
Yeah,
up.
they're wild
Fuck
fucking
you up.
animals.
But yeah, that
Maybe-
shit is just too funny.
It'd be crazy to take a chance on some pet fucking barracuda, right? It's my pet barracuda.
Yep. Yep.
Shredded.
Crazy, dude. But yeah, he's like, look, your raccoon's got your meth pipe. He's trying to smoke it. He's got it up to his mouth. And she tries to take it. And she goes, well, I don't want him to have that. And he's like, well, I don't want him to have it either, but I'm going to take it because that's evidence now, you dumb bitch. Yeah. Too
It
funny.
means says our friend has a pet raccoon. Oh, all right. Yeah, a lot of people do, believe it or not. I don't, like I said, they got claws, razor teeth. Who the hell's taking a shot with that, man? Like, I'm a dog person. I love dogs and shit. Like, my brother's the animal nut who loves, like, snakes, raccoons, bears, and all that weird shit. Not me. Fuck that. I ain't
Yeah,
fucking
I'm good on that.
squirrels. I don't want a pet squirrel or a chipmunk who's gonna bite my fucking nose off or defecate on my fucking counter, right? It's gross.
Yep.
Little fucking squirrels shitting all over the place. Fucking gross.
Yeah, no
I remember my
thanks.
friend had a rabbit when we were kids. This one kid had a rabbit, and he used to shit those little rabbit pelts everywhere. You know what he
Oh,
did?
yeah, sure.
Listen, he had a little box of those little bonbons or juju beans, and he put the dog shit in it. I mean, the rabbit shit, and he gave it to his cousin. And his cousin ate it. It was like, and he ended up throwing up. Fucking sick. We were 7, 8 years old, but still. Sick.
Yeah.
I was like, don't give that to him. That's cruel, man. He might die. He's like, no, he's not. And he gave his cousin ate the little thing and started throwing up. Gross.
Yeah, of course. Like, you just ate
You should have
rabbit
seen the
shit.
poor kid's face. He threw up so bad where he like broke out with like freckles on his face because he threw up so bad. His cousin thought it would be funny, right? It wasn't funny. Well, it was funny for us to laugh.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you say
Yeah,
you're
we were
kids
little,
and shit,
but
yeah,
I
sure.
still felt bad because he was like throwing up and shit. The cousin thought it was the greatest thing on earth. He's like, dude, you could have killed
Right.
your cousin with that. He's like, no, I couldn't. And his father came down. You could have killed him. It's fucking shit. It's feces, you sicko. Fucking kid thought it was a milk dud.
Yuck.
Fucking gross.
Check this shit out.
Salt and
Urgent
pepper. What are
safety
they?
warning about a man they say is targeting women during house showings. This is 10 Tampa Bay at 6. I'm Dave Wagner.
And I'm Frank Wiley in for Courtney tonight in a story you will only see right here on 10 Tampa Bay. Realtors are now speaking out after sharing posts like these. online. They say a man suspected of is reportedly targeting women real estate agents by booking fake home tours and open house showings. And tonight, 10 Tampa Bay's Aduria Chumba joining us live.
This is
During the
weird,
interview,
bro.
his disturbing behavior and raising some serious concerns.
That's right, Dave and Frank. Several realtors are sharing this very similar story of a man inappropriately touching their leg or foot while they are working, and the earliest as far back as July in Pinellas County, and as recently as last week during another showing in Manatee County.
That time, he, pointed down at my feet and was like, "Oh, you have an ant on your shoe." And, and I'm frantic trying to get the ant off my shoe. And I'm like, "Where?" And he's like, right there.
Real estate agent Angela Julian didn't realize that was just a trick.
He bends down and he starts unbuckling my shoe and caressing my foot. And I just thought that was really weird. At the same time, he's fidgeting with his phone, petting my foot, fidgeting phone. And I think he's trying to take something really alarming.
At first unaware of the violation, now at least more than a half dozen women
you know
coming
why?
forward to share stories of their encounter with the
lot of
strange
these,
man that's left them feeling vulnerable.
You pause it for a second.
Yeah, I just did. Yeah.
A lot of these real estate agents are pretty girls, right? Because that and they help sell houses, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So a lot of them are pretty girls. So you get these fucking weirdos who want to go fucking touch their feet and buckle their fucking shoes. That's some sick.
Dude, and what if he's setting up appointments to look at houses that are for sale?
He's a pred.
To get them, that's what bro. That's fucking diabolical. Just so you can get at women's feet, like, bro, go be Al Bundy and sell women's shoes, right?
I'll go buy a foot magazine or a shoe magazine or something, right? Where women try fucking shoes on. I don't know, something. Don't go trying to grab some lady's fucking feet, you sick fuck. What's next? Kill her, right?
Yeah, bro. She's just trying to do her job, and like that lady said too, he wasn't just messing with her foot and her shoes. He was messing with his phone at like different angles, and she said maybe trying to like get shots up my skirt or video.
Yeah, that's perv shit, man. If someone ever did that to my girl or my fucking cousin or something like that, I'd fucking smash them. Like, right?
Yep. So not only are you wasting this lady's time who's trying to sell houses so she can buy food, right?
Yeah.
On top of that, you're freaking basically sexually assaulting her.
A pred and premeditating it. So what's the next time? Is he going to get one of these women and, God forbid, grape them? God forbid.
Yeah, for real, bro. Yep.
Fucking sick. And he should get a serious charge for that, man.
Yep. We'll let this play for like another 30. We'll give it like 30. It's like a 2-minute thing, but we'll just see what else they say. Maybe they might have caught him, or maybe they're looking for him. I don't know.
Very vulnerable. Instantly, you can sense that something's not quite right, but you can't really put your finger on it.
He's searching Zillow. He's using everything that everyone has public access to see when and where people are going to be. And that is concerning.
Les Haynes, who runs a group for Tampa area
Big time
realtors, says
concern.
it can show up for a single open house with many unvetted. That's why he's advising realtors to prioritize their safety.
If you are carrying a firearm, you need firearm safety. You need not buying a gun on a shelf and thinking you're going to be Annie Oakley. It doesn't happen that way. Then actually protect yourself.
Good advice.
Have an escape route, have maybe some pepper spray or
There
something
you go.
that you can do in an emergency to protect yourself.
Pepper
And
spray
tonight,
that
some of those
bastard.
women have now reported their encounters to area law enforcement, including Clearwater Police just confirming an incident in September. They say if you're a realtor and someone behaves like this, or this particular person shows up at your listing, first make sure you get yourself safely out of harm's way and then call 911 immediately. In studio.
Hell yeah.
That's some predatorial shit. And if he's willing to do that, he's willing to, God forbid, are one of these girls. Because a lot of these real estate girls are hot, right? Pretty, like if I own a business, am I going to hire some ugly girl as my waitress or real estater, or some pretty girl? A pretty girl, right?
Well, especially like you said, these people are real estate agents. They're always the ones with the fucking fake Hollywood smile. They're always dressed well. They're salespeople.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're good-looking people. The successful ones are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong.
Just
You
is what
could
it
get
is.
some successful ugly one too, but the most successful ones are probably going to be the attractive ones. Just like with waitresses and anything else, right? Like it's sexist. It's humans. It's fucking the way shit goes, right? Like for the most part.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
But these girls should have protection. All girls should have pepper spray on them at all times. Pepper spray, all times have on you as a woman.
Yeah, Bears says he probably has $30 in the bank and a 400 credit score. The sick fuck. Yeah, dude, that shit is crazy. I wish she would have pepper sprayed him, stuck it right in his
Well, you know what?
mouth.
These people who own these agencies, I would have all these women go to like a protection course and, make sure they're armed with a gun or pepper spray at least, or some buzzer that can go right to the cop or something, right? That's dangerous, especially these creeps stalking these specific women, right?
Yeah, bro, that's just freaky, dude. That he sets up these appointments. That's because now these women are scared.
Yeah, that could be your sister, your niece, your mom, or something, right? Like, there got to be some harsh penalties for these. Like, that's why I respect a lot of these third world countries' laws, right? Because they cut their hands off and shit when they do that. Like, especially a lot of these Islamist countries, I really respect some of their laws. Like where they will chop your hands off and your prick off. Yeah, carry a knife. All women should have a knife. Carry a knife, something. It's, or a gun. A gun's the best because it's an equalizer. You can be the toughest guy in the world and the smallest girl in the world. If you've got a pistol on you, well, it's an equalizer.
Yeah, anything will help. You got to have something.
Yeah, something on you. Because especially you're alone in a house with some dude, you're showing him all these rooms. He could aura real easily.
Of course. They fucking kill her, bury her in the garden.
Yep, and if he's willing to stalk her and fake go in houses like he wants to buy them just so he can touch her feet, well, he'd be willing to take that extra step and possibly kill the poor girl. Fucking sickos.
Yep. I'm just pulling up this next article.
Who raised these fucking people? I must have some serious trauma. A serious trauma. Yeah. Right? Like, that's gotta be scary.
They're either the son of a piece of shit and a whore, right? Or they're just bad genetics. Yeah, man, it's not good. Maybe some kind of trauma. Maybe their Freddie got fingered. You never know.
Yeah. But they're capable of like, there's some weird dudes out there, man, who they like picking on women and fighting with women, man. Like, I have this one friend who had a neighbor, right? Like this weird dude neighbor who was trying to like bully and pick on the girl, right? Like there's some weird fuckers out there, man. Right? Like real weird guys out there who are just like, they don't give a fuck. They're into stalking chicks and all weird shit, bullying them, threatening them. It's like, what are you doing? Fucking weirdos. Until one of those women have like family members that will kick your ass, but not every woman has a brother or a dad or somebody, right?
Yeah. Well, hopefully one of these women starts taking their husband with them on their house showings or their boyfriend. You know what I mean? Just in case if this dude shows up, he gets fucking
or a dog.
Or a dog.
Yeah, you have a Rottweiler on a leash with you, right? Like, I bet you the guy's gonna think twice before he fucks around with you. And must be like, oh, how am I gonna work with a dog with me? It's better than some fucking creep messing with you, right?
Yep.
So I look at it.
So check this shit out. There's a big thing going around on like X and Instagram and all manner of apps and social media around the world. It says it's an international issue from Korea to New Zealand. Men are starting to trim down or cut off their eyelashes.
What?
To be more masculine, to look more masculine.
I don't get. Well, I've always had long eyelashes. I know many women told me, I wish I had your eyelashes. I felt
yes, dude, my brother and I too. Yep.
I felt real. I'm like, why are you saying that? You saying I'm a girl? They're like, no. I'm like, what the fuck? Don't say that. Why do you want my eyelashes? God.
Well, it's because right, my brother and I have always been told that too, and that's the whole thing is that they're saying that there's some kind of rumor going around, some totally unfounded in science rumor going around, creating a stigma around long eyelashes on men, saying that it's feminine and means that you have a higher level of estrogen. It's fucking ridiculous. Really? So these men are literally going to barber shops and asking the barbers to trim down or cut off their eyelashes.
You know, how long can I have long eyelashes? But how long can they be? Like I don't feel like a woman. What the fuck? That's weird.
It's super fucking weird. And your eyelashes are there to keep things out of your eyes, you dumb motherfucker.
Yes, they're there to protect your eyes.
Dude, it's part of your it grew that if it
you're painting them, all right. If you're painting them or putting extensions on like a Ricky Yoon, all right, I get it. But if you're just a guy and you just have your eyelashes along, what the fuck? Right? Okay.
Well, it's real easy, right, dude? If you don't wear mascara, like you said, and somebody comes up to you and goes, well, man, you must have a high level of estrogen. You look like a girl with those long lashes. You just go, fuck you. How'd you like to get slapped in your mouth?
You say, let me spend a half hour with your wife.
I will show you my high level of estrogen.
You tell, let me spend a half hour with your wife. Right? Like,
you know?
Tell you about
yeah. I'll show you all that estrogen, motherfucker. Exactly.
That's weird, though. Man, they come with some weird shit, and people are really getting their eyelashes cut. Like, what?
Yeah, man, they really are. It says some people are using electric razors, and some people are getting brave and filming themselves with a pair of scissors.
Really? Wow.
Yep. Yep. Totally weird, bro.
Yeah, that's sick. Yeah, I don't know. Why do men have longer eyelashes than women averagely or whatever? I don't even know. Because I know a lot of women wear fake eyelashes and stuff. That's a woman thing.
Yeah, it's just it's all a personal thing. You know what I mean? It's all comes down to each individual person. You might have long lashes if it's in you genetically. You might not. You know, it's not even a male or female thing, really. It's like culture, I think, ethnicity, like what your genetic makeup.
Gotcha. Yeah, I thought maybe.
Yeah,
it's sex.
No, it's totally shut the fuck. Yeah. Okay, there we go. I couldn't turn that one off for some reason.
Yeah, that's bizarre. I've never heard that before, though. But
yeah, it's super weird, dude. You're a real born Stunod motherfucker. If somebody looks you in the face and goes, hey, man, you know, that means you got higher levels of estrogen. You're kind of feminine if you got long eyes. It's like, bro, get away from me. I bet you think strippers like you too, right?
I bet you think the stripper's in love with you.
Exactly, dude.
Right? They're losers that fall in love with them too. Like, there's some sick dudes like simps, man. There's some sick dudes out there, man. Real sick. Like, she loves me. She likes your money, loser. She don't like you. She don't even respect you. Fucking goof. Sick world, man.
This shit is neighbors come together as Cowley County takes first steps in addressing a naked walker.
Oh, wow. Walk like a fucking perv, talk like a perv, get naked, my Ricky and son. Wow,
it's super. What is this dude thinking? Check this out.
10 neighbors coming together tonight to address how an Arkansas City area man continues to walk around his neighborhood naked.
His neighbors want him to stop and for police to step in because they're tired of seeing him fully exposed outside. Cale Chapman is in Winfield after the Cali officials spoke about their concerns. Cale.
Mike, Rachel, Cali County taking the first steps tonight at their commission meeting to stop the naked neighbor. The county commission authorizing both the Cali County sheriff and the county attorney to begin writing a new ordinance that will make the naked walks illegal.
I've never heard of anything
What on earth? Why do you need to write a
know.
new ordinance in your
Should be
town that says you,
right? Like, should it be fucking illegal? Like decent exposure?
Thank you.
Fucking the naked walk. See, if this ever happened to my neighborhood, he'd get his ass whooped, man.
I would personally hit him in the nuts with a taser. I would be fine with it.
All my neighbors.
Nobody in my life would give a fuck, dude. Nobody that employed me, nobody that's fucking with me, nobody would give a fuck.
All my neighbors would beat him up and shit, attack.
Bro.
He'd get beat up quick. If he walked down Sharpstone or Atwells or Manton or Kilney Street like that, somebody's pulling over and punching him. The kids hanging outside are going to jump him. It's just going to happen.
How is it? I'm just going to go back to what you said first because it's 100% accurate. What about indecent exposure? What do you mean it's not illegal already to be naked in your fucking public? Like, what the fuck kind of weird shit is that?
Yeah, what was that law passed years ago, right? Where like it's just a normal thing where you cannot be naked in public.
And understood. That's right. It's an understood thing. Even if it wasn't an actual law, it would be like just something that's quietly understood amongst civilized human beings that we don't walk around like a naked gorilla in the fucking neighborhood.
Yeah, exactly.
Just holy shit. All right, let's check out just a few more seconds.
Like this, very bizarre. I mean, I think it's totally wrong.
I want to see it stopped. I want it to be illegal.
People in the IXL elementary neighborhoods are fed up with one of their neighbors who refuses to stop walking naked through the streets.
We've got small children. We've got small children who live right there.
How wasn't he
They've got
arrested?
grandkids. I've got grandkids. There's
like the day
they need to burn his house down
the
so he
first
don't
day
live
he
there no
did
more.
it. Why wasn't he arrested for decent exposure? Right? Or even little kids live around there that he could have got hit with a pedo charge, right?
School in the neighborhood.
Yeah, this should know.
This dude's getting fucked up on the spot, and then we're burning his house down.
Yeah, someone doing that. He's a sicko, gets off on shock, and it's amazing how he got away with it. How many times?
I call one of my firebug friends and be like, "Yo, I need a favor, dude. Like, for real, man. I need you to take."
Well, you know what would be the best is this when he's naked walking, sick a dog on him.
Yeah. Like I said, hit him right in the nuts with a cattle prod, dude. Hit him with a taser.
I'll have all the little kids in the neighborhood shoot pellets.
Pellet guns, paint guns. I'm with it. Yep.
Yeah. Pellet his ass. Lord of the Flies, right? Like when they killed Piggy with that big plot. Lord of the Flies, this guy.
Yep.
I'd love to see like a 20 like little 14-year-olds with spears like spearing him to death.
Yeah.
What's up, Morgan? Just spear him to death. Yeah, because he knows what he's doing. He knows that there's children watching. He's a sick pup. Dude, yeah, so without a doubt, that neighborhood should get together and Freddy Krueger his ass.
For
Or
real.
at least he said, take the house out, something, right?
Yeah. Set the house on fire. You could totally get away with arson, bro. You might not be away with get away with killing nobody in 2025, but I could get away with an arson. I promise.
Yeah, especially a perv like that. Nobody's gonna give a fuck.
Nobody's gonna give it. That's why I said, dude, I could hit this dude with a taser, get arrested, and nobody in my life would give a fuck. They'd be like, "Oh, that's what happened. Word, no problem,
Great
dude.
job.
No
Great
problem,
job, Uncle." Right? Like,
yeah, all
who
that,
would,
dude.
nobody would want this creep walking around their neighborhood like that. Like I said, what's next? Hurting kids or some woman, right?
Well, I mean, and I'll just stop. You see somebody in the window, and now you're masturbating in their front yard. That's what I see coming out of this dude. Him being like a fucking pee-pee toucher and a watcher or some shit. Yep, that's his.
Yep, I told you about the girl that was killed in my mother's neighborhood because of a peeping Tom.
Yeah, I know. That's a terrible story. It's absolutely heartbreaking. That shit's
All
terrible.
because the peeping Tom took it to the next level. As they always do, right? These psychos, they always take it to the next level.
That's what all the professionals tell you, man. You know, I don't always believe everything, but when these cops and these fucking criminal psychologists tell you, no, this is just like one step. This person's going to progressively get worse. Listen to them. They know what the fuck they're talking about. They have to deal with the psychos. We don't necessarily always like them, but one thing is inarguable, and that is that they watch these psychos progress in their crimes, right? They are telling you these people only get worse, man. and it's true.
Yeah, they're never gonna say, you know what I'm doing is wrong. Like this is not right. Me doing this.
Right.
Like no, it's.
And again, the naked in public thing is like that's just that's society. If you're a regular person, right? Like you just know that you don't do that. You don't need a law that's sick. You know what you're doing is bothering people. People are complaining about it. People are probably screaming at you off the front porch, calling you every name in the book, and still you just get up and do it anyway. Well, fuck you, motherfucker.
Yeah. What's real quick? Yeah, Cleveland. Yeah, I will. Comment. Yeah, I'll stop by the church in the morning, and I'll do my rosary when I'm off here later. And I'll stop by the church in the morning and light a candle. Sorry for that. It sucks. Shit. But yeah, these guys walking around naked is like, yeah, he's gonna progress and hurt somebody. But even if he didn't, that's still you're exposing children. You're exposing old ladies. People just don't want to see that. They don't want to see you.
Yeah, I can't imagine the situation in which you have to have the sheriff come to a fucking like town meeting and be like, okay, guys, unfortunately, I can't arrest this guy for just being naked walking through your front yard. We're going to need to pass a new ordinance or law so I can get him. I just don't see that in the world, man. I just don't see that as being real. There's got to be something you could have nabbed this guy for by now and done some kind of damage to his life with. No fucking way is this completely
No,
real.
and everybody knows that's wrong. You know that's wrong as a child. Never mind a fucking adult. Like, come on. Like, you know that's wrong. Don't worry about it, Cleveland, and I won't forget. Yeah. You don't need to know what it is. There should be already a law of decent exposure. Hello, right?
Yeah, exactly. All right, we'll give it a few more seconds and then we'll move on to the next
There's a school, a couple blocks down the road, and it's unacceptable.
Sheriff to come deal with the naked man, but the sheriff says under current laws, nothing the naked man is doing is illegal.
And unfortunately, in that statute, we have to show that he has an intent to arouse himself or others. We were not able to prove that in this case.
Now parents and neighbors.
You have to prove that there is an intent to arouse himself or others.
That's bullshit, man.
What the fuck world do we, bro? How is this possible? We are in a fucking weird alternate timeline. We're in an alternate.
It's like, come on,
dimension.
like indecent exposure. Like, hello. Well, I don't know where they fucking live, but come on,
alternate fucking.
If you walk
dimension.
down the street in Providence naked, you're gonna get arrested. Okay. You walk down the street naked over here, you're getting arrested.
I'm going back to, again, what you said first time, which is, bro, you couldn't walk through my
they would
neighborhood
beat you
without getting.
Let's say you didn't get beat. Let's say nobody was around to beat you up. You're getting arrested. Like,
Yeah. I get
Anywhere in the
state. Yes, I think you're getting arrested in most places in America. This is blowing me the fuck away. This is blowing me the fuck away. Their laws
are really fucked up.
You have to prove that he has the intent to arouse himself or other people. And there's a school 2 blocks.
How did that even happen?
From
like,
where
how do you that makes no fucking sense. Sounds like Keystone Cops, like a bunch of retards.
Right. I mean, right. I don't get this, man.
It's like you got a dude walking naked, but you got to prove that. Like, come on, he's naked, motherfucker. Like, what do you mean?
He's like, okay, well, what if he walks past a group of those kids from school one day? If he doesn't say anything to them and he's not touching his junk, you're just gonna let him keep walking and going about his business. I hope you fucking burn for that. No way. No way. These little girls on the pavement playing jacks and shit, all of a sudden they see this old man's pecker. He should be murdered for that. And so should the fucking cop that just lets it be. That is bull.
Yeah, that's some crummy fucking bullshit right there. That makes no sense. Like, what? I wonder what fucking town wouldn't have a law. Like I said, anywhere in America, you walk down the street naked, decent exposure.
Yep.
It's a decent exposure.
We know that. We see this every week. We see at least 1 or 2 indecent exposures of some sort in Trash on Blast. Somebody is showing somebody else their junk some fucking how, right? We see it every week. And it's always at least indecent exposure.
Have a good night, Cleveland.
Always. And we get it's a misdemeanor, but they at least get charged with that. You can't be fucking naked in public.
Yeah. Have a good night, man, and I won't forget that. I'm gonna write her name down. Hold on a second. I gotta get a pen.
Yeah. Best of luck, Cleveland. Best of luck, man. All the best to you. All the best to you, my friend.
Well, I got a pen. I gotta write this name down. Got my.
Yeah, of course, man. Take your time. Take your time. I'm just pulling up this next article. Yeah. Fucking White Mike. I don't want to see that, but I seen on TV a dude in a dress with a gray beard, lipstick around kids. We see stuff like that all the time on Trash on Blast, man. These freaks that go out to parks and they're like literally wearing fake boobs and a dress and a wig and makeup and stuff. Some of these people literally like pull their dress up at people. These dudes are. It's sick, man. It's absolutely fucking sick.
Yeah, it's a way to get that's how they get their rocks off. They're sick.
Yep.
Yeah, they're sick. Yeah, I wrote it down, Cleveland. I got it. Yeah, that town's amazing. Like, wow. If I lived there, I'd be like, wait a minute. I go to the town hall and be like, you're telling me that there's no law to stop somebody from walking around naked? Like, that's exposing children, exposing the people. Like, what the fuck kind of laws do you have? Right?
Yeah, I bet he can't walk in a store like that.
Right?
Right? I bet you can't just walk into a business like that. I bet the laws change pretty quick when that happens. So why? Okay, fine. You might even be able to tell me this if he was in his own front yard, his own backyard, right? Then we'd be like, okay, well, he's on his property. He's not masturbating. Like, okay, well, fuck, I don't know what this. It's not right, but what are you? But no, if he's walking down the sidewalk past your house or he's in your front yard naked, then
yeah, it's not like he's got 2 acres of land and he's just walking around. Nobody can see him, right? It's like, no, you can be seen, motherfucker.
And knows it. He knows it's bothering people. He keeps.
Yeah, they get off on
Yeah.
it. It's like a little devious thing, and they feel dangerous or something. It's fucking weird. Fucking psychos. Degeneracy. And it's amazing. There's a school there too, and now it's like there's nothing we can do to him. He said, "It's like we got to prove that he's getting around. Like he's naked, dude. What the fuck? Are you gonna wait till he buggers somebody, or breaks in a house and kills someone?"
Yeah, it's like, well, we got him. We were able to arrest him today because he spread his butt cheeks, told somebody his name was Mike Honcho, and tried to arouse them. You know, it's like, no, dude, you arrest him just because he's walking around naked. That's it.
Most laws in the fucking country is decent exposure, right? Like, can't.
Yeah, it's weird, man.
Walk around.
Weird. I'm actually curious to see if they even mentioned anything about that. I'm gonna give it another.
They're demanding action.
I would want it to be illegal. Honestly, I'd want him to be in trouble if we called the cops, that he could be arrested and it be handled that way.
The Cali County Commissioners responding by giving the county sheriff and county attorney authorization to write a new ordinance to make public nudity illegal. Those at the meeting say they're happy something is finally being done.
It's a first step. I didn't think that anything else would happen.
Probably looked at,
So
neighbors hope the follow through happens quickly.
I don't think that there's I mean, if you're an adult, there is no reason why you should be doing that. Small children and families shouldn't have to see it.
He looked that up. He knew that law.
The county sheriff and
he must have. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. Yep.
That's why he did.
And again, that's insanity.
Yeah, White Mike, you're right. Loophole. He knew that loophole, right? Yeah.
In fucking sanity, dude.
Yeah. Like I don't know how that loophole was there. Like, there's no indecent exposure in your.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Loophole. Like, no. Like, where's the indecent exposure? At the very least. Yeah, at the very least, that shit's nuts.
Well, maybe they'll have it in their city now, right? Like, this guy is the reason why they'll have that.
And what kind of weird degenerate town is this? That lady was like, I didn't even think we'd get this far. I thought it was a lost cause. What is happening in your town?
It's a lost cause. We got to deal with the naked guy. There's nothing we can do about it.
You know, what the fuck? What is happening?
Good fight, and it's a lost cause. This ain't the Civil War, lady. Right? This is a guy walking down your street naked. that could expose children. It could start buggering neighbors and kids, like
fucking dogs and
anything.
stuff. Yep.
Goats, hamsters like calamandria, anything.
Yeah. Well, we found out today why he wasn't trying to. He had no intent on arousing others. He had his eye on that sheep.
Ain't it? He only wanted to hurt the sheep. Sick fucking puppy, man. Yeah, that guy eventually will try to hurt somebody, sadly. Because when you got that kind of fetishes where you got to show people you're naked, is a real big problem, right? A real mental fucking issue with that character.
Yeah, and at this point, like I say, he's just doing it out of spite and because he wants to, and like you were saying before, like because he can get away with it. He knew he could. He looked that shit up.
Yeah, he knew that. He knew that loophole. It probably took a long time.
So look at this shit,
right? It probably took a long time for them to get that loophole fucking changed or going to get it changed.
Oh, actually, give me just a minute. I'll be right back.
Yeah,
I gotta take care of something real quick.
Yeah, that's sick. Potato. Yeah, ain't it? What's up, Mike? Yeah, I can't believe that they don't even have that law in their fucking town where someone walking around naked. Shit. That's crazy. And they should get like some neighbor petitions to get him the fuck out of there or something. Or throw a Molotov his ass, something. Wait till he's not home so you don't kill no one. And fucking cook that joint, right? Like shit. Now, all the parents should get together like Freddy Krueger and kill him. You know, that's some. He's probably mentally ill, but that don't make it right. You know what I mean? Just because somebody's nuts don't make it right that they're exposing themselves to people. Put the guy in a psych ward or something, right? Or chop his feet off so he can't walk nowhere. And once again, picture his family members, right? Like how embarrassed are his family members? Super embarrassed. His kid or his fucking brother, like, hey, your uncle just got arrested for walking around as a nudist. Go to a nudist colony. They got those little hippie fucking weird joints. Go to one of them or something. Don't walk down your fucking streets. Why he could never give up our guns. Really swing on the other side, just a matter of moment, and everyone wearing morals. Sick. Yeah, there's a lot of sick people there, Morgan. Something supposed to be between man and woman, for God. Walking around naked. That's proof enough, B1, ain't it? He's walking around naked, man. Like I said, what's next? Him fucking killing somebody? Because that's what's gonna go to. Like I said, I've told the story before. Up in my mother's neighborhood in Johnston, we had some weird peeper who was peeping in a 15-year-old girl's window. The father caught him, chased him away. The next day, the weirdo came back and killed the father. And then he killed his own mother, too. But, yeah, fucking nut. All because he was peeping in some little girl's window. Fucking sick, demented bastards. So they'll always lead that kind of shit leads to real bad shit. So you got to stop those people immediately. Immediately. And make them pay. Put them in a fucking home, lock them up, something. Because eventually they're going to kill somebody. And that don't want to walk around swinging. Liberal nudism, that's weird. That nudist, that's some weird shit. Nudum colonies. That's some weird, disgusting, gross shit.
It's almost always like old people, dude. It's not what people think.
No, they're old, like ugly hippie weirdo types. But even if they were good looking, I don't want to go no place with a bunch of naked fucking people. That's weird.
There's no way I'm looking around to my left and my right and going to the pool and seeing a bunch of fucking naked dudes.
Yeah,
no
way.
No fucking way am I looking at that bullshit.
No, that's all this degenerate weird shit.
Yeah, these are not Greek statues you're looking at, people.
No, it's not David, right? You know.
No, this is not aesthetically pleasing. This is not things that you want to be seeing. No doubt about it, bro.
No, this is Pervyville.
Yeah. Look at this fucking move. This tourist got bitten by a crocodile while taking a selfie at a zoo because he thought the animal was a fake, and it grabbed a hold of his dumb ass.
Thought it was a fake crocodile?
Yeah, I love shit. I love shit like this. I know you do too. People go fuck with wildlife and they get fucked up, but it's just incredible.
I love when Sigmund and Freud, those two Rickyunes, got their ass ripped open by that tiger. That was hilarious.
Oh yeah, we always laugh. Your dumbass wants to go and fuck with a bison and you get flipped 20 feet in the air. Good, fuck you.
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't be putting these animals in captivity and all that shit. Maybe they won't eat you.
Yeah, you went into the tiger enclosure and you got 8. Good, fuck you. You're dumb.
There should be community policing. There should be. They should have like a neighborhood community police that they could take care of some weird fucking naked wanderer like that. And this guy right here he thought it was a fake crocodile.
And I don't know how, because it says police said that a 29-year-old man climbed into an enclosure at a Philippine zoo and was promptly bitten by a female crocodile. So if you climbed into an enclosure, how'd you think this was fake?
Yeah, it's not like a wax museum, right? Or he thought it was a wax museum or something, right?
Yeah, and it says police said the 29-year-old thought that the crocodile was fake and had climbed into the enclosure to pose for photos. A zookeeper then went into the enclosure and allegedly had to hit the female crocodile over the head with concrete to open up her mouth, and the man then received more than 50 stitches for injuries. Dude, he had to crack the croc in the head with a piece of concrete to get it to let go of the dude.
Yeah, they got powerful jaws, man. Especially the female. She's protecting her eggs and all that shit probably. Sees this weird fucking dude and just like, yeah, I'm going to eat you, you freak. Right?
Oh, dude, is this how? Oh, please exist. Hold on.
It's like the hippie who tried to swim with Tillicum, right? In Florida at SeaWorld.
Oh, there's a video. Oh, shut the fuck up.
Tillicum.
Time to switch pages. Hold on. I got to fucking bring up this other.
That thing's huge. Look at the size of that son of a bitch.
Man.
That's like some little crocodile. That's a monster. How did you not know that thing was real, right? What acid was
How did you, right? Dude, that's what I'm saying. And it's in water. How did you think this was fake? You climbed over a fucking wall.
Yeah.
Oh, this is awesome.
Ay lang lihok lang ga, kay ko imo siya ikapulihok kun iya man kay baliktaron jud. Gilak na niya imong paagaw. Agoy, Ginoo ko lay. Maluoy ka lay. Lay. Lay maluoy ka taon lay. Ayaw taon lay. Langga ano ning sulod man ka dya langga. Kabalo man jud ka nga buaya na jagam. Langga buah. Loy maluoy mo. Maluoy ka. Ay, jala ko jud lay ayaw na siya dadagasalay.
Lasalay.
Maluoy ka lay, butan mo na siya alay. Langga ayaw siya ikapalangga. Langga ayaw langga.
Dude, he's so lucky this croc isn't like shaking and
Yes,
rolling.
it's spinning. Yeah, rolling.
Oh, it did it. Oh, it rolled.
Ooh. Broken legs.
Oh my God, bro.
Kitabang mo tawon. Unsa may nakaon nimo dong misulod man kaya dong kabalo.
Kakadaw. He's screaming. That dude's fucking wow.
Maluoy ka dong.
Ling ling, ay kakadaw.
Dude, this is intense, man. Holy shit.
Severe attack right there, man. Wow.
He is so lucky it's not just shaking his leg off of him right now and twisting.
Yeah. Snapping back and forth and shit. You would think crocodile's been around since the dinosaurs, man.
Oh, it's a dinosaur for sure, yep.
Yeah. You don't fuck with them. Look at What made him jump in there? Was he trying to show off?
He said it. He's in the article. It says he said that he thought it was fake,
How
and he
though?
jumped in there to take pictures and pose with it. I don't know how. It's behind a wall and it's in the water.
I know. I was like, that's fake.
And it's moving.
Yeah. And there's a bunch of people like watching them. Like
It's at a zoo.
It's in a zoo. Wow, look at him.
Oh, right now he is 100% fucked right now.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I was hoping they were going to show them bash it in the head with the concrete and get him free, but they just jumped at him being attended to.
He's lucky to survive.
Bro, 50 stitches is like, he's so lucky.
That's it, 50? Wow.
Yeah, look at this fucking
no
shit.
loss of a leg or nothing. He's lucky.
Ooh.
Oh.
Look at the size of that crocodile, bro.
He's lucky. God was with him.
Started that roll as soon as you and I were talking about that. He was not, you know, that it could roll and flip around. It did, but it only did one. He's so lucky.
Yeah, as soon as the lady started yelling "Ling Sang Gong Gang," he started getting rolled, man.
Yep.
He's lucky he didn't drown, right?
All of that. Yeah, that croc could have just torn him to shreds instantaneously. It just started shaking his head. His leg would have come off.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Literally, all it had to do was just start shaking, you know, semi-violent. For a croc that size, not even that hard. Just start shaking its head back and forth. The dude's leg would have popped right off.
Yeah, powerful, man.
Yeah.
Fucking powerful. And he was huge. Is that the Philippines?
Yeah, in the Philippines. Yeah, man.
Shit.
Crazy stuff.
Yeah, I would not want it. I respect animals. I ain't jumping in with no fucking beast.
No way you're getting me into a fucking enclosure with anything like that. I'm not even probably going to stand right directly next to the fence of a crocodile that big. I'm good.
Yeah, no, that's fucking berserk shit, right? You're taking a huge chance with your fucking life. Huge fucking chance.
He is so lucky. I can't believe that shit that they were able to get that beast off of him.
Yeah, 9 out of 10 times you probably would have been dead. Right? Like,
fucking Tina Mean says the croc stopped eating him too much MSG.
Yeah, he had the leg of some young guy in his mouth, that crocodile.
Exactly.
Dude.
That's the crocodile that ate Secret Mafia Grandpa.
You release my grandpa. Fucking no. You're gonna be nuts though to jump in with any wild animal like that.
Yep.
To think he was fake is just that's hard to believe.
I don't even see how that's possible. Like, you're at a zoo, it's in water, it's on the other side of a fence. You made it another good point, which is there's all kinds of people standing around looking at the fucking thing. If it was fake, there wouldn't be a fence. You'd be allowed to take your picture with it, right? I'm sure it was probably even moving. Like, I don't get it. I don't understand.
Yeah. Wildly fucking insane.
Yeah, Morgan said the same thing you did. It could have just drowned his ass.
Yep.
A lot of times it's what alligators and crocodiles do. I've seen the documentaries like everybody else. They just take you and hide you under a log in the bottom of the fucking river.
And that's why they spin.
We know that.
They drown you by spinning, keeping you under the water where you can't breathe also.
Yeah, the death roll. They rip you apart too. Yeah, they'll rip your leg off like that. You know, crazy.
The last thing you want to do is get grabbed by a fucking croc. Look at this. This is hilarious. American tourist climbs over the fence at the Coliseum and impales himself on a spike. Fuck.
And then dangled from it, screaming, it says.
You got Vlad the Impaled.
You know, it's crazy, bro. It says an American tourist visit to the Coliseum in Rome took a turn for the terrifying after the man impaled himself on a fence and was left. I'm sorry, I know I'm sick. He fucking impaled himself on a fence and was left dangling and screaming in pain while other visitors looked on in horror. Well, dumbass. I mean, what are you thinking, bro?
Yeah, it's not good. You jump the fence and you're gonna get impaled, man. What are you doing?
I mean, what the fuck? And they say that, okay, so the man fell and was skewered by the sharp metal bars of the fence. That's your first inclination that you should not be climbing this fence. It is made of sharp metal bars that can impale you. You should not do that. And it says the guy fucking was screaming and bleeding profusely until he just went unconscious.
Yeah. When I was younger, one of my neighbors, he was a lot older than me. It happened years before, but was a neighborhood tale where one of neighborhood guys tried to jump a fence when he was younger, and he ripped his testicles off on the fence. And ever since I heard that story as a little kid, I was always so careful climbing fences, man.
This dude got more stitches than the guy that got bit by the crocodile.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It says it took around 20 minutes to detach his body from the fucking spike, dude.
Wow.
Yeah. It says he suffered a severe injury in his lower back that was preventing him from moving. They administered a sedative before carefully detaching him and applying a tight bandage around the wound. It took around 20 minutes to detach and stabilize the tourist. He was then taken to a local hospital in critical condition. He underwent emergency surgery and received 80 stitches to close the wound. So he got 30 more stitches than the guy that got bit by the crocodile.
He's lucky. They're all lucky, both lucky to be alive.
For sure.
Right? Like, come on. Getting impaled on a fence and getting ripped up by a croc. You should be happy you're alive.
Fuck. Dude, you got skewered. It said skewered. It said he just hung there from it screaming and bleeding until he passed out. Your dumbass is what your dumbass gets, man.
Yeah, listen, you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes, right? Like,
that's right. Yeah, man.
You're gonna go jump into a chimpanzee fucking thing, or try to swim with an orca whale and they eat you, or a crocodile. What do you think? Like, you deserved it. You're stupid. Fucking stupid.
Unreal.
Yeah, and plus the Coliseum too. What did he jump the fence for? Right, to like fucking steal artifacts or something stupid.
He was trying to go into an area that people aren't allowed in. Yeah, he was going to take pictures of himself.
They're not allowed there for a reason. They're rebuilding the floors of the Coliseum and all kinds of shit.
Yeah, or even better, to your point, they might literally be doing archaeological work in that area, right? There might be shit that doesn't need to be fucked with.
Well, what people do is they'll take pieces of the Coliseum, like stones and shit, and try to take them back.
Yeah.
And then after a while, like, it's like, oh, no, fucking everything's gone, right? You can't do that.
Yeah, it's why you're not allowed to take volcanic rocks or sand off of Hawaiian beaches.
Yeah. So, yep, similar, yep.
Yeah, millions of people go through there. If everybody took a little jar full of sand or everybody took a handful of rocks, right?
Yeah, there'd be no more.
There'd be nothing left, yep.
Yeah, you got to think like that.
But yeah, you walk up to a fence that's full of really pointy, sharp metal sticks and spears sticking off the fence. It's not a fence you want to climb.
No, it's like a punji pit in Vietnam. You fucking step into get impaled by bamboo.
And didn't they put shit on those?
Yes, feces on the bamboo.
Yeah.
So you get infected. Yeah, they would put feces on the bamboo and the punji stick. So when you got impaled by it, even if you lived, you had to, go to the infirmary, all that shit, fucking sicknesses and diseases.
Speaking of, so check this shit out. A South Jersey man is facing charges after authorities say he decapitated a seagull.
What? Well, who would do that? Why would you?
Well, so here's why. He decapitated the seagull because it stole some French fries from his daughter. It's fucking nuts, bro.
That's funny though.
Now, don't get me wrong. If a bird was bothering my daughter, I swear I would kick it or whatever. If it was near her and like really messing with her, scaring her, I would kick
throw
it.
a rock at it or
Right.
something. Yeah.
Sure.
Get
I wouldn't
away.
kill it. Right. I wouldn't stomp it to death like that weird cat eating lady, but I'd kick it away or I'd hit it with a newspaper or something. Of course. This dude grabbed a hold of the motherfucker and took its head off.
Wow. What a fucking nut.
3rd-degree animal cruelty. Yeah, nuts, man.
Yeah, he cut the seagull's fucking head off. Like,
Then he asked the pier staff for a trash. He was, oh my God, this dude's Ubat. He walked up to the pier holding the dead bird and asked for a fucking trash bag. Wow. Wow. This dude was born with no fucks. This dude was born with no fucks. I can't believe he fucking tore the head off of this damn thing and then holding its carcass asked the staff for a trash bag to throw the bird out. You're nuts, dude. You've lost your whole shit.
What he should have done is just like I said, throw a rock at it, I don't know, something. You know, like cut its head off. That's stupid.
We got it, and as usual, we have an intelligent chat. I mean, and they're funny too. But then look at this: B1 and Foolish Fox, same time. The girl's probably traumatized for life.
Yeah, seeing her dad decapitate the fucking little seagull, like Sammy the seagull.
Yeah.
I want to see Stevie the seagull. And all of a sudden, like little,
Yeah.
like she probably has like teddy bears of seagulls and shit, right? And
Man, either way, you just watched your dad literally rip the head off of a fucking creature for trying to steal your French fries, and not only act like it's normal, but like so normal that you can just ask for a trash bag to throw the carcass
maybe she
away.
was
And there's probably blood
Or maybe she
everywhere.
was a little psycho and like, hey, you stole my French fry. Kill him, Dad. Kill him.
Get it, Dad. Kill the
He got my
bird.
French fries.
Might be at this point. Might not be the
What if
first
it was a
bird
little
he's
baby
decapitated.
Roth, you know, and someone stole her French fries? She'd be calling for death on the seagull immediately. She'd probably eat the seagull, right? Roth would take
Probably-
the seagull
probably would
and
roast
bite the French fry out of its stomach or its neck.
Yeah.
So then Roth would have her
Yeah.
two French fries back and a seagull to eat. And the dad wouldn't have gotten no trouble because no body, no case, right? Roth's going to eat it.
That's why there'd be no carcass, dude. Yeah.
There'll be a few
There'd just
feathers.
be some
Listen, there'll be a
bones
few
and shit
feathers.
left over.
There'll be a few feathers on Jesse's cheeks and stuff.
Right. Yeah, just some bones left over. That's too funny.
Yeah, it should be crunching on them.
I love seagulls.
You know, like I love it.
You're right, all like caveman style, cavewoman style, picking her teeth with the bones
Yeah.
and shit. Leave my seagull alone.
Fucking psycho.
Too funny, bro.
He cut
Too funny.
that
But yeah, that's some Ubat shit though. He decapitated that motherfucker, and then
I
asked
wonder
for
how
a
old the
bag
little
to throw it
kid
away.
was, the daughter.
Oh, I don't think it says, man. It says that he's 29 years old.
The dad? The daughter's probably like 30.
But it does, yeah. The dad's 29, but it doesn't say anything about the age
Could
of
be
the
3,
daughter.
4, maybe 6, 7, maybe. Who knows?
She's a little kid.
Yeah,
though,
yeah.
for
Under
sure.
10, yes. Eating fries and
Yeah,
shit.
no doubt.
I wonder what her reaction was. You know, I wonder.
Hard to say. It's on a scale somewhere between what you said, she could be a fucking little Bundy,
she's not a Bundy,
and what B1 and Flock were saying, which is she's probably
Well,
traumatized for life. It's somewhere
Well, not
in there.
even a little Bundy, a baby Roth, where she's not that Roth wants to kill the seagull, but the seagull took 3 of her French fries, right? And it was in the seagull's tummy. So Jesse must eat.
Yeah, so there's only one way to get those French fries back.
There's
right?
only
It just
one way.
happens to be a good solution.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy.
This
Don't touch
next
my
one I've only
French
seen.
fries. Hands off the fries.
All right, let's see here. Yeah, this next one I've only seen the headline for.
Must let go.
I haven't read this
Look at
article
his
yet. I've only
ears.
seen the
A
headline.
stiff wind would take this guy flying like Mary Poppins. Look at his ears.
He looks like that gay ass sailor dude.
Yeah, kind of little. Well, Wabi looks a little more inbred with his eyes together, but yeah, he does look like a little Ewok sailor. Yes.
Several people injured after man hides explosives under toilet seats in restrooms.
Yeah, that's disgusting. That's disgusting, man. You're gonna hurt people and blow people up, dude. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's sick.
So I said I haven't read this article yet. I only saw that headline and was like, yeah, I think we'll talk about that. So it says in San Antonio, excuse me, 3 people were injured in Texas after they used bathrooms that had explosives hidden underneath the toilet seats. What a sick fuck.
Yeah, that's some dumb, crazy type blowing shit up. That's not cool.
He booby-trapped the toilet seats with commercial fireworks that are designed to explode when pressure is applied. That's diabolical.
Yeah, that's not cool.
The charge is arson with bodily injury. Security camera footage showed this guy entering and leaving the bathrooms and then watching the bathrooms from the lobby and leaving after the explosion. So he's the kind that stuck around to watch.
Yeah,
too.
he's a sick pup.
And a customer and an employee and a child sustained minor injuries after they sat down on the toilet
Jesus.
seats. You fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, they should execute this dude, man. Why would you hurt anybody like that?
Why wouldn't you get a bomb charge?
Yeah, no kidding, right?
They should give this guy, like, for real, like some kind of a, like, planting bombs in public or like terrorism. He should have a terrorist charge.
Yeah, some sort of terrorist shit. You blowing up innocent little kids and fucking people in a bathroom. Like, what the fuck's your problem, buddy? You hate the world? He's got Gene Borello lips.
Yeah. Yeah, he looks like he'd be Gene's daddy.
Yeah, it probably is.
Could be. That's sick, dude. How diabolical. He used fucking commercial fireworks that had a pressure plate on them.
Yeah. He knew what he was
doing. On the toilet, it blew up.
Yeah, the pressure plates. When you have things like that, you can direct which way you want the fragments to go. That's shit.
Man.
And he did it where it went up, probably, and hurt the people. What a sick fuck.
And hurt a child.
Yeah, that's sick.
I mean, it's all bad, but dude, you fucked around and hurt a kid too.
What did they do? Why did he do it? Did he have any fucking stupid reason or political or something dumb reason?
No, it doesn't say anything at all other than what I read you. This just says that 3 people were injured in Texas. The explosives hidden under the toilet. Oh, it happened in San Antonio, so it does say that. Designed to explode when pressure is applied. Arson with bodily injury.
Caps. That's why he had percussion caps on them.
He was arrested and released from jail on $50,000 bond. That's bullshit. Fuck that. This dude should be having like terrorist charges. He should be headed for fucking Supermax to get buggered.
Yeah, he should be in Guantanamo or something.
Yeah.
Like this fucking guy putting bombs in toilets. Like, yeah, what a sick bastard, man. And they gave him bond? How the hell does he get a bond? They're trying to blow people up with explosives, man. That shit's like real sick shit. And then he wanted to see the people all harmed and hurt.
Yeah, he stayed there to watch it, fucking asshole.
Yeah, to get off on it. He probably hated the world, hates women, hates people, and just wanted to see a bunch of people hurt, man. These kind of weirdos like this get off on other people's pain.
Yeah, and the charges that they hit these people with, too, are surprising. They should...
That's some bullshit,
Come on. He should be living next to people with the last names we can't pronounce. They're like, I'm gonna make a Mia Salami or whatever the fuck.
Ain't it? Muhammad Atta.
Yeah, all those people, right. Yeah.
I can't believe he didn't get no terrorist charges, man.
It's so surprising. Or something that says the word bomb in it. You know, like something, bro. Yeah. Domestic terrorism. That sounds about right.
Something. Yeah, that I don't understand how he didn't get hit with that.
Bullshit.
Right? Like, come on, man. He didn't hit this guy. Well, his charge was what?
Arson with bodily injury.
Wow. That's amazing how he didn't catch a fucking a terrorism charge.
Yep.
And they let him out on bond too.
That's what I say, because it was diabolical. It was set to go off as a charge when you applied pressure to it. So it was literally designed to go off.
Yeah, he had a percussion caps and stuff. Yeah. He probably had what you call? He had his fucking bombing shit, and when you apply a pressure to the percussion cap, it glows and ignites. So that's what he was doing. He probably put it on the toilet, so when they sat on the seat, the percussion cap set it off.
Yep, that's what it said. But as soon as pressure was applied to it, that it would go off. Yep.
Yeah, he's usually a percussion guy. It's amazing they let him out. Wow. Right, like holy shit.
Yep. Fuck.
And he looks like a sick fuck, man.
Yep.
Look at his eyes, like no remorse. And what makes someone do that? Yeah, those weren't firecrackers though, Mick. That was rigged explosives.
Yeah, commercial fireworks are not a fucking joke. Those are big, dude.
Yeah.
That shit is not a joke. They set those things off. The fire department has to set those commercial things off. And they usually wear all their gear and they have water ready and hoses and stuff. They could, it's not good.
You know those ones that you put in the little mortars and they shoot up in the air and blow out green, blue, and red? You know those ones? Mm-hmm. One time, rest to this, right? I was about 14 years old. It was me and my friends were in my room playing like on this little pool table we had. And I had a couple of these mortar fireworks, right? So I'm taking my lighter and I'm scaring everybody by bringing it close to it, right? Trying to scare my friends. And they're like, oh, what the fuck? Don't do that. I'm like, look, I'm coming close to it. And then it caught, right, dude? It fucking caught in my room. And it
Wow.
And we all jumped behind the beds and shit. And all I could see was like red and green sparks. It was brutal. My mother came in there fucking freaking out. All my friends had burn marks on their heads and shit.
Wow.
Legs burnt and stuff, dude. It was a fucking riot.
That's nuts, though. Holy shit. Yeah, they're lucky everybody lived through it and wasn't third degree burn.
I know house fires and nothing.
Yeah, for sure. No house fire.
Well, I got lucky. What happened was that when it lit, right? When it lit, it went down the tube and I knocked the tube over. And luckily, it shot sort of in the corner because I had these two bunk beds and it kind of shielded it. But everybody still got burnt and stuff. And there was mad smoke. My mother's freaking out. Like, what did you do, you maniac? Because I didn't think it was, I was like, you're fucking stupid as a kid. You're like, I want to scare everybody. I'm like, look how close the lighter is to it. And the fucking wick caught, right? I was like, oh no. I panicked and I knocked it over. And luckily it went in the corner, but still everybody got fucking. I got the least burns. I only got a couple on my leg. My friends, man, their mother picked them up because they were sleeping over and they all had spots in their head, missing hair and shit. Yeah, my mother had to explain to them what happened and shit. She was all embarrassed. The kids go home with all burns on their heads and shit. Oh man.
Holy shit. Yeah, you guys are fucking lucky it wasn't worse. It still sounds bad. I'm not gonna lie. It still sounds like you guys got fucked up a little bit there.
Yeah, it was, but we didn't have no cops. My mother opened the window, all the smoke's going out, and there was some idiot neighbor going, "Want me to call the thing?" And I'm like, "No, you fucking idiot, mind your business." So I didn't want the fire department and shit to come.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Mickey. My friends and I, we used to shoot those Roman candles around at each other. Yeah, no doubt about it.
Roman
Those
candle
and
fight.
those and bottle rockets too.
Yeah, Roman candle, bottle rocket fights. Yeah, me and my friends used to do that. Teenagers too.
Yeah, we were idiots. Yeah.
But you would wear, all you do is wear jackets and shit, and you're fine. You know.
Yeah.
As long as you're not wearing a t-shirt or a muscle shirt or something like that, right? Or catch.
All right, you ready for one that's gonna make you fucking gag a little bit?
Yeah.
All right, woman in court over viral trout sex video.
What?
Yeah, a woman has faced court after a video allegedly involving her on a boat having sex with a live brown trout went viral around the world for all the wrong reasons.
How does that even happen? How does she have sex with a trout?
She's putting it in herself.
What a sick person.
Bro, a Tasmanian woman. She's from Tasmania. That's wild. Okay, so a Tasmanian woman, accused of a sex act with a live fish on a boat has appeared in court for the first time. Catherine Lee June, 58 years old. Yeah, she faces 3 charges under the Classifications Enforcement Act: publications, films, and computer games, which means that she was in possession of a bestiality tape or recording between February and January of 2 different years, 22 and 23. Police alleged the bestiality was a video depicting sexual activity between Miss Lee and a brown trout.
That's fucking wow.
And then she reproduced it, made copies of it to give to people. That was the other part of the
You know how
charge.
shameful that is. Like, once again, she must have grandkids, right? Like, hey, your grandmom had sex with a trout.
Yeah, so 2 counts of reproducing the video and 3 counts of making videos. So she made 3 videos of her putting a brown trout.
Well, at least they arrested her for it, unlike the naked guy walking around nude. Right?
Oh yeah, for sure. At least they arrested this because she needs serious mental help. That's weird, dude. That's really fucking weird.
Some creepo shit. What kind of woman will stick a trout inside of her body for pleasure and sex?
Dude, and then bro, you got that's gotta give you some kind of crazy wild ass infection or something. You know what I mean? Like you get sick.
Up, Tasmanian?
I don't know. I'm just thinking.
Tasmanian devil, ain't it? The Tasmanian horny little granny devil.
58 years old on a boat putting brown trout in herself. And videotaping it and then sharing that shit with people.
It's gotta be mentally ill. That's gotta be mental illness, man.
Who does a fish? I mean, Jesus Christ.
There's nothing even sexual about that. You're putting a fish in you. That's sick, man.
Dude.
I know, Carol. Who would even think of? Where do they even come up with this shit?
Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, buy a plastic phallus, lady. Like, fucking, all you gotta do is show one of your boobs to a dude. Pick one. Pick a dude. And they will have sex. You just pick a dude.
Any woman on this planet can find a guy. There's the most desperate simps and weirdos out there that will sleep with anything. There's these pig men out there that will sleep with any creature in the world. Like, go find one of those desperate guys.
Right? So I said, just show a dude a boob, and it's gonna probably be on. You know, and again, phallus, a plastic rubber one, whatever. Get a doll if you're into. Not a fish, a live fish, lady. Do you know how disgusting and weird that is? Like,
sick.
What the fuck? Like, it even makes more. Dude, it's not like even. I don't know what else to say. Like, women do have sex with other mammals, like, and at least that kind of is like a penis, like a fish inside you.
Yeah, that was that. Like you said, well, can they get a disease? What if the fish bitter? I don't know. That's some weird shit.
Dude, it just seems to me like you could get sick from. I mean, I don't know. What the fuck do I know, right? But it just seems like you get sick.
Poor
Fuck.
Trout. He didn't deserve it.
Dude, yeah, the Trout's like gasping for air the whole time. Can't
swimming,
breathe.
having a nice day, and then he gets plucked out of the water and stuffed into some dinosaur's ass.
Yeah, and suffocates like the poor gerbil inside
Oh,
him.
those poor gerbils. Save the hamsters. We are the hamsters of the future.
Yeah, the adventures of Tiddlywinks.
That's sick. What's up, Bella? Yeah, great. It's great
God.
twisted. There's so many of these weird freaks, though.
Oh yeah, we've still got a list of them to go. Yeah, unbelievable.
Granny's a fisherman. I guess she smelled like fish.
Yeah, it does give a whole new meaning to she smells like low tide, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, right. I'm gonna go fishing with my grandma. Where's the fish? Did you guys cook them and eat them? No, Grammy had sex with it. Wow. Hashtag sex squad. Oh, creepy.
Disgusting. I don't get that at all.
Like I said, picture her poor family members that have to live with that their grandma or their aunt put a fish inside of her body, right?
I can't even think of the nicknames given time that they came up with for that one.
Oh, that's Gordon's fisherman, the Granny's fisherman, right?
She loves fish sticks.
What's Granny making for supper? Fish sticks, everybody. Oh no, they all start running away. Oh my God.
Time for fish sticks.
Yeah. Happy Mother's Day, Bella, and all the moms in the chat.
Oh, yeah. All right. There you go. All right. So, man climbs on top of a woman who is sunbathing and starts thrusting.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know what she was doing sunbathing out on a pier anyway, but nonetheless, this lady was on the beach a short distance from the Santa Monica Pier. I guess maybe it's legal to be topless there. I mean, if you're sunbathing, doesn't that mean you're naked?
Maybe. I don't know.
I thought sunbathing meant that you were naked. Anyway, so either way, she was out on the beach. Let's say getting some sun. If she wasn't naked, I'm pretty way. Some dude just fucking walked up on her and then laid down on top of her and started thrusting and rubbing his junk on her.
That's a fucking sick Harambe move.
What the fuck, dude? Yeah, it just says that's basically all it fucking says. The man was arrested after he was accused of climbing on top of a sunbathing woman at the beach and beginning to thrust. Alonzo Dixon, 25, was arrested on a felony count of sexual battery. There you go, Santa Monica.
Yeah, good. That is sexual battery.
There you go.
Alonzo Dixon. What a pervert.
Yeah, as a woman sunbathed on the beach a short distance from the Santa Monica Pier the afternoon of Tuesday. Okay, a man approached her. He then climbed on top of her and started thrusting against her. The woman quickly stood up while her sister pushed the man away. And then the man fled. What a freak.
Yeah, scumbag. Predator.
Held without bail. See, Santa Monica gets it.
Well, that's
held without bail and charged with a fucking felony.
That's some ripping stuff. You can't do that. Like, what a sick bastard.
Yeah. Some of these towns are weak, though. Some of them you can walk around naked in the neighborhood.
Yeah. I guess it all depends.
Some of them you can just go to the park and jerk off, right?
It all depends. Well, I guess your city and, ordinance and laws and all that shit. But
yeah, good for Santa Monica.
Yeah, Santa Monica Boulevard. Because picture the poor lady out there bathing or whatever, sunbathing, whatever the fuck it is, maybe topless or not. That still doesn't give you the right to go jump on. woman.
No, of
Even if
course.
she was naked,
Of
you
course.
still can't do that, right?
Yep.
Like they're right up.
Oh, no, absolutely. Yeah. Unless that woman looks at you and says, climb on top of me,
Yeah.
right? Then no, you didn't. No.
And even if she said that in public, it would still be illegal for them to fornicate in public, right? Like, but at least it wouldn't be a ripping
yeah,
charge,
for
right? It wouldn't be a.
Well, at least in Santa Monica. I'm not so sure about Seattle or the fucking weird town where you can walk around with your thing out. But at least in Santa Monica, you couldn't just hump in public. That's for sure.
And I bet you that's not the first time he did it. Because you know how crazy you're going to be to walk up to some lady bathing. No matter if she's got a bathing suit or she's not, you don't jump on somebody and do that. That's fucking predator shit. That's straight pred work.
Oh my God. Okay, this is about to get really fucked up. This was I didn't read this whole article either earlier. I just saw the fucking headline, but now that I've read part of the article, this is fucked up. All right, here we go. Let me pull this up. Holy shit.
Yes, Mickey, exactly. It's invasion of our personal space. Guy's probably done it a million times before. Wow, look at this weirdo.
Wait till I show you. There's pictures. Man wanted for a sex act with a cucumber in Northwest DC.
He's got to be mentally ill too, right? Or some Ricky Yoon, one or the other. Well, same thing.
I'm not sure if he was having sex with the cucumber or the fucking fence or both. This is weird. It says
no, read it.
All right. Police said they were investigating after a homeowner's camera caught a man performing a sex act on himself with a cucumber in her driveway.
Wow.
Yeah, dude, in the driveway of her fucking house.
Oh, rip.
Ugh. Metropolitan Police Department said it happened around 5:30 p.m. on Friday, not far from Dunbar High School, wherever the fuck that is. It says DC News now obtained video of the incident from the owner of the security camera who hoped sharing the footage, which she posted on Reddit. Oh, what? Word? Open that in a new tab. She's hoping it would help police identify the man in order to protect her neighbors and students. I was so disgusted and freaked out. There's like, hang on, let me see if I can make that bigger. Yeah, this dude over here, you can see in the blue shirt.
Really?
That's him.
Sick.
He's got like some kind of a lunch
He
pail
looks.
or something.
Oh my God! I wish Billy was here because he looks just like Billy's friend, Boss Top from O Block. Wow. 30 choppers.
Oh, it is a lunchbox with cucumbers in it. It is a lunchbox. That's what I thought it looked like. Okay, it says it was around dinner time when Baker's camera recorded a man with an apparent lunchbox entering her driveway, lodging a cucumber in the grill of her SUV. The video shows the man checking to see if the coast is clear before turning his back to the SUV and dude, he mounted the cucumber.
I thought he was like putting the cucumber in the exhaust to like destroy her car, but no, he's doing it for sexual pleasures. What a sick.
Yeah, he lodged it in the grill of her SUV and then it put it in his ass and rode it like a fucking wow, bro.
Wow.
Just fucking wow, dude.
Not from 63rd. Fuck, that's funny. Yeah, that looks.
Oh,
wow, that's some sick shit.
Oh, hold on. Okay, I love fucking. This is times like this is when I love the internet. Hang on.
Yeah, who is that? Joy, a Terry fan, loves cucumbers. That doesn't shock me. That's the Sex Squad, Team Degenerate. Yeah, foolish fuck.
This is
Tell me that didn't look like Boss Top. 30 choppers, computers that look just like that, dude.
Look at this bullshit right here.
Look at Boss Top. Look at him. He's going to talk to.
This motherfucker right here. He got his cucumber.
He's going to talk to Vaughn and an E-Dog. But before he talks to Vaughn and E-Dog and them, he's got to bang a cucumber, Boss Top. Wow.
He's lodging it in the grill.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, down come the trousers. You sick, disgusting.
Ew, from the Wick, dog. We're not from 63rd.
He's blowing the cucumber. Skull, bro. What on fucking earth? He just gave oral to a cucumber stuck in the grill of a
He's
car.
mentally ill. Fucker right there. Look at the little Pippi Longstocking braids he's got going down. Wow.
Ew, bro. Who thinks that? What?
That's those Oblockians for you, man. Those Oblockians will fuck anything. Stick cucumbers.
Dude,
fucking,
who thinks about? Who thinks of this, and then who does this in an open parking alley area? He's literally fucking himself with a cucumber.
He's a sick bastard. He's a sick bastard. What's up, Jason? He's a sick bastard. Boss Top lost his mind.
On Earth.
He should go join fucking Little Dirk.
Ew! Oh no. We're not watching that. That's close up. That's basically like porno.
Yeah.
We're not watching that. That's
I don't
fucking
wanna see
absolutely
that.
horrific. Hold on, I got this. Hold on. No.
Wow, what a sick bastard. He's mentally ill, that's why.
Okay, so we're gonna pull up an emergency image real quick, ladies and gentlemen. Stand by for the next article. Because that shit just got real, dude. I had no idea he was getting ready to come close to the camera and do that again. Being far off, we got a sense of it like the sun, and you could look away. But that was like,
Boss Top was gonna get really fucking nasty up close with that. What a sick bastard. Mental illness.
Dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's some weird character, man.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, Biggs. He's in the Oblockians. R.I.P. Vaughn and Duck. He's a Chicago legend, too. The cucumbers and the Finoic said they really fuck with you. Wow, what a sick puppy. He put in the fucking exhaust and was fucking, wow, what a sick puppy, man. Some severe mental illness, dude. Ah, what a weirdo. And there's cameras everywhere nowadays. Like, you sick pervert. Go to a junkyard, right? I guess. Go to a junkyard where nobody can see Boss Top. Get all down with Prince Trey. Like, seriously. Wow.
Yeah, that was insane. I couldn't believe that he did that. He got on his knees and blew a cucumber that was in a car hood.
You won't catch anybody from STLEBT doing that shit or Gyro City. Only Oblockians from the Wick fuck with that shit.
Nikki says, I'm never eating cucumbers again. That's nasty. Morgan's fucking crazy. Morgan says you gotta lick it to stick it. That's fucking fucked up, dude.
That sounds like a song that guy would make. You gotta lick it to stick it. What a fucking psycho.
Yeah, I think you could make probably a pretty twangy country song out of that too.
I wonder if he would probably use carrots too, right?
Probably, dude. I think this person would use a fish. I think this person would use anything, just like that degenerate Tasmanian devil freak.
Oh, the Tasmanian lady.
Holy shit!
Yeah, sticking fishes up her ass. That's weird,
dude.
I caught a big trout. It's like, what, Granny? That's sick.
Here, I'll make you a copy of the video. Yeah. Unbelievable, dude.
Yeah, it's conveniently get mauled by a Doberman. That's funny, Graham Morgan. Yeah, listen, if I don't work any junkyards, but I used to do, and I might be doing it again, security at car lots. If I ever caught somebody when I worked there doing that, if I ever caught somebody doing that to a car, I would have sicked my dog on them in a minute. What's up, Scotland? Jay O'Donnell. God bless Scotland. Robert DeBruce and Wallace and all the greats. But if I caught somebody, let me tell you something. If I seen some dude sticking his penis in a car, I would have sicked my dogs on them in a minute.
Bro, or butt fucking yourself? What the fuck?
I would have sicked the dog on.
Well, you got that. What? That's fucking like not only effeminate, bro, but it's like in public and it's a cucumber.
Well, here's
bro.
the thing: like, if you want to
be gay with a human being, don't fucking go out in public and butt bang a fucking cucumber.
Well, if these psychos want to do that, like in their house where nobody knows, hey, you can't stop them. But in public, you can't subject people to that. Yeah, you know, do your weird, degenerate shit elsewhere. What's up, Brooklyn Bounce? Do that elsewhere.
And that was in that lady's front yard.
Yeah, in her front yard. I still got to watch a video. I got it on save. I got to go watch it. But yeah, that dude did not. Yeah, he's like one of those.
No, definitely not. He went for round 2 on the close up. That was when I fucking lost my shit. And I was like, nope, we got to run from this right now. We have to get the fuck away. This just turned into an actual, like, porno, dude. We can't have that. No.
Maybe he likes it, like, they like when people can see them doing this weird stuff, though. That's what, like, turns them on.
That
gets
person
their rocks off.
Needs to be blindfolded and walked into traffic.
They get their rocks off with that.
Ugh. Walked into traffic, dude. Well, on a totally different, or as Monty Python used to say, and now for something completely different. Christians call for Coca-Cola boycott over viral video claiming that the custom Coke can machine won't write the word Jesus.
Huh?
Yeah.
Hey, what?
Yeah. Christians in this, right? You see this, it's like a picture of like an automated little thing that you can press and order what you want for a Coke will come out of this machine. You tell it what you want, right?
Yeah, but what Jesus is not soda, so why would they have to?
Very much. First thing I thought of too, same page. But they also typed in, says, all right, let me just start from the top. It makes sense of this. So the viral video showing a man's attempt to personalize a can of Coca-Cola with the phrase Jesus loves you has led some Christians to call for a boycott of the beverage company. A Texas man, Antoine Hill, was visiting the Coca-Cola store over the weekend using a machine that allows customers to customize even basically what's written on the canned soda. He was able to write the words Allah, Buddha, and Satan, but received an error message when writing Jesus.
Yeah, well, I have to agree with him there. Here's why. All right, if you're gonna let them put Allah, Buddha, or anything else up, why not Jesus? You know, why not? I think it's stupid. Don't get me wrong. If they didn't say no religious names, then fine, right? But why can you put up? It's just like you can make fun of Jesus and Christians. You fucking make fun of Jews, Muslims, Buddhists, and you're a racist and this. But everybody can make fun of Christians. So make it where you can't put no religious names on it, right? Then no problem. But if you can do their religious names, why not Jesus? You know, so I kind of agree with him on that. I think it's stupid to put any religious name on it, but if you can put the Islam and Judaism and Buddhism, why can't you put Christianity? You know,
I think that guy we just saw with the cucumber practices Buddhism.
Yeah, that's Buddhism. Yeah, that's what the Terrys practice.
He's definitely a Buddhist. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, like I said, at first I thought like he was mad because you couldn't put Jesus on and they didn't let nobody put religious names on. Then I get it, right?
Yeah, I was reading through it while you were talking and everything you said made sense. It says that you could do a store override and type in anything you want, put anything you want on the can. But to your point, it's fair enough. Somebody obviously fucking put in there something that made it to where you couldn't write the word Jesus if you were still able to put Satan and, you know,
Allah.
Buddha and Allah, et cetera, sure.
Well,
So
like
that's
I said,
kind of weird.
If they didn't allow anybody to put any religions, no problem, right? Like all religions are banned. You don't want no names on it with religious
Sure.
stuff. I get
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
But if you're allowing certain religions, why exclude Christianity?
Well, that's the biggest thing I was going to agree with you on, which is that they obviously have a list of words that are excluded, and that was obviously on there, right?
Yeah.
Otherwise, every word would be available, and you'd literally be able to write whatever you want. You could write like "fuck tulips" on there or something.
Yeah,
like that,
yeah.
right? Unless there was a list that said don't use the word "fuck."
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, totally. Yeah, so it's kind of weird. Yeah, and they're calling for a boycott.
But
At least.
it doesn't surprise me because there is a war on Christianity, unlike like other religions, you know. But yeah, does he want to boycott? I don't blame him though. Hey, if they let you put, if some devout Muslim wants Allah on his can, why can't a devout Christian have Jesus on his, or just outlaw the religion on it at all? You know. But if not, let him have his right too, right?
Oh,
Shit.
for sure. This is America. Yeah, this isn't fucking China.
But these are a lot of evangelicals that do this. But I do agree with them, though. Like, why exclude Jesus if you can put other religious stuff on there?
No, it's weird. I agree with you. There has to be like some kind of a list of excluded words that obviously made it on the list.
Well,
that's weird.
Like I said, look at that lady Sarah Silverman. She can go on there and trash Jesus. All of them can make fun of the Blessed Mother, Christianity, but you can't do it to any other religion. It's like, what the fuck, you know? So Christians do feel targeted like that, and I agree with them on that point. In case, like I said, there was no we can't put any religious features on, no problem, but don't exclude my Christianity when you put everybody else's in.
Yeah, for sure.
That's what I figured with Coca-Cola. All right, they don't want any religion, I'm guessing, and that's no problem, right?
Even then, though, it's America, dude. If you give people the right to put whatever you want as writing on your Coke can, I see no reason why,
like you said,
you couldn't write the name of your God. This is America. Like, it's pretty. You have freedom of religion. You should be able to write and freedom of speech. If you can't write fuck and pussy and stuff, I get
maybe
that.
not derogatory words or whatever, but.
And that's mostly just because it's going to end up in the hands of kids, or you'll have a bunch of kids in there writing fuck shit, right?
Like dumb shit, around.
Right?
Yeah, but they excluded Jesus though. But you can put every other religion on. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't think I'd walk in there and make a can that said, like my friend's name is a chooch, you know what I mean, or send and hand it to him, you know what I'm saying? Here, bro, you want a Coke? You want a Sprite? This one's just for you, bro. It says you.
I would write one by a Doberman or something, right? Get a dog or something stupid. Who knows? But yeah, they shouldn't have done that because it does. It's like, well, why can't I put Jesus, right? I can see if, like I said, if you're excluding all religions, no problem. But why you just targeting Christianity? That tells me it's something deeper. Stolen Vienna sausages lead to nursing home resident being stabbed. Wow. What the fuck?
Oh, real short story. One old guy accused another old guy of stealing his can of Vienna sausages. The other guy told him to get fucked, so old Pappy fucking stabbed him in his chest.
Wow.
Over a can of Vienna sausages. Yeah, dude didn't have any more fucks, bro. He woke up in the nursing home and he was done.
At old age, yeah. Let me tell you. I know a lot of old folks and stuff like that. Knew a lot of old folks. When they're at that age, don't fuck with them. Like they could, they might hurt you over something little. Like don't fuck with them. They're at the end of their day.
They're done. They're done.
Them off. Like my friend's grandpa used to always say. I knew a few old guys always say this. If anybody ever messed or hurt my child, my grandkids or great grandkids, I'm 90-something years old. I'll go over there and I'll shoot everybody in the house. Like I've heard some old dude say that before. Like if anybody ever hurt my grandkids, I'll go kill everybody in that house and I'll wait for the cops to come arrest me. Well, am I going to live another year and I'll be fine? That's how some old people think. Nothing to lose, right? Like, what are you going to do? Punish me for a year?
Yep.
That's why we should have more grandpa and grannies whacking out these pedos and stuff, right? There should be a group of old seniors that get together over 75 and like, all right, if anybody in this town, any kid gets hurt, we go take the guy out, right? Like the call them like the Granny Avengers or the Great Gray Avengers or something, right? The Gray Ghost Avengers. And the grandparents kill any pedo creepo around, right? They just knock
I
on the
think they should
door.
also include freaks in dresses.
That also would be great.
Because then they could get this weirdo guy that you're not even ready for.
Let me see.
Oh, yeah. What is that? Talk about A&M to...
Look.
What the fuck? Yeah, I'm a Bobby girl living a Bobby.
So let's look at that.
He looks like a toy. What the fuck is this psycho? Wow. What
Dude.
Bastard.
Dude. And then he walks over and starts licking the bottom of this guy's shoe.
Talk about A&M to...
Look.
Wow. Wow.
This dude's like, what the fuck? He's feeling, he's got his mouth. Look, he's got his mouth open. Like, what is happening right now?
Why are you letting him? And why are you letting him lick your shoe?
He was filming him, and then the dude walked over. Or shim, freak, fucking, ugh. Yeah, walked over and just started licking his boot.
Yeah, that's pretty twisted.
What on earth, dude? This scum is in our world. This is so nasty.
Looks like a couple of gals on YouTube I recognize. Wow.
Definitely a little bit like a blonde one, yeah.
What a sick. Look at the arms.
I know, bro, right?
Like all these flabby, disgusting, pappy arms.
Dude.
Look at the knees. And he's dressed up like a little weird cartoon character or something. I don't know.
I told you nobody's ready for that. I told you nobody's ready to see that shit today.
Look, once again, if I seen that in public, I would just be like, you're a disgusting human being, man. And if he came near me, I would stick my dog on him.
Well, I damn well certainly wouldn't have just sat still while he bent down and started licking. You wouldn't have got
Yeah,
to
he's sitting
I would
there.
kick you in your bitch fucking mouth. The moment you got down there and stuck your tongue out towards my shoe, I'd have just flinched my foot and kicked you in your teeth. Nope.
Yeah, who would let? Yes, gulag now. Yes, don't be an Emmy. Yeah, that's something Emmy would do, right? Potato. God,
That's assault. That dude comes down and tries to lick you like that in a sexual way. Even in that weird town where you had to have intent to arouse, this dude's had intent to arouse, right? You kicked this dude right in his bitch face.
That's a sexual assault, right there.
Damn right. You're defending yourself, removing him of his teeth. Yep.
He thinks it's funny, this goofball who's letting him lick his
Yeah,
feet.
he's filming it and shit. Yeah.
You know, little does he know he looks like a half a fag.
Yeah,
Right.
bro, well, yeah, you're the guy that let another guy lick his feet, so you get to die with that on your resume.
Yeah, it's not funny. And what if the guy killed him, right? What if this psycho with a wig pulled out a butcher knife and killed this dude too?
Yeah, for real, dude. Yeah,
Right,
licking your
mentally,
foot was only the beginning. Now he has to gather your essence, right?
Yes. Dressed up as little Bo Peep over here.
Dude. What in the actual fuck? This person exists in the
Wait,
world.
listen, we know what religion he is. He's a Buddhist. Without a doubt.
He is 100% a Buddhist, dude. 100% a Buddhist, just like that nasty.
Look at that weird hair, weird wig thing he's got.
It's
going.
right. It's like
Looks like
kind
a
of
Jeff
like
Nadeau
Stormtrooper.
Lego.
Yeah,
No, well, more like a Jeff Nadeau Lego hair piece, right?
it is. Yeah,
Or
but it's very
Stormtrooper
helmet.
Yes, it is helmet-esque. Is that Emmy? Is that Emmy? Could that be Emmy? Is this in like Staten Island or something?
I have no idea.
Long Island? That could
I
be
have
Emmy.
no idea where this is on Earth. I just
Looks
know
like
this
a-
is occurring.
It looks like a big retarded toddler lady, right? Like a big toddler.
Definitely a giant retard.
Yes. Wow. That's
Carol says that he
Did
lose
he
a
lose
bet.
a
Well,
bet? Carol's insane.
He better have owed somebody with a because no fucking way.
I'm with KD with the gulag.
Oh, for
Gulag
sure.
Creature.
Yeah, we don't need this guy on Earth taking up our air. No way.
Yeah, disgraziad, fucking
big time disgraziata.
Yeah. That's mental illness for that, and that kid's mentally ill too. To let them, that's not funny.
No, fuck. That's why that shit is assault, dude. You're not licking me. Are you out of your fucking mind? I gotta take my forever unclean. I'm leaving my shoes here. Like, this is not coming with me in my car. Definitely not coming in my house.
No, could that
I
be
have to take
Fibby?
it to a church and have people like pray in tongues over it. Shit.
That could be Fibby or Nadu also.
Yeah, I have to bring it to one of those I'm making my salami people and fucking bless the thing. I have to take it to all the major religions to get the demons out of it. No way, bro.
Wow.
No fucking way.
And how long was he in this place for? Walking around doing these antics before I get fucking tossed out.
Who knows, man?
Well, they probably thought it was funny nowadays. They think this degenerate shit's funny.
Yeah, I don't think that's funny at all. I think that shit is disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting.
You know what they should have done? They should have took the hot grease from the French fries and just threw it on this creature. Right? And it would have melted.
Yeah.
I'm melting! I'm melting! Like the wicked.
It burns! That's because you're wicked. Right? It's like, that's because you're wicked.
I'm melting!
Yeah. It burns because you're wicked, motherfucker. So this I can tell you is in Baltimore. These two guys are fishing in Baltimore. It says Baltimore, and then I see this shit. This is insane. This is only 6 seconds long, so I'm gonna play it through and then I'll pause it. But let's watch the trash that just randomly walks by these kids while they're fishing. Oh, no big deal. Here, I'm gonna go through it slow because it is fast.
Yeah, I couldn't see.
Yeah.
Was it a Bigfoot? A guy dressed up as Big? What is that?
It's a fucking basically a naked dude, but he has on like one of those little string thongs and he's carrying pink slippers.
He looks like Bigfoot, like a hairy monster sort of. Oh, but I can't really see him that well. He just looks like a Bigfoot monster.
Yeah, he does kind of look like a Sasquatch.
Yeah.
To his walk for sure.
Yeah,
it's obviously
the
cold.
Geico.
Both these guys are hoodied up. They got long pants on, and they're fishing by the water.
What they should have done was took that fishing rod and threw the hook at him and hooked him. Well, they probably just were shocked and be like, "Oh, what a weirdo."
Well, that's exactly I'll play
And
the rest
once
of it.
again, why isn't this guy arrested for walking around like this?
Yeah, they jump up and they're like, "What the fuck, dude?" Here, let's check it out. Here you go.
Yo, ain't no way, yo. Ain't no fucking way, yo.
He goes, "No fucking way, yo. No fucking way, yo." He gets us, just starts trucking off. But yeah, that guy just like walks right past him. Oh, look at that disgusting shit. What is happening?
That's terrible. Come on.
I've never seen anything like that in my life, and I am so happy. I mean, I've been to different cities where there's been people in the street that have been like naked and stuff, but I've never been like out fishing, minding my business when some rando just walked by in a thong. Yeah. Holy crap!
No, I never seen anybody ever walk by nothing like that either. I drove by like Fanoik parades in Providence. Yeah, obviously, it's a city. You go by, and you see it, and you see them like that, and that's really disgusting, right? But I've never seen nobody walk by, nothing like that. Wow. Wait, Fibby said he was arrested, but he can't talk about it? Yeah, what a goofball. What a liar, too. Yeah, these kids must have been like, "Oh, this guy's disgusting. Thank God he kept walking by and didn't stop and talk to us."
Right? Yeah, he could have stopped, like literally, like right in front of you, right, with his junk right next to you.
But I'm sure they got fishing knives on them to protect them.
Oh yeah, they should have just pushed this guy in the water. They shouldn't even walk the other way. They should have knocked him in the river.
Well, sadly, nowadays these poor kids will probably get arrested for that.
Oh yeah, it'd be a hate crime.
Yeah, hate crime. He threw some like fagion in the river. Some fagion in the river, man. What a degenerate boy. I know what they get out of that shit. They get some sort of rush and thrill. When they know people see them and they're shocking people, they love that, these psychos. They get off on that.
This piece of shit attacked 2 8-year-old kids with nunchucks for getting in his fishing spot.
What is that? What is that?
Dude.
What
It's nasty is what it is.
It looks like Dennis Roth.
That's my brother.
Oh my God. Don't try this swoop in the thing. What the hell?
Don't try and swoop in on this guy's fishing spot. He's literally holding nunchucks in his other hand. He's still holding
8-year-old kids
and yelling at it. It was 2 8-year-old kids.
Wow. Why would you get that mad at 8-year-olds, man? They're kids. What the fuck?
They were in his fishing spot.
Who cares? This guy looks like a fucking pervert. Why is his stomach hanging out?
Dude, because his shorts are painted on like a whore. That's
the
weirdest thing ever.
How did he get in them? How did he get in them?
It's like, bro, I don't know. I don't know.
They use the jaws of life. Put it this way: to get those shorts off of him, you need the jaws of fucking life.
And you better be standing back about 10 feet because the wave of skin that's going to attack you at high velocity, when that shit comes off, you might die from that.
You're going to get hit with fucking 2 pounds of blubber in the face.
Yep. At like 80 miles an hour. It's just going to pop off. Back, smack. You'll be done. You're laying on the ground wondering what happened.
Why? He's going to be dressed like this on purpose. There's no way this guy thinks these clothes fit him or something, right?
Dude.
Like, he's got to be once again. This dude's got to be severely mentally fucking ill, man.
I'm thinking probably inbred on the best day.
Yeah, he could be a Whitaker.
Yeah, I'm thinking swamp people type shit, right? Some like swamp people type inbreeding. Yeah. Idiocracy at its finest right here.
Hold on, wait. What? Later on, remind me of that Spanky. He can't talk about. I was arrested, but I can't talk about it. Top secret. What a loser.
Oh Jesus, I see. Okay, he was on there talking his dumb shit again. I got
he got arrested, but he can't tell nobody about it. Then why open your fucking mouth, you loser?
Yeah.
Right. I hate it. He's such a bullshitter.
If he got arrested, he set himself up for the fall, so he'd have something to write and talk about.
If he got arrested, he would be telling everybody about it.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. If he did, though, he probably planted evidence on himself, the stupid motherfucker.
Yeah, he's the type who would.
I know. That's what I'm saying. To write his own story and shit.
He would probably get a bunch of betting slip and make fake betting slips and, like, call the cops on himself. That's a sick fuck, man. Sort of like this guy, the way he's dressed. And doctor, emergency room would cut those pants right off him. There's no getting those shorts off that.
No, you'd have to remove them with, probably not even scissors would fit under. You have to use a knife. Yep.
Yeah, what a sick fucking Job of the Hutt looking creature.
Nunchucks, dude. Again, who carries nunchucks?
And threatening little kids.
Yeah, 2 8-year-olds, man.
And who cares a little Dennis the Menace and Timmy with last year fishing in your fishing spot? Fucking retard. Wow. What is this? Nunchucks. He can't even use those nunchucks.
No, he's a mutant. He's a total mutant.
He'd knock himself out swinging those nunchucks. Wow. What a misfit.
Yeah. This genius here tries to steal the meal delivery robot from a restaurant. This fucking idiot right here. Here we go. We're now committed.
Let's go. Johnny 5.
We're on the move.
Johnny 5 is alive.
The waitress has alerted on the vehicle, and here comes the crew to get the fucking thing back.
An idiot.
Oh, idiot, bro. It's
What are
just
you gonna do with it anyways? Sell it?
perfect. I mean, I mean, you could if you found. I guess you put it on fucking eBay or some
Yeah, they
shit
can
like
track
that.
those
But
things. They got devices.
for certain, they hook up the Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
They're run by AI.
So you
Most
got to
of
be
them. Come
number one
on.
to steal one of these. You got to know your computers and all that first, and have someone to buy it, and not in front of everybody. Right? This guy's nuts.
Yeah, you're lifting it up by yourself. You're not exactly nimble and quick. And of course, they're on you fast before you can even get it into your car, dude. You have to make it out of the restaurant with this. It's so stupid.
Yeah,
it's so stupid. Look at this. You can't even stand it. Look at him waddling.
Yeah, look at it.
And the waitress is right then sees him, runs off.
Yeah. She's on him. Like what? Like before you get that anywhere, they're all gonna catch you, stupid. Look, that lady was right on top of him, like seeing the whole thing.
One of the dumbest crimes ever. Dumbest crimes ever. Fucking stupid.
Yeah, and what was it? A milk machine? A fucking.
It's like one of these little robots that just roams around the restaurant. You can pay on it with your card to pay for your bill. It has different trays so it can bring you food.
Oh, okay.
The staff can just put cutting out human being jobs.
No, we're just going to say that, taking a job away from some young lady.
Yeah, so I'm for setting it on fire, but I'm also laughing at this idiot that tried to fucking steal it out the front door in broad daylight.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what it is, man. Just, it brings food to people and you don't have to tip it and saves them money. Yeah. Crazy shit.
What an idiot. Phoebe's been detained. He's been detained! They taser him. Yeah, those people seen him, what he was doing, too. Like, you're going to get caught, man. Come on. Like, that lady was right there.
Yeah, they're all right there, dude. The other people are like literally on the other side of that little counter that's in front of him. This dude's a fucking idiot. Yeah, no, it has no money in it, Mickey. It has no money. He's just going to try and sell it. Exactly what Marie said. He's going to have to try and sell it to somebody. But you better have a buyer for it now. And it's going to be tracked for sure. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, this could be Phoebe's prom photo, or maybe.
He didn't go to no prom, man.
This is one of the saddest pictures I've ever seen in my life.
Look at that incel psycho.
Dude.
Hot as a kite, drunk as a fucking skunk. And look at this big, repulsive creature. Look at Bessie.
It's horrific.
Wow. She should be fucking grazing the fields of Wisconsin right now.
East of the field for. Dude, he is so fucking Xanaxed out of his mind and fucked up so that he can allow this woman to touch his penis and stay aroused. It's probably like the only female in his town.
Wow, look how whacked he looks.
Yeah, he is way fucked up. Way.
Why ain't this beast covered up?
That's her fucking dress. It's insane.
Like those disgusting sacks of fat are making me sick. She looks repulsive. What a repulsive looking creature. Look at that chin on her and that cheek. Wow, what a fucking head on these two. Wow.
Yeah,
that's the decent exposure. What the fuck? They let her dress like this? Her family didn't throw a garbage bag on her, for Christ's sakes.
Yeah. Oh, the mammaries. Yeah.
That's disgusting, man. She looks like a scumbag.
It's too funny. It was one of the craziest just craziest pictures ever, man. It's a disgrace. This is too much.
Wow.
And he is definitely. I mean, she is his solution to being an incel. Yeah. And I'm like I said, he's that fucked up because that's what he's going home with.
And he looks very thin. She probably ate his meal, right?
Oh yeah, there's no way she could apply the full weight of
He
her
looks like
carcass on top of him.
a 1920s, like some big, like large lady that'd be dancing in a speakeasy or something, right? Oh, wow, what a weirdo! And that kid's just like on like 100 volumes. What's
He's way
going
checked
on?
out, bro.
Well, where am I? Her father and mother probably valued them all up. You're gonna help my daughter tonight. Take a ride with her. Probably don't even know where he is.
Yeah. Now you said you'd go to prom with your cousin.
Yeah. What are we doing here,
Yeah,
sis?
your cousin needs you.
What are we doing here, sis?
Mm-mm-mm.
He looks whacked.
Yeah. He put his beer goggles on big time, man.
Oh, he probably shot smack up in his fucking veins, man. Babanya. He's probably fucking put more babanya in his fucking toe tonight to deal with this Miss Peggy. Woman has posting multiple videos involving activities with her pet chihuahua. Dirty fucking bitch.
And selling them on different websites, man. They found her in possession of all manner of disgusting videos that she made with a tiny chihuahua.
That's terrible, man. That's terrible. She should never get out of prison. What a bitch.
Ugh. She was all proud of it, man. Making money, posting it. She's literally posting this stuff on social media to sell videos of her and her dog.
Now, how did they even let these things get posted? It's animal abuse.
I don't know.
Wherever these were posted to on them sites, whoever runs them sites should lose them. It's just animal abuse.
I mean, you'd think it'd be no different than any other kind of illegal porn, right? That they should have some kind of filter for that. I mean,
well, it's animal abuse. Those animals are not consenting to that.
Well, yeah, and even right again, but I'm just like, even the charge is bestiality. So I mean, that's fucking illegal, and you can't make porn out of it, even if the dog, you could prove the dog enjoyed it. You know what I mean? Like, there's got to be filters, you know, to protect children, pets, all those things that you can't do, right? You can't just upload a snuff film. You can't upload like a fake grape film, I would think. I mean, I hope that's illegal. I hope that's not something you're allowed to do.
Who knows nowadays, man? If there's places for her to put this sex with a poor little chihuahua, poor little Mexican guy, he didn't deserve that. What the fuck, man? Poor little Mexican dog getting like molested by this woman. Fucking bitch.
Yeah.
She looks like a psycho. Look at her face. Like he was hit with a frying pan in her head.
She's definitely looking a little concerned.
She should. She's just molesting that. She should never own an animal again. Never be around animals. That's bad.
Well, for certain. Yeah, that ship has sailed. You should not be allowed to own pet or.
No. Fucking bitch. I've heard of things like this before, though, of women with dogs doing this shit.
Oh, we've seen them before. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it happens, sadly.
Yeah.
And they can always still get pets. There's got to make some law where you get flagged. If you go try to buy a pet.
Yeah, where at least you can't, like, right, just go down to the local fucking pound or whatever and get a dog. It's got to be flagged that way. Like, you might be able to end up buying one off an independent breeder or looking it up in the paper. No one can keep. But if you're on a watch list like you're supposed to be, then the people would know and they could take it away. All these people should be put on a list, man or woman. You do nasty sex crimes, you go on the list. You can't live around certain places. You can't do certain things. Fuck that.
Yeah, you can't hurt dogs like that.
Yeah, you lost your privileges to people. Fuck that. You lost your privileges to be around people and do people things.
Yeah, poor little guy. That sucks. Hopefully she tries it with a Saint Bernard and it kills her and bites her.
Yeah. Well, we've seen the one lady was a damn Great Dane before, maybe a month or two ago. That was nuts, man.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen it, like I said, a handful of times with these people and their dogs, and more times I'd like to admit with the guys. It's a lot fewer with the women, but ugh, nasty. Nasty as fuck.
PETA should get involved. Fucking PETA. They fuck with everybody else. They should get involved in this.
That fish still trips me out.
Yeah, it was weird.
The Tasmanian fish lady, that still trips me out. I don't understand how you'd even have that disgusting thought. I mean, how many Rickyunes are walking around on a boat and like, I'm going to catch a fish and stick it in my ass? You don't, that's not a thing. That's not a thing. Now we saw the fucking Buddhist. He was on the cucumber.
Yeah.
But again, I'm pretty sure women probably do cucumbers. They don't do fish. That's got me fucked up.
Yeah, Jay, you're a funny bastard. The Rothweiler, that's a great one. Rothweiler, the Rothweiler. Yeah, try it with a Rothweiler, lady, and watch the Rothweiler destroy you. Literally. Wow.
I mean, the dog might be cool with doing the hump. You know what I mean? As long as it's not getting buggered, it might be cool with doing the hump. But
it's still sexual.
It's still super fucking disgusting and unnatural.
Yeah, it's still
of the
abuse
field. Yeah, I get it, man. I get it. But I'd rather the dog be doing the Humpty dance than getting buggered.
Oh yeah.
By some greasy fucking sick incel reject.
Yeah, upon the some retard. Secret mafia spy. Phoebe's in North Korea this week. He's gonna find out what Kim Jong-un's doing. One thing I don't look at restream, the chat is like so bad and back.
Yeah, I know you mentioned it. Yeah, I know. That's one thing with Restream. It seems to take its time on the chat.
Yeah, I watch it on YouTube though, so I can see the comments. Mafia spy. That kid's such a weirdo. Imagine, like, that's like me coming on here and like, hey, I just had an incident with a car, but I can't tell you about it. Right? Like, it's weird. It's like, then why say it, you fucking goof?
And what name did this supposedly happen under? Is it one of your aliases or is it under your real name so we can look it up and see if you're lying?
He's manic right now, and he's just telling lies.
Yeah. He needs to be pet right now.
Yeah, he's in one of them moods.
Yeah. Yeah, nobody loves me. The old gay painter's not home. He left me alone under the stairs again.
Well, he's probably like on a little mafia high where he talked to some humps and he's going to make up stories like I almost got pinched, but I'm out and I'm safe. I can't talk about it. It's like, what? It never happened. You fool. He just wants to look cool and dangerous, and he's just a goofy son of a bitch.
He wants to feel liked and loved and appreciated. You know?
Yeah.
He's feeling sad. And so the gay old painter left him home alone again. He's got his fucking glass of wine and some candles and his diary.
The thing is, why go on you anywhere live with people and be like, yeah, I got arrested. I'm okay. I can't tell you about it. Just don't say nothing about it then.
Exactly. Yeah, then don't talk about it. What the fuck are you talking about it for then? Hit me up when you want to talk about it.
It's like these losers come on here, put their personal business out, and then people ask them, mind your business. Why you got my name in your mouth? Why are you talking about me? What do you mean? You put it on YouTube, dummy.
Yeah. They want you to feel bad for them or feel concerned, or they just need to be the topic of conversation. Especially right now after Nadeau got to rub the cheesesteak up his instead of his.
After Spanky got the cheesesteak power, Bibby is hurting. You know how like you hire clowns for people and shit? Maybe people hired like fake mafia people to go hang with Phoebe and make him feel special.
He should just go on one of those mob tours with those humps that show you all around the Mulberry Street and tell you the rat stories.
Yeah, well, like professional clowns, they should have these professional humps out there, with the cigars, dressed up like that, and let them juggle, let them pull a fucking canary out of their ass, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, if you could pay them to be there, they'd pay. Because you got to be paid to tolerate that piece of shit for any length of time. You'd have to be paid. It'd have to be
What
a
a
job.
tryhard too. These people are they want to be looked at as like dangerous street guys so bad, but they literally come on YouTube and say they were arrested, but they can't tell nobody. It's so pathetic. So get a fucking life, man. Stop watching movies, cable guy, right? Cable guy.
Yeah, there was an episode of Seinfeld like that too, where a woman thought that George Costanza was the bad boy, but he didn't know exactly how to play the part. He fucked it all up.
My mother and stepfather are Seinfeld fans.
I love that show.
Yeah, I got a lot of friends who I never watched it, but yeah, that's like someone like Phoebe, right? Like the lady tells you his criminal career is throwing eggs at houses.
I mean, the Curb Your Enthusiasm. Have you ever watched that?
No.
That show you would like. Larry David's the creator of Seinfeld, but Larry David's like in real life this crotchety kind of like asshole dude that doesn't take anybody's shit and always says exactly what he fucking thinks. And
yeah, I know a lot of people like that too. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you'd enjoy that show. I do. I usually end up agreeing with the Larry. It's not good, but it's true.
Yeah, I never gave it a chance. Let's see,
Yeah, it's a good show. My favorite episode's when he goes and he tries to buy weed for his dad because he's got glaucoma, and he has to take the carpool lane, and he doesn't have anybody to pick up, so he picks up this fucking hooker, and he ends up taking her back to the house with his dad to get him his weed and shit. It's too funny. The whole episode.
They do Las Vegas mob tours? What is that? Getting in a car with two jerk-offs and pulling up to some guy's house? Like 100 years ago, Bugsy Siegel took a leak in this house. Like, what
that Fred Flintstone dude takes people on mob tours. He takes them by the Mulberry, or takes them down Mulberry and takes them by like where the Ravenite was, and he takes them to like sites of murders and shit. It's sick. It's sick. Half the crowd, I did have to laugh though, because the clip that I saw, like half the crowd were like these little Asian people that were just touring everything in New York. They wanted to see.
Yeah, I get why they do it.
Yeah, they're like taking pictures of stuff.
Yeah, foreigners and shit. Yeah, they go on any tours and stuff.
I'd rather be fucking fed a old, stale, poisonous sandwich.
Yeah, I would never.
That had anything to do with that shit. I would never walk down the street and read this weird script and point out the room, like, tell them about the floors and the ceilings and stuff like that. And be like, bro, no, I'm not doing that. You don't. No, absolutely not. I better be really hungry. I better need food, dude. Like, no way, man.
Yeah, that's cringe shit, man.
Super cringe, especially when you're a rat. What the fuck? Make it make sense.
Yeah, that's some weird shit. I'm gonna picture taking people like mob tours up Providence. Like, oh my god, that's fucking gay. What would you do? Just point at old houses where people lived or something, right? Like, or where so-called murders happened or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. They tell all these fucking rat stories and government narratives, but that's the stuff that they saw in the documentaries. But why would you even want to? It's just a street corner.
Yeah,
it's just a building, right? Like it's just a place where people used to hang out. It used to be a club, big fucking deal.
But I guarantee the guys giving the tour are all dressed up like humps with cigars and pinky rings. That's disgusting. That's a real sickness in the Italian American community, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Well, I don't think Fred Flintstone was able to afford the outfit because he looked like he was dressed at a Kmart.
Who?
The guy that looked. I can't think of his name.
Did Fibby do his mob tours in New York? Wasn't he do? Remember when he? I think he said he was doing mafia tours in New York a few months ago or something.
Yeah, I know Calandra was talking about trying to do that shit too.
Well, he did do one. He took the Ripper on one.
Oh my god!
Probably plowed him in the car.
Wow! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! For sure, bro. That means that fucking Harambe made Jimmy do him.
Yeah, Jimmy took him on a mafia tour. He really did. They filmed.
Yeah. Well, we know Jimmy got blew by a guy in a wig that day.
Oh, without a doubt.
Because I've said before, Harambe's the kind of he's going to make you do him. It's a backwards grape. Yeah, it's a backwards grape.
Doing them in 23. Really? Was he just walking around pots of like Sparks Steakhouse? This is where Paul fell off the bike.
See, I know about the Frank Culata one. I knew somebody that like heckled that guy on the streets of Vegas when he was doing one of those mob tours.
He's a goof. I used to troll him on YouTube. His chat.
Yeah.
I used to troll his chat. Yeah, he was a fucking idiot. I got a wrench in there and I blocked everybody and went nuts, ripping everybody apart. Then they blocked me and I came back with another one and act nice for a little bit. Then I just started ragging on Frank, calling him a rat and shit. And then and he started yelling at the guys who ran his channel. I got him so mad that he was yelling at them. He's like, what the fuck? I don't want to see these fucking comments. Make them stop. And they're like, we're sorry, Frank. We're trying to block them.
Yeah, Jason, Miami does New York. Yeah, Harambe does New York. Yeah, because when he gets that feeling, it's homosexual healing.
Tear the gum, baby. Wait, Fibby had something planned for fall 23. Yeah, I know he passed away. What did he have planned? Walking around New York with that suit on, telling people stories. You know, sick he must look.
Oh, for sure. And he can't really say anything firsthand. Like all those people want to go to Manhattan and see stuff like attached to God. Like they want to see the rave night. They want to see fucking.
Yeah, but here's this though. He is from what he says he is from Providence, my neighborhood, right? Why isn't he giving tours over here, right?
Oh, Fibby, yeah. Calandra, I was saying he'd only be able to show you like a couple parts of Brooklyn.
Yeah, Fibby's not from New York.
But they're just going to be giving those scripted tours, though.
Yes,
they're just going to be telling you.
Yeah, the scripted tours. That's exactly what he does.
Yeah. This is the Raven Night. It's still got the same original ceilings and floors. And here's the door that led up the clip I saw. This is the door that led out to the upstairs apartment where they planted the wires. I'm just like, dude, walk in traffic, please. Please just like choke on a bagel, trip, and fall in front of a van. Just come on, man.
Yeah, it's super gay.
And
Like I said, I get
money
my little Japanese dudes watch it, or like some little Japanese guy comes here with his whole family and they're like taking pictures and doing it. But Fibby or any of these humps going there are fucking twisted, man. That's some weird shit.
Very. What a waste of money and time.
How much could he get? How many people would even fucking wanna or care about that? You know?
I don't know. It's obviously pretty high competition on top of it. If you've got a handful of these rats doing it, plus the people that probably do it just like any other normal New Yorker that's trying to make money off a ghost tour or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it's got to be fairly high competition.
Yeah, they must have gold. Yeah, there must be people with ghost stuff like that too, right?
Yeah, you guys want a headshot? You guys want an autographed headshot?
Oh, Bobby Luisi.
Yeah, but they probably all do that. So they probably hawk some kind of weird merch.
Oh, do you think they take him to like graveyards in New York where mobsters were buried from the 20s? And like,
It wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me. There's a bunch of them buried out there. I mean,
maybe they talk to them or something, right?
You could do it. Yeah, right. They bust out a little Ouija board and stuff and have like a from beyond the grave making ceremony.
Yeah, that's weird stuff. Nothing. No, Little Italy is basically like Chinatown, man.
Most of it is, yeah. That's absolutely true. Most of it is, yep.
Last time I was on Mulberry Street was a couple of years, like 4 years ago, and it was tiny, man. It was like even my grandfather's old house is now a parking lot, but even over there, it was like basically in Chinatown now.
You know, even like the main stretch, like the couple of blocks that are left of like genuine, like what they call genuine Little Italy, where they have like the arch and it's written, it says Little Italy. Even that though, is just like Disneyland version of New York. It's all just boutiques and overpriced restaurants. It's all that shit is. And then people that want to walk you around and show you the doorstep where somebody got shot a million years ago.
Yeah. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah, I'm good. You walk around in New York, pretty much any block of sidewalk you walk on, somebody's been murdered. You know what I mean? Like over the fucking course of New York.
Yeah,
place you walk around, somebody got clipped there or something fucked up happened.
Yeah, look when in the 1920s and anywhere in New York, there's every street, every fucking 10 feet, somebody got killed. Like, you know, from the 1800s. You know, New York is it's been around since the 1600s when it was New Holland, for Christ's sakes.
Yeah.
You know, like there's been people killed everywhere. But these people are who go to these give these tours and shit, the fucking nutcases.
Just walk them right down the middle of the street anywhere in New York. Right here is the road that Scarpa drove on every day.
Yeah. It's where Greg Scarpa picked up his AIDS patients.
Yeah. Where he picked up Mazza.
It's where he picked up Larry's clothing and dressed him up. This is where Larry Mazza bought his first bicycle with no seat on it.
With no seat on it. No shit, man.
I could wear those. And how many people do you think they would even get that would even... And what would they walk with him or drive a car? Like... I don't know what they would do if they had like a bunch of. You would need a bus, right?
I've only, I mean, I would imagine. Like I said, I saw the one clip of that Fred Flintstone dude doing it. It made me, when I saw it pop up, I was like, "You got to be kidding me!" I watched it for like 45 seconds, and they were walking on Mulberry Street. Like I said, the part that I saw was where they stopped in front of the Ravenite, and he was explaining about the floor and the ceiling. That's exactly what I remember. Like I said, it was this really short clip. He was like, it's still got the original floor and ceiling from when John Gotti and all the mobsters from the Gambino family were here. You walk on the same tile. And right over there is the door that they would use to go to the back stairwell. And up here, that's the apartment. And he's telling them, like, who owned the building and who owned the apartment. And, like, he was a soldier in the family. And I'm like, bro, just fucking, ugh.
Now that Ravenite Club is on Mulberry Street. I thought that was like in Queens or something.
No. The Ravenite was in Manhattan. It was right on Mulberry Street.
Oh, all right. Oh, I thought it was from like Queens or something.
Well, that's where John Gotti was from. He had a different.
Yeah, so that's why I thought it was from there.
Right. Well,
so basically, they
did have one there. Yeah.
But they tore it, and so like the ceiling is still the same.
Well, yeah, because the one in
a ladder. They should get a ladder and say, "Get up there and lick the ceiling." And I bet you,
we'll sell you a small piece of it for $2. You know.
Yeah, I can picture Phoebe licking the ceiling. It tastes like liquor, licorice, licking the ceiling or something.
Yeah, paying huge money to go back there and use the private bathroom that used to belong to John Gotti. Yeah, weird, dude. All weird.
Well, now what is the place now? Is it like a restaurant or a fucking?
No, it was. I don't know if it still is, but
what was it when they were giving the tour?
I believe it was a shoe store.
Oh, okay, all right.
Like I said, I only saw it for like 45 seconds, less than a minute for sure.
So what did the guy giving the tour have to pay the shoe store that he can go in and do that?
They were standing outside on the sidewalk when I mean, I don't think they even went inside, dude.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think they're literally just walking down the street and he's like pointing at things and telling you who owns buildings and what position and what family they were in. And
that's so gay.
It's so fucking weird and it's lame, dude.
Yeah, that is some lame shit. Oh, God. Yeah, William, they did that. Lick the ceiling. Got his cigar. Yeah. Yeah, if you lick the ceiling, you can taste their smoke of their cigars. Yeah, you can tell them that, yeah. Some people would probably get up there and lick it. That's where the chin smoked a cigar or Gotti, and they'd lick the ceiling to get the smoke. There's some sick people like that. I think it was
yeah, dude, it's just like fucking video after video after video. Oh, the guy, his name's Anthony Ruggiano. That's the guy I was calling.
Shrek. Joey the Junkie. Shrek. Yeah. Adventures of he looks like Joey the Junkie. He looks like a donkey. He looks like Eeyore. If you look at him, he looks like Shrek or a donkey, that guy. That guy's a goofball. He's such a goof.
Yeah, he's got a bunch of these videos where it's welcome to the New York mob tour. He's got stuff on like Ozone Park and he's like driving people around parts of town. You got one that's also a mafia food tasting tour. That's hilarious.
No way. Oh my God. Yeah. What's up, Grump?
A mob hit tour in New York City.
Oh man. How many?
The Romance Manhattan tour, Mafia Mulberry Street.
Romance?
Yeah, this is all weird stuff, man. I'm scrolling through in YouTube right now, just looking at this. Yeah, the name of the company and the channel is called Romancing Manhattan Tours, and they've got all this Italian mafia in New York bullshit. John's restaurant on 12th Street.
What the fuck's that?
Some fucking mob hump restaurant.
Fucking weirdos.
Yeah, but there's like tons of videos on YouTube of all the Goodfellas tour of New York City.
Okay. This is where Henry Hill lied about everything.
Yeah, the Mooney dash cam takes you to Robert's Lounge in South Ozone Park. Like it's all just there's so many of these fucking
really,
things, man.
What a bunch of weird fucks. How about look up Providence? See if there's any things in Providence like that. Yeah, right, do me that favor. Type
no
Providence. See if there's any of these weirdos doing this weird shit over here. Is there a door? What's up, Heaps? Is there a doorknob? Clander will be rubbing his ass up against it. I guarantee there might be one. Who knows? I never heard of any mob tours up here, but there might be. We got some gay ass like mafia sandwich shop that everybody thinks is repulsive. It's called like Mobsters Sandwiches. It's the gayest thing. I wouldn't go in there if you paid me to.
No, there's nothing about any kind of mob tours so far. The thing about that DeLuca guy that just popped up.
Oh yeah, that rat bastard. You know what? That dirty bastard left his wife and his kids when he went into the rat program.
Yeah,
left them with all their bills. Little fucking scumbag. Total scumbag, Bobby was and is. He's alive still. When his shitbum brother passed away a few months ago, like 6 months ago, and they wanted him to go. They had all the feds sitting around so they could like take him in there to see his brother. His brother used to sing a song, right, called the American Italian Bakery. Look that up. Italian American Bakery song in Providence. The guy who sang that was Bobby's rat brother, Joe DeLuca. It was a famous song, like a commercial song that everybody knew around here that he used to sing.
There's a couple of ghost tours in Providence. The only thing, dude, check this shit out. You'll love this. Of course, this fucking idiot has this video. The only thing really other than like official documentary type stuff that I've seen is the history of mafia in Boston and Providence, a mob story with Michael Franchese.
What a loser. What a loser. That guy's such a scum. He's such a piece of shit loser.
Yeah, but apparently he gives some 16-minute explanation of the mafia in Providence and Boston.
Yeah, the same shit that all these people watch these FBI shows and the rat narrative. That's all the same shit.
Yeah, the rest of this stuff is all news. It's all news clips and documentary.
Good. At least there's no fibbies walking around here doing that. Most likely
No,
they
I don't
got
see
things
not
thrown
one.
at them. They could probably sneak in one, right, if they do it really fast. But most people see that, they're gonna like yell at them and throw shit at them. But they could get away with it, real fast for an hour or two,
Yeah, like I said, there's not one on YouTube, and the only thing that not a documentary or a news clip is Michael Franchese telling you all about the mafia in Providence.
Yeah, he's a goofball. He wasn't even lived over here. Oh, the Boston Strangler? Yeah, they say that wasn't even him. They said they framed him. I don't know too much about it. About the Boston Albert the Salva something. They said he was framed though. I don't know too much about it. But yeah, they do the same thing. I don't know if they got any tours in Boston. I'm not sure on Prince Street.
You can find out right now. Hang on, I'll see.
I only know a couple of people from I know a couple of people from Boston, guys that they slander and put up on these fucking news things. They were good friends with my uncle. And I used to pick them up for the train station on Sundays. They were good dudes.
There's a Boston crime tour.
That's gay.
Boston Mob Tour Part 1, the North End.
The gun totem pole is an attraction. Listen to the gun totem pole. I don't know what that is.
Here you go, dude. Boston Mob Tour, Mobsters and Lobsters.
How gay.
Dude. Wow.
At least we don't have that. Yeah, it's a shame because I got a lot of respect for the North End and the guys from people from Boston. I know a lot of it.
I love the North End. Last time I was in Boston, that's where I was at. Basically,
it's a shame they got these fucking queer tours, though. At least we don't got them in Providence, thank God.
Yeah, the only tours I saw when I was there were like the regular history tours because there's so many cool things to see in Boston. If you want to do history, if you want to do history tours, man, they're everywhere in Boston. They're all super fucking cool.
Yeah, we got them up here too, just like history of the city. It's Halloween time. They do haunted things and shit, right? But I never seen a mafia tour up here. Never seen like some idiot walking around. Hey, this is this guy's house over here.
Well, there's only 2 on YouTube I saw for Boston. I saw none for Providence, and there's 1 million for New York. So that's high competition. Well, that's a high competition, is all I was getting at. Which means if you're one of these rats,
well, New York, you had so many people, a lot of people there. So you're gonna get a lot of those hump types up there doing those gay tours. And they were always on the news and movies, and there's so many of those people up there back then. At least we don't have them over here.
The only rat for Boston though that's got a thing that I'm looking at is a guy from the Irish mob named John Shea.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know who the fuck. I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, me neither.
But that's what YouTube is telling me. This guy I see that was like that's talking to people about it. The rest of them are just documentaries and news clips, and then those 2 tours. Man, the Boston Mob's biggest myth. It's got a picture of fucking Luisi.
Really? He wasn't even a member of the Petrarca family.
He was a fucking coke dealer. He's a drug dealer.
Nobody liked him. He told a story one time that that Louis and Rudolph hated him. They hated him. Nobody liked him. He was a goof. Nobody liked him. They might have liked his dad. His dad was like a Boston guy. But he was known as the junkie son. Nobody liked him. What's up, Uncle Edwin? Congrats on little baby Edwin. Like, Luisi's a clown. He's a guy who said he was a Boston mobster but had to get made in Philadelphia. Everybody in Providence hated him and Boston didn't like him. Because here's why. A lot of these guys, when they vent to their friends, they tell them what a piece of shit their kids are, right? Their son. My son caused me all this trouble. He's a junkie. He won't stop doing it. So they hate the son. Nobody likes his son. Bobby Luisi was always a clown and a goof. He talked shit. I remember Damien called Raymond up last year and says, "Hey, Raymond, you know this idiot Bobby Luisi? He said he knew you and stuff." And Raymond's like, "That guy's a fucking retard. He's a liar." You know, they're all liars.
This dude, this Mooney dash cam, this guy's a fucking freak. He needs to get a life. I visited every social club involved in the recent Genovese Bonanno bust. Come on a ride along with me to 6 active social mafia social clubs in New York.
What a loser.
Fuck this dude and his whole channel.
He's at the Rat channel.
Yeah, he takes you. He's got several videos like this. Fuck this
do you
guy.
remember
It says
when I played?
active.
Do you remember when I played John Panisi's video where he said that the social club was a mob social club?
Yeah, I do remember that. Yep.
It was all old ladies going in. Listen, these clubs up here, these are not mob social clubs. They're little Italian clubs of old ladies and old men going with their grandkids and shit. We got a couple still left up here where I'm at. And there's no mob guys in there or hang there. It's ridiculous.
Oh, look at this bull. This channel is called American Made.
I actually know him. He used to support my channel. And he's actually he don't seem like a bad guy, but I'm not into his content really.
The video is titled "The Story of Boston Bob." Bobby Luisi becomes Boston's mob boss.
He wasn't a mob boss, so
of course not. It's ridiculous, man.
And I like America Made. He used to make fun of Jimmy and stuff, but that's just totally retarded. How is he a Boston mob boss when he was claimed he was made in Philadelphia? He was laughed at in Boston and in Providence. He tried to, well, in his words, he tried to get made by them, and he said Louis hated him and Rudolph hated him, and a lot of people didn't like him. People didn't like him. That's what who knows if he's even telling the truth, right? But he's an idiot. He's a liar too. He sold cocaine with a few people. He wasn't a mob boss. But these fucking idiots, they sell out for the money, bro. Right? You know, they know they can make these videos. People watch them. Fucking gay. That's weird shit.
Yes, it is. I would just, since I looked that shit up, I figured I'd scroll down for a minute and see what all kind of weird people popped up, what they were talking about. Boston Bob.
Oh, look what Moses just said. I saw a YouTube channel that a guy goes to mob funerals and videos people from across the street.
No way.
Wow. They would ever tried that at somebody's family, they would have caught a beating, man. That's disgusting. Yeah, that's disrespectful too. Like, who does that shit? Like, who does that shit? When we went to the fucking FBI calls Damien's godfather, a mob guy. He passed away in August, and we went to his wake. Thank God there was nobody doing that stuff. When Louis died, he didn't have a wake. He didn't want one. There would have probably been weird people driving by or hiding with cameras doing that, right? Like, there's some weird people out there. Imagine sitting outside of someone's wake.
Yeah, I mean, I told you how. I mean, yeah, I've seen feds and cops at funerals before.
Well, that's normal though. Like, they do that, right?
As much,
but there's some.
I hate them.
There's also guys, right? People
that's the part
that go to and try to get into people's wakes and funerals and shit. It happens. Yeah, like weird. Like, people follow you on the news and shit when you die. They try to go to your wake. There's some sick people out there.
Yeah, that I didn't notice. We'll put it that way. I didn't notice that, but I've seen the fucking feds and the cops, and I was literally hoping that they all just got syphilis and died.
That's
absolutely disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting. Walking around the parking lot, taking goddamn license plate numbers to see who all's there, taking pictures of everybody while they're grieving and carrying caskets.
Yep.
Like, you people are the scum of the earth,
They've been
man.
doing that forever, dude.
Scum of the fucking earth.
But these like enthusiasts and like that they call mobologists that go to these wakes and these people's homes are fucking out of their minds, man.
What a word. Mobologist.
That's so gay, ain't it?
Yeah, it's ridiculous, man.
She should just be called a ratologist and a fedologist. Because number one, like I said, any secret society, they don't tell you what's going on. Number one, there is no more mob no more. That shit's been dead for so many fucking years. But even if there was, it's a secret society. They're not telling you their history, dickheads. You're just getting it from informants and FBI agents. It's stupid. I don't get that. Why don't you do some real history on Rome or the Greeks or the Spaniards or I don't know, something interesting, right?
Well, it seems like it should be pretty obvious to you too where this information comes from if you really get into it and you consider yourself you consider it a science and you one of the scientists of the whole subject matter. You should realize that everything you're reading is coming from like court transcripts or a rat or a government narrative.
Yes, and they know that. They know that. They don't care though.
Yeah. No, apparently not.
No.
They get to live out their weird daydreams of this in the car.
Or they get to come on YouTube and befriend, like, I don't know, maybe somebody related to them or one of the informants who hung with them or something. We've seen.
And again, how many times have we said, okay, cool, you've got an infatuation with the mob. That's cool. Well, why are you excited about talking to one of the people that ratted on your boys? Like, if those are your people you look up to and you're all like a mob hump freak, why be cool with the rats, man?
That's what always puzzled me. I always thought, okay, if you worship the mob and like this mob so much, why do you like the guys and listen to the guys that destroyed what you love or whatever you worship? It's weird.
Because they're such hardcore fanboys, they know they'll never get to meet or listen to any of those other guys talk. They'll just take what they can get. They'll fucking suckle right up to these people just to hear their voice. Maybe hear a story about one of their favorite baseball players, like favorite mob guys.
Yeah,
it's sick.
It's an obsession, for sure. That's because of Hollywood made it an obsession with all these movies and romanticized it. Made all these.
They did romanticize 100%.
Yeah, made all these like weirdos want to like become like you'll have grown men on here act like they're mob like emulate the mob guys in the movies. Like it's sick. It's really sick.
Yep.
Cigars in the mouth, pinky rings, or putting the thick accents on. It's so fucking pathetic.
The accents can be funny.
Yeah. It's cringy.
I mean, they're sick. It's sick and cringy, yeah, but that's the part that can really make you laugh.
Cringes.
Really make you laugh about him.
Like Phoebe is cringy, but he's also funny, right? Like tonight, I guess Williams said that he said he was arrested, but he can't tell nobody why. That's weird. It's like, it's so fucking pathetic.
Was Angel on? Was she the one that got called for bail? Was she on some kind of automatic list, like his medical emergency?
I don't know. I didn't hear the story. William did.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll get clipped.
Yeah,
I'm sure it'll get clipped.
He's such a sick unit, that kid.
If he was on there talking stupid, and Captain Lou was keeping up talking stupid, I'm sure it'll get clipped.
Yeah, it should get hanging up pictures and frames. Yeah, he sold Marlino shirts, and on the shirt it used to say "most stand-up guy" or something gay like that. It was so weird. He used to sell shirts with that guy's face on it. How weird!
Imagine buying a fucking framed picture of any dude like that. Like even just if you had, I can't understand even having one of like Lucky Luciano or like Gotti or any of those people. I would never have a fucking framed picture of one of these people on my wall.
Yeah, Omerta tattoos,
No.
Gotti, put they're gay. Listen, I know a few people who are into like collecting the Tony Soprano. I don't like it personally. I think it's fucking stupid. But I got a few friends who fucking got like stupid Lucky Luciano pictures and like cartoon drawings of the Sopranos and all that. I'm not into it, but I know a few people.
The Sopranos, I get at least. That's a show you're like a fan of. That's not real life.
But
I
these
can
weirdos who
understand
get
that. It's just
obsessed with them to that point, like one of them
Yeah.
called me a hypocrite. Like, you got two mobsters on your walls. Like, no, they're family members, dickhead. They're people I knew. You fucking loser. That's why they're on my wall. And there's a picture of them, right? With all my other family pictures, right? But that I would never put up some fucking picture of like a mob guy on my wall. Yeah, it's fucking gay. I don't even know the fucker. Fucking
Yeah.
weird.
I'm good.
Yeah, it's weird. But there are a lot of collectors who are into like those drawings of all the mobsters from the TV shows, and you know, they're into that shit. There's some people out there that like that kind of art. I don't personally. I think it's stupid. You know, but a lot of people might think some of the things I collect and like is
For
stupid.
sure. And again, like I'll give you a pass to an extent on like the shows or the movies. Those are your favorite characters and stuff. But when you start going real life and putting pictures on your wall and Genovese pictures on your wall and all this kind of foolishness, this shit is really, really weird. I'm good on that. I'm good on. I had pictures of like bands that I liked and stuff. You know, I mean, hot chicks and cool cars and stuff when I was growing up. Not pictures of these kind of dudes. It's weird.
No. When I was a kid, I had Guns N' Roses posters, Don Mattingly, shit like that. You know, on my wall. I surely wouldn't put.
Hell yeah, man. Kathy Ireland and fucking Lamborghinis and shit. My brother had the cars. I was never like really big into cars, but my brother liked like Ferraris and Lamborghinis and shit like that. He had pictures of cars that he liked and then some of the football players. But yeah, man, we had pictures of hot chicks and stuff on our wall too.
Yeah, Kathy Ireland was gorgeous.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Yeah, we were looking up. Ken's from Connecticut, but he was looking up mob tours in Boston. I guess there's a few out there. Luckily, there's none in my city, Providence. Crayon sketches and me.
Yeah, there was 2 in Boston that came up on YouTube anyway. There was 2 of them that came up, and then none for Providence, and then a million for New York, of course.
Yeah, of course. Man, that's some weird shit. I wonder if they even make money from that shit. I'm sure they do, but it look like retards. It's stupid. I'm sure I bet you not even a lot of people even go to those fucking things. Why didn't Phoebe do them, right? He said he would. Why didn't he?
Yeah, you're going to have to round up your own people. As I was talking about, like in New York, that's going to be high competition, man. You're going to have like these regular tour people that probably give 6 different kinds of tours. They advertise in hotels and have commercials and stuff. And then you're just going to be this rat that has a fucking YouTube channel, you know?
Yeah. Well, they do what like Mikey Skiers does. He rounds up like all these weird fanboys that listen to his channel, and they go to restaurants and they all praise Mikey and cry and tell him that he shouldn't be hard on himself for being a rat. And it's fucking cringy, but funny.
Like, oh, okay. Well, should he be guilty about the part where he left his wife and son as well?
He don't talk about that.
Yeah. Or how he got shelved because he was stealing from the family and got caught, and he's lucky they didn't just kill him. No, he don't talk about that. He just likes to use being shelved as an excuse for him to rat and get out of murder charges.
Well, the funniest thing is that his channel is called No Excuses, but yet he does have an excuse. Like, he's just a fucking clown. I can't stomach that guy. He looks like...
Well, I consistently call bullshit on his excuse.
Yeah, like some people will suck his dick because he does a good job of getting Gravano mad. But hey, just because he triggers the other rat doesn't make him a good guy. And he's just as bad as the rest. He's reliving that world, him and that little fucking RJ kid. That kid's in love with Skiers. That kid is straight up in love with him. It's fucking pathetic. He calls him a brother, and he like keeps trying to like convince him that it's okay. You didn't do nothing wrong, Michael. You didn't do nothing wrong. It's fucking gay.
Yeah,
So,
he did. Yeah, he did. Whatever that guy's name is. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he was stealing from people, and he was just he told on people because they shelved him. Like, what the fuck? He didn't want to go to jail. That's why he told on people.
100%.
He didn't want to go to jail. A lot of these guys like sticking around when the good years are there, but as soon as they have to go to jail, they're going to tell.
They're talking to people that don't know though, dude. The shelf, just because he got put on the shelf doesn't mean that in fucking 4, 5, 6 months he's not going to be right back off the fucking shelf. This people don't understand.
Even if it takes 2, 3 years, one day.
Yes, exactly.
One day the wheel would turn, but he didn't want to go to jail. And
No,
you should
that's what I'm saying. He didn't want to go to
join a life of crime. You shouldn't join any criminal group if you're not prepared to go to jail. Don't join it. Don't become a criminal because you're going to have to go to jail for a long time one day. Right? But he couldn't do it. He's a punk and a coward. And he left his children too. He was a hua master. He was a fucking punk.
Yeah, left with his mistress and a brand new baby. Left his fucking actual family.
Yeah. He's got all those he's got all these young mob humps bedazzled and shit. They get all goo-gooed eyes with him. Like that kid RJ, man, he might want to fuck him. Like, you got to see how he looks at him. Either a father figure or a lover, one of these.
I'm glad I've never seen him and I don't know who he is. He sounds like a real special retard.
Well, I would say this. He's not a malicious or a bad person, the kid RJ, I would say. Say he's a goofball because of what he does, but he's not like a Fibby type or a Nadu or them that will look people up or fuck with people. He just cares about the little gay mob history. So I wouldn't
that's good.
If all these humps were drowning, I'd probably throw him a life preserver before any of these other guys. So I'll give him that compliment, right? That's about it.
Yeah.
Bunch of weirdos.
Sounds like a sad person.
Yeah, they all are. But some are just not as bad as the others, meaning like what they'll do. And
well, yeah, I'm glad that he doesn't dox people. Sure, of course, yeah.
Yeah,
I don't even know the guy. I've never seen him before, but he just sounds like a sad, lonely dude.
Yeah, he's one of these dudes who are obsessed with mobsters and shit.
Yep. Sad. That's the sad part.
But really, he's obsessed with stool pigeons, and he doesn't even realize it. Because Mikey Scares is not a mob guy.
No, he's not. He's a fucking rat.
Yeah, he's an informant who's just trying to relive that life. Somebody told me they were having a conversation about, and he's like, I forget what they told me, but it was real hypocritical and pathetic, obviously, what Scares was talking about. And that other kid, like I said, that kid just sounded like a total fucking weirdo. Like, they go to restaurants and you have all these meetups. It's so weird. And they all dress up. Besides this kid's like a half black kid. So he don't really try to do the dress up like the whole wise guy thing and all that shit. But like all the other weirdos that watched him do, I watched a few of their meetups for some laughs. Boy, was it pathetic.
It'd have to be.
Utterly fucking
I can only imagine. Yeah, I can only imagine it would have to be pathetic.
And he's like, I think of you as a brother. You're my brother and you would die for me. It's like, dude, he told him his friends. You fucking
exactly, bro.
He just uses you, man, as you use him.
Right on the fucking nose, man. Perfect point right there. Yeah. Are you a moron? He wouldn't die for you, you stupid son of a bitch. He wouldn't even fucking do that for his own kid and his own
He
wife.
is delusional, man. He still thinks he's a wise guy, you know. He's fucking delusional, Gary Shandling. He's a pathetic son of a bitch.
He must be if he believes that shit for a second. It's like, bro, you're a rat is what you are. You're not a member of anything. You're a fucking rat. You're gonna die a fucking rat.
Yeah. William, yeah, I used my Bruno the Doberman one. I really fucking got them pissed off. But yeah, he's a clown. He left his kids. He's a fucking another Bobby DeLuca. Scumbags. And come on here and like I said, relive their, try to rewrite history, make themselves look like heroes, right? Make money at the same time. Disgusting.
Yeah, foolish flocks that they probably have little fake making ceremonies.
You might.
Well, any one of them, if you pay them, it's all about money with them. It's a grip. So if you gave them money, they'd role play with you. Yep.
Yeah.
Like, that's not even a question. They would absolutely role play with you.
If you offered Mikey Skiers $5,000, he would prick your finger in a fucking heartbeat.
Oh, for $2. Yeah, he'd do it for less. But but either way, right. To your point though, for money, he'd be ready to prick your finger, bro. He'd go down, he'd have somebody get the little saint cards like the movies and all that stuff.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, they were there. Like I said, they have like these stupid it was the coffee with him. Yeah, William. Yeah, they have these little meetups and with all these Italian goofy guys all dressed up as like they were in Goodfellas extras. They look like fucking clowns. I'd love to be at that restaurant and run into them there. I'd bust their balls hardcore. You know, my friends seen them there. They get their balls viciously.
You have to. You'd have to troll them the whole time you're in there.
Oh, yeah.
Just fuck with them.
Disgusting, man. But they go to those, I think they're all in Florida or something, them weirdos. But they all grabbed their, like Spanky thought he had his stool pigeon. This new guy that come out, some new rat, Frank something. He actually made lies up about my friend's dad. Called him Rappin' Ray and.
Oh, you were telling me about this guy, yeah, and he picked out some Wu-Tang song or something. Yeah.
A Wu-Tang Clan song that he first, when he's telling the story, he's like, I don't know the song he was singing, but, and he sang little words of it, and the other guys are like, yeah, that's it. And he's like, yeah, and weird, he was singing my favorite Wu-Tang song. It's like the guy, you fucking douchebag. It's like, so wow, the song he was singing, you just happen to remember was your favorite song. And remind you, at the time, the guy's in his 50s. What 50-year-old Italian guy is going to be singing Wu-Tang Clan songs? Not only that, the guy was into like classic rock and shit, because I know him personally. And it's not even like his son was into that music. Like I can see maybe if his son listened to it, he might know the song and say, hey, I know that song or something, right? But his son was into like death metal and shit, right? Like it's just weird. Fucking lie. He's just another, look, they all do. Lie.
Yeah. William, I remember seeing scars on that Trevor McDonald thing, or I saw a clip of that on there when he was talking about he was driving down the street in a car with Trevor McDonald, and he kind of like leans over and like starts pointing his head towards the window. He's like, right there, right over there, two Lucchese guys right there, standing right there in front of that building on the corner. Trevor, they kind of like pan the camera around. They don't really stop on anybody. They just show like groups of people. And Trevor McDonald's like, what would happen right now if they knew that you were here? Would they try and kill you under the mafia's orders? And Scars was, what did he say? He said something like, well, it depends. If they were together, they'd have no choice. But maybe if I just saw one of them at a just single, then they'd probably just let it go. They'd act like they didn't even see me.
They would
like,
probably.
Bro, what the fuck kind of sense does that make? What the kind of sense does that make?
They were probably 18 like fucking workers or fucking accountants or something, right?
There was nobody on that street corner, right? This dude was just full of shit because the camera's on him. He's talking to some black dude from England that doesn't know his fucking ass from a hole in the ground. And well, what would happen? What would happen, Mr. D. Leonardo? What would happen if they saw you right now? Would they have to follow the mafia's orders? Yeah, I remember seeing that clip a long time ago. I saw a couple clips of that show.
Yeah,
I saw the clip where Michael Scars was in the cemetery. He's like, "This is the life."
Yeah, that's pathetic.
This is the life that we chose. And he's like, "Oh, okay. Well, who's in that grave right there?" He's like, "My brother." I'm like, "Oh, yeah, okay, bro. You need to get the fuck off TV. You took people to your poor dead brother's I hate you.
Yeah, he'll exploit his dead brother for money.
I fucking hate you, you motherfucker.
Of course he will. Mikey Scares is one of the most disgusting. He put so many people away, and he was a little thief cunt who amassed. See, and he might talk shit about Gravano now, but he used to blow Sammy years ago. After Sammy ratted, him and Sammy were very close, and they were both little thinks. They had a falling out in the last few years. That's why they fight together. But he loved little Sammy before that. He's a fucking goof. He's a fucking clown. Now he hates him. It's like 2 years ago you loved this guy. Now you hate him. He's a piece of shit.
You know who made me laugh? It was obviously a piece of scum shit, but the other clip that I saw was of that Ron Previty guy. That made me laugh because he was like, I was a fucking cop.
Yeah.
I was a dirty fucking cop. He's like, that old man knew he wasn't supposed to fucking hire me or put me in no fucking crime family. He was like, that old man knew that shit. And yeah, I fucking turned. He's like, he should have known, but of course I turned.
Well, he should have known.
He's like, and he goes, and I'm still doing crime in the fucking witness protection. I'm still doing crime. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, whoever hired him should have fucking known better. You don't hire a fucking former cop, dude, to fucking do crimes with you, right? You're gonna get in trouble.
Bro, it's literally like, come on, it's a cop, dude. He's a fucking cop, and he was a dirty fucking cop. You can't. Why? Because he's you're gonna make him in your family. You're gonna put him in charge of things, dude. Really.
Yeah.
Really.
If that's even true, they could have just been doing crimes with him, and he just probably lied about.
Well, I mean, whenever you say it's just all government.
They hung with him still.
It's just government terminology, so people understand when we're talking. But yes, it was just a fucking clique, a group of people that were committing crimes. The old man happened to be Sicilian. Either way, he brought him into those crimes, knowing full well he was a fucking cop. Yes.
Well, he was a rat too. The guy who was that skinny razor. Shout out, R.I.P. Ron Gross. It was that fucking Ron. I mean, what was his name? The guy skinny razors. What's that old guy's name who hated Marlino? Ralph Natal.
Oh yeah, Previty wasn't with him. Natal. He wasn't with him. No, he was with the Sicilian guy. I don't remember his last name, but it started with an S. There was a Sicilian.
He was one dumb Siggy. I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah. There's no doubt about that. Yes, 100%. But he was just so blinded by fucking anger against Merlino. He's the one that tried to kill Merlino a couple times when he sent a couple of hitters after him. But I think like when they tried to kill him on the street with his friend or some shit. But I think that had a lot to do with just like he was the son of a father. You know what I mean? Like he was trying to make the father pay or the son pay for the sins of the father. That old guy.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know.
But I don't know. I'm just guessing.
I don't know much about the Philadelphia stuff.
No, like I said, I just saw the clip that made me laugh though about the Previty thing was he was just like, you guys knew I was a fucking cop. Fuck you.
Yeah, I've seen that on Nat Geo. That's funny. It is.
Yeah. And I just laughed. I was like, hey man, the guy told you who the fuck he was. He's telling you who he is right now. He's literally in a room with cops. They're supposed to be watching him. And he's laughing in their faces, talking about he runs numbers and still has gambling operations. I'm like, the fucking guy is who he is. Do I like him? No. Can't stand him, but he's making me laugh right now because you're a bunch of stew-nod motherfuckers.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, Jay, the poor little R.I.P. poor little Mexican puppy.
Oh, William and don't do that, said the guy. Yeah, Stanfa. That's what it was. It started with an S. I remembered that. Okay.
Well, if he was just, he should have been smart enough not to work a deal with any kind of ex-cop, obviously.
Yeah.
Should have known.
Obviously. Them dudes aren't even allowed around, let alone in your crew, bro. What are you, fucking crazy?
Download YouTube Studio app. Forget modifiers. YouTube. I don't know if he can or not.
No, they denied me. I tried. I figured, what the fuck, when we did the Cash App, I got an email that says that, okay, you got the views and the subs. So I was like, all right, fine, whatever, here you go. And then they said no. And they said it was because I think it was because of the clip videos that I have on my channel with like all the people's faces and shit like that.
Really?
So Yeah. Well, that's what it sounded like.
Oh, retry it in the future, maybe.
It said that, yeah, it says I can try again, like end of this month or whatever. So I hit a couple of the videos I think they were talking about, and I'll give it a shot. We'll see. Not like we're ever gonna, there's not gonna be any money made off. This channel's always been tiny. It'll always be tiny.
Right, mine's tiny too. Keep
Yeah.
them small. Well, if you're gonna, my channel's not gonna get big in a genre like this when you're making fun of or calling their heroes liars, right?
Oh yeah, I'm not worried about it is what I'm getting at. It's like I've always, it's always been a small channel. We've always done just a show for like the people that we know and the people that come around and stuff like that. It's not like I advertise it or have other social media channels. So yeah, I'm not worried about it. But when I got the email, I was like, fuck it, I'll give it a shot. You know what I mean? Why not?
Yeah, I might have to do maybe with music too, maybe. I'm not sure.
It said, like I said, I got the message for it. It came up and it showed me like the things that were allowable and the things that weren't allowable. And one of them, the way that they described it, it sounded a lot like the little videos that I disagree with it, because as far as I'm concerned, from a copyright perspective, all of those videos that I made, they're all hot, like heavily edited. Well, it's, transformative, right? It's a transformative work. So it's a mixture of like different songs and like clips from different shows, and then plus you're putting in your own elements and stuff. So it is transformative, and I disagree. But I wasn't gonna appeal and push it. I didn't really give a fuck. Like I said, what am I gonna make? Fucking 10 cents a year off the fucking views I get on this channel? Like, I'm not overly concerned about it at all. I just gave it a shot because I got the email.
Now, is Phoebe related to John Stanford?
Oh God,
Phoebe Loman Stanford Canarsie, I mean, that guy's nuts. I am Philly now. He must take off his Phoebe Narducci. That's funny.
Yeah,
he must take off his shirt and it must say New York. Then he takes it off again. And there's another one that says Providence, and then it says Philly.
Oh yeah.
How many places can you be from?
How many accents can you have? How many family contacts can you have? Yep.
It's like if somebody tells you, like, there's this person on YouTube who says they're related to like all these celebrities and shit, and then they have thousands of ghost stories and other stories. Like when people have so many, they're lying, right? If I told you I met all these actors and like Michael Jackson, I met him on the side of the road, and Julia Roberts stopped and got a glass of water at my house, and if you told, you're a liar, right? Like nobody has all those kind of fucking stories.
Yep.
There's people on here that said they had fucking dinner with Eileen Wuornos or met fucking John Wayne Gacy, and just fucking crazy stories.
The one that really made me laugh the other day, because it was so classic mob hump freak weirdo shit, was that lady got a book signed by a rat in Chicago and then tells people that she's related or friends with him now. Dude just signed a book. Was it the Bambi?
Oh, yeah.
She got a book signed. She got a signed copy of a book from that rat that ratted on his own father out of Chicago.
He was in jail with my cousin, man. Listen, see that guy, Frank Calabrese? He was in jail, Ken. He was in jail with Rudy in Milan, Michigan. He was in jail with him there at Milan, Michigan. The guy's a retard. Imagine getting some book from some fucking rat and then lying and saying you're related to Vinnie. She's not related to him. That's bullshit.
Well, it's just classic. You get a book and a signature in it, and all of a sudden you're friends with the guy. It was fucking classic.
Yeah, like once again, that girl's mentally ill, habitual liar, everything out of them. All you gotta do is watch that fucking person for 5 minutes, and the contradiction. You could tell mentally ill. It was just a born lie. Everything out of their mouth's a lie. They're sick.
Yeah, I don't fuck with them.
I mean, either they're retarded. Yeah, there's some people, they believe their own lies, Jason. Like Phoebe, people like that, they kind of like believe some of their own lies, and they'll just keep lying.
I mean, I didn't even need to see that. It was just early on. I caught a couple of experiences with that Bambi person. I was like, I'm good on that.
She's just a.
I've never had any contact with the fucking was it Razorface?
Yeah, I don't know. No, I don't talk to them neither. It's hot.
Yeah, I've never spoken to Razorface or any of that shit. Never been.
No, you don't want to.
It's like that movie Crybaby.
Bunch of weird victim docs. They go around looking up people's shit, and then people do it back to them. They do it to them. Then they play victim. It's all the same nonsense.
Yeah, I had seen that movie Crybaby a bunch of times. I don't know why I kept calling that chick Motorface. I guess her name's Razorface. I totally fucked that up.
Oh yeah, that was I remember that movie came out. What, in like the 90s, right?
Yeah, I think it would have had to have been a 90s flick. Yeah, I think
No,
it was.
It was like 94.
Yeah.
93.
Yeah, but that was a good movie, man. I've seen it a few times. I still like it. It's a
I
decent
haven't
movie.
seen it in years. I liked it when I seen it when I was younger. I haven't seen it.
Yeah,
in years.
yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, it's like the greasers and the squares, man. It's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
it was similar to that, like based off of the 50s, kind of like
a lot of good old music and like doo-wop and
yeah,
shit.
yeah, I remember that. And that girl Tracy Lords was in it too.
Yeah, Iggy Pop is in it.
There's a few people in that movie. Ricky Lake.
Oh, yeah, for
Ricky
sure.
Lake, I believe, is in it, right?
Oh yeah, tour Ricky Lake.
Hatchet Face. That's it, Nick.
Hatchet Face, not see. I fucked it up twice. Hatchet Face. Good shot, Nick. Thank you.
Yeah, Hatchet Face.
Hatchet Face. Yeah, I always fucked that up. I was calling her Motor Face and then Razor Face. Yeah, it's Hatchet Face. Good job.
I'm glad when I met Babe Ruth's wife in the early 60s at Yankee Stadium. She was seated in box seats behind the dugout. I was seated in the bleachers 500 feet away. I waved to her. You know her well. You so close. Grew up together. That's what people will. There's a lot of people who are obsessed with celebrities and things, and they'll make lies up. And here's the thing is when they just can't stop, they always make them up, right? All right, maybe if you met one famous person, that's possible, right? But if you met famous people every week and you're full of shit, right? No one's going to believe that.
Of course.
In case you live in LA or New York and you're saying, hey, I walked by that person, or I get that, right? Stupid shit like that. But when you got all these stories about like you ate dinner with Kevin Costner and he bought you lunch and all this dumb shit, it's like, give me a break.
Yeah, or you're actually full on friends with them. Yeah.
Yeah. Or you got 20 ghost stories, right? Like,
don't make me sick my mafia rat buddy on you.
And then you were kidnapped 20 times. It's like, wow. But this is a lot of mental illness on YouTube. You got a lot of mental illness where these mentally ill people come out and just tell wild fucking stories, man. Like real wild stories.
Lonely LARPing.
Yeah. I LARP alone with nobody else.
Yeah, there you go.
I LARP alone with nobody else. Literally. I LARP to the bone. Since day I was born, I acted like somebody else. My mother hit me with the shell. I can't sing, but that's pathetic. The singing and the whole fucking point of what I was saying. I was on 2 Eminem recordings. You were, Ken. That's true. Ken Kniff from Connecticut. Ken Kniff, isn't that correct?
Murder in the Rap Game.
Oh, yeah. Ken's the Jeffrey Dahmer.
The lyrical assassin.
Remember that? What was that? Remember Chunk from the Goonies? It's like, Michael Jackson was at my house.
Yeah, of course. Okay, fine. He didn't. But his sister did.
Yeah, but his sister did. Like people who like say they survived like 4 burning house fires. It's like, wait a minute, how did your house catch on fire 4 times and you survived that 4 times? You know, like if that happened to somebody twice, that's a huge, huge. What's the word I'm looking for? coincidence or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, well, of course, yeah. You're talking about like statistical anomalies, is what you're saying. There's literally like no fucking way statistically you went through all of these things, let alone survived all of them. In your case, just to your point, you're talking about house fires, right? So it's like if you got caught in 4 of them, you'd have got burned in 1 of them, right?
Yeah.
You got burned in 1 of them. And I'm pretty sure if I look up the stats on that, they're going to back me up.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on, man.
Well, like I said, the mental illness on YouTube and social media in general is rampant. Right? Look how many we talked about earlier, the dating game, right? Like there's men and women on here that will literally, they don't know the person and they'll invite them over their homes, in their homes.
Scary. That's scary.
Fucking nuts.
It's literally scary. That scares the shit out of me for those people.
Hell yeah. You have somebody come over your house in the middle of the night, they're drawing swastikas all over the fucking wall. Anything can happen.
Dude, they use your bathroom and leave a microphone or a camera they can access. They're watching you now. Forget about it, bro.
Poison you.
Worse, we see these people like, dude, trash on blast. We seen that one guy that was going around people's houses. He would just like put their toothbrush right on his fucking junk.
Yeah, poison
Right?
them. Yeah,
like, you don't know.
Anything. Yep. Kitten types. Well, kitten's like a Hinckley type. Yes. Kitten's like a Hinckley type. But there's a lot of people that use YouTube as dating services, and it's always a backfire. I've heard horror stories from men and women about that.
Yeah, YouTube dating. That's why I'm gonna put the fucking picture back up.
Yeah.
Well, we're talking about it just because. Okay, well, I'll get a little bit more use out. 'Cause I was thinking about that shit. Obviously, that's why I made the pictures, man. But I was listening to that shit this week.
I've heard horror stories for years in all different communities about. God, listen, there's been horror stories of guys and girls dating and it going so bad where they're torturing each other. Oh, they stalk each other, beat all kinds of crazy stuff.
Yeah, well, I told you I was talking to a mutual friend this week, and he was telling me, like about his experience with some of these people that were YouTube dating and all this crazy shit. And then somebody else's name came up, and I remember they were taking all kinds of screenshots of these women's videos on YouTube and leaving them comments in their comment section and stuff. Like, I was just cringed the fuck out. But if YouTube is a fucking dating app, I figured I might as well get a profile pic appropriate.
Well, you got a lot of people nowadays who are non-social. They don't know how to meet people in public. So they end up fucking meeting people on like social media, right? It's weird, but I don't know. Oh, you got these simpy dudes who will give roses and fall in love with every woman content creator, every woman in the chat. It's fucking weird, dude. But it happens all the time. I've seen it.
Well, again, back to the beginning when we were talking about it, it's like I get the one where it happens spontaneously through social media. I get people dating these dating apps and stuff. That's one thing. But to come on YouTube and like literally start playing it like it's a numbers game and hitting on everybody or leaving weird comments to everybody until you land one. This is not a fucking dating site like that, bro. If you get along with some organic, I'm with that. That's cool, bro. But damn, don't be telling people you're taking screenshots of their videos and like leaving weird comments and stuff. It's just odd.
It's a simp thing. Like I said, these dudes lonely, and there's women too like it. They're lonely. They just don't care. Flowers for every woman, and then they lose respect, and people just look at them as simps and gimps. It's weird.
Yeah, there's a big downside to that, for sure.
Lost her life. She met a guy. Yes, I remember that.
I remember that too, Kane. I remember that too, bro.
Yeah, the girl in Cali. She met some dude in Lefty's chat. They hooked up. The guy went down there. Got high with her, and then dumped her in a fucking.
She OD'd, right?
Yeah,
that was what happened. Yeah, he gave her pills, if I remember correctly. He gave her pills. She
Yeah.
OD'd and he left her to die. Yeah.
Yes, and then her son beat the shit out of him on camera.
Yeah, in like a convenience store or something where he ran
Yeah.
into him. Left him right where he found him. Good boy.
Yeah. But see the danger? Like you take some pills from somebody, you don't know what those are, where they come from, and
Forget about it.
fuck.
Yeah, forget about it. That shit's
know?
insane. Talking about gambling with your fucking life.
Yes. Gambling with your life. That's why I always told these people, do not fucking meet people and exchange numbers and all that shit.
Just meeting the guy was gambling with her life. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then doing the pills was a whole nother gamble. It was a whole nother
Like,
roll.
why don't you meet a guy in your own? You can't. If you're a woman, and a woman can always find a date. You can't meet a guy in your own town or city.
Yep.
You're gonna take a shot with some weirdo across the country who could kill you or give you pills or stab you.
Yep. Just because he seemed kind of funny in the fucking DMs or the comments of chats and stuff does not mean that he is boyfriend material in real life, man.
No. Just like with these people thinking they're buddies. Just because you're cool with somebody in a chat and you just get along, don't think they're gonna be don't trust them and tell them who you are.
Hell no.
Because 3, 4 months later, they're gonna tell you what to do, and if you don't listen, they're gonna dime you out.
Yep, if you've been fucking stupid, they're gonna.
That's right. Mims was her name. R.I.P. to the Mims lady. That's right. That was her name. Good memory, Ken. Yes, she was a mother too, mom and everything. Grandma ended up dying. The poor lady wasn't used to the strong pills.
I don't know, but I remember Lefty was involved in all that somehow.
Well, because it was in his chat. I don't know if he met them. I don't think he met them or nothing.
So I could be wrong. I could be wrong about that. Then
it was in his chat. Yes, it was in his chat. And
yes, I just remember people were giving him a hard time about being involved somehow. Like maybe he introduced them or some weird shit.
Yeah,
I could be wrong about all that.
No, he did introduce him because it's the chat and stuff. But still, they're grown ups. They can make their own decisions. Like he didn't make her go see.
Oh, for sure, yeah. As long as he's not the one that provided the pills or anything, yeah.
No. That guy went to her state, on the West Coast.
That should have been another red flag. It's like you just met this dude for the first time, because you liked each other, and he's like, "Hey, you want to do drugs?" Right?
Well, I'm sure they were talking about that before, right? They were probably having drug convos because that whole chat was like Junkville, right?
I think that's a fair point. Well, yeah, I forget what chat we're talking about. You're right. That's a fair point.
Yeah, it was like Junkville. And so she probably got high and trusted him, and maybe he gave her, I don't know, a little more than she should have, or
they're just stronger than she's used to, or something, or a chemical she's not used to. They were cut with something. Fucker, anything's possible.
But the rotten thing he did is left her like a dog. He rolled her up to the thing and said, "I don't know what happened to her," and just left her. Like, dude, stay there and say the lady did this. Tell them what she took so they can save her, right? Like, he could have saved that woman. He just left her there because he was worried about getting in trouble. It's like, no, save that woman's life. Her life's more important than some stupid.
Well, and for sure, yeah. And he could have easily just said, "She didn't get it from me. We both got stuff from a street dealer. I don't know where they are." You know what I mean?
Even if I did drugs, if I was doing drugs with some lady and she was going to die, I would take the stupid charge of giving someone drugs to save her life, right? I'm going to stay and say, "Hey, listen, we took this together. I didn't give it to her, but we took it together."
That's what I just said. Yeah, you could it doesn't have to be from you. You could say, "We literally bought this off a street dealer, both of us."
Yeah, even if they do charge you with possession or something, right? At least you tried to save the person's life, right? At least you tried to save the person's life. Because I watched a documentary on some drug addicts in the 70s, and they were like a bunch of drug addicts who lived with each other, and they looked out for each other, right? Like, it was like some weird little family dynamic. It was like in the 70s in New York, and they're like these 5 or 6 junkies all lived together, but they looked out for each other. Like when one,
I gotta be honest, man. Like, we're hanging out and we're friends, and we're both junkies. Like, I'm gonna have what's that stuff called? The fucking Narcan or whatever.
Well, yeah, that's what they did for each
Well,
other.
that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm gonna make sure I have that on me in case my friend fucking ODs, and I'm sure he's gonna have it on him in case I OD. You're right. You got to take care of your friend. Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, well, this is in the days where they didn't have that knock-in, but these ones, when they OD'd, they were all on heroin. They would stay with each other and go call the ambulance at a payphone, right? And stay with their friend.
Give him the Pulp Fiction shot to the heart.
They didn't have. I didn't see that happen on the documentary.
Well,
But
I'm just
they
saying.
basically stayed with each other. They were like a little group of junkie dudes who all hung out and had each other's back in New York in the '70s. It was some weird documentary I seen years ago. But I thought that it was actually like noble that these guys are not like fucking each other over or leaving each other for dead. That at least they looked out for each other, right? What's up, MRH? At least looked out for each other.
Yeah, what's up, bro? I didn't even know Lefty had a chat. It says who was in Lefty's chat last night was Noonzio. He's back.
Oh, really? Yeah, I don't
heard that name in a long time. That guy's a character.
Yeah, I don't fuck with none of them. They after they said they were gonna go piss on families' graves. I don't want nothing to do with them people.
Nunzio did that?
No.
Oh, Lefty and them. I got you.
Yeah, Nunzio kid's just mentally ill. Him.
So he's a character, Nunzio.
Yeah.
I remember chatting with him a few times. He's a character. He's out in Vegas.
I remember had the debate with him when he was Philly Glocks. I still have it on my channel. It made no sense. He was out of his mind. He wasn't a bad kid and all, but he was just out of his mind.
No, he did a lot of crazy shit. I remember him at a hotel one night. He ended up getting banned from the hotel and then getting in a fight with a bunch of people in the parking lot. And he was screaming. He went live and he was screaming because like BK and Joe or NB or somebody was supposed to meet him so they could party.
Huh.
Yeah, and they never showed up, and he ended up getting in fights with everybody and kicked out of the hotel. I remember that.
He was always showing like his mom's pink guns and stuff and shit. He was crazy.
Yeah, he's a character.
What's up, Cannon? He might step on a
Hopefully.
syringe.
Yeah, Lefty got real bad off there for a while. Hopefully he's cleaned up some.
I think I said he has. I'm not sure though.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't excuse any of the stuff he did, but I didn't want to see him fucking. I don't want to see anybody kill themselves with dope. That's just sad and fucked up.
Fuck that.
That's just sad and fucked up.
Yeah.
Nobody needs to go out like that when you can just stop it yourself. You're just killing yourself.
Yeah, it must come from trauma or something like that, right? You know, people have masked their pain, just like the Kensington people. A lot of those people, masked their pain. They lost a kid or family members, or they were molested or beat as a kid, and they masked.
I was just gonna say fucking Diddy parties.
Yeah, that's what they do. They mask their pain with all like that fentanyl and Trank or Track.
Yeah, MRH, he's been bragging about that shit. They don't have anything else to talk about, bro.
striking?
They're losers. Yeah, and getting his other channel taken down.
Yeah, that's retarded. And even though the two seniors that were talking about it, it's ridiculous. It's like, I thought you two old people don't want drama. All you do is just
That's all they want.
Yeah,
That's all they want. I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah, they're most likely gonna strike you again, dude. You know that. So I'd take them down. I'd leave them up for a day and take them down, so they don't whack your channel down. Or talk over it. If you put fair use, I don't think they can strike you. You got a lifetime ownership. Wait for the cry. Well, I don't know if that could happen or not. They would have to prove that guy it's his channel or something. I don't know how that works. Yeah, we can build this channel back up, but the point is, it must suck getting your channel struck every 2 days or something. That's a pain in the ass. Struck for what though? Just having his image? I don't get it. Or was he swearing in the videos? He struck his video swearing. Yeah, they're little rats, those dudes. And they mess with people's lives. They're scumbags. That's all. Literally rat doxes. Money. I get her money and a card for Mother's Day. Mother's Day's Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah. I give her money and a card. And she goes plays bingo and shit.
I was gonna say a little bingo money.
Yeah.
There you go.
This game, trigger and strike. Yeah, it is a bitchy move, striking, because they can't debate you. They don't like you putting a clip out on them.
Yeah, and they don't like their info getting put up. They don't like looking bad. Well, I got news for you. You make yourself look bad, motherfucker. Little bitch made soft fucker. Yep, both of them.
Well, they let their father, like that guy Fumble, went to their place of work. Like the brother lived over there and didn't even go there. That is somebody trying to fight you at your parents' house and you don't even go there. Well, you give the information out. You're like, hey, come to my dad's, I don't know, candy shop. And then people go there and you're not even there. Who would make trouble for their family?
You're watching from the back room and calling the police on him. Like he said, they were fucking looking up his license plate numbers and shit like that. They're just bitch made, both of them.
Yeah, but who the hell would bring trouble to their family? Shit, though, right? Like, who does that? If I lived with my mother, I would never tell people, come to my house, I'll fight you. I don't want my mother witnessing that shit or anything like that. Or make her getting all upset.
Or even having people know where it is. Right, exactly.
Yeah. Anything like that, yeah. What's up, Rob?
Trouble. Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, just be trouble, dude. Those people could post up across the street, do anything.
Yeah.
Ransack your store, set it on fire.
Is Narc back? Because Narc was doxing everybody. Then I guess, like I said, when you do that to people are going to do it back to you. They said he disappeared for a while, but they said he's back.
Yeah, I heard his channel got canceled, and that's just what I heard, though.
Yeah, that's not fair. Alex Jones, he's a little crazy, don't get me wrong, but it's a freedom of speech. And when you silence people like that, you only make people want to watch them more. Because they're like, hey, well, what is so bad you don't want me to hear, right? Like,
reptilians run the world, bro.
Yeah, that's weird.
You can't put that shit out and tell the truth, and they'll shut you down.
See, that's where all those guys lose me with all that weird shit. Like, they make some sense with the secret societies and all that. I get all that, but reptilian people. Like,
yeah, and they get close up on the eyeballs, and they go, look at how they blink twice. It's how they breathe. And you're like, okay, bro.
Yeah.
I'm done. Reptilians breathing through their eyeballs. I'm out.
Yeah.
All hail Xenu.
Narc was on Maureen's. Maureen who? Maureen Mo? Yeah, I don't know why they would have that guy on there. Like a doxing scumbag. Well, that's like the dox crew anyways. Maureen don't. I never seen her dox people, but those people that hang with her, Knox a scumbag.
Yeah, anybody that has those people on their channels can stay the fuck away from me.
Yeah, he's a scumbag. I don't know who DJ Shock Hitter. I never heard of that. The hell is that? A music person?
DJ Shark Hitter.
Maybe
never heard of him.
Maybe
before.
a musician or something. I don't know. No idea.
Well, yeah, I mean the DJ, right?
No, that's what that's what I'm thinking. Maybe he's into music and they're fighting over music. I don't know.
DJ Shark Hitter. That's a weird name.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he's a fisherman also. I don't know. Who knows?
It's a weird name, though.
The Gordon's Fisherman. Gordon's Fisherman. With that suit on. That slick suit.
Oh, slick suit, exactly. Yep.
Yeah.
More fish sticks.
He's a regular. No, he's a regular on hers on Angels. Are you serious? Narc. Oh, that guy said and done the most
It
filthiest.
doesn't surprise me. All the other people that have been on there,
It doesn't surprise
now
me.
defended and fucking leaned on, like leaning on the Ripper for help. Come on, dude.
Yeah, it's like Jesus Christ.
I saw that shit Grumpy put up, like hard proof of her going and like befriend.
You broke up. Over 5 years.
Oh, I accidentally hit the mute button. I was just saying I saw the thing from that Grumpy put up that clip that was proving that Captain Lou went to Harambe for help and defense, and I said, "Wow,
Yeah, that's amazing."
that's some sad shit, man." So I mean, Narc wouldn't surprise nobody. Surprises me now. The people that are up there.
That wouldn't surprise me at all.
Oh, MRH says Shark Hitter. I've never heard of such a person. What a weird name, Shark Hitter.
Yeah, I don't know.
What does that even fucking mean?
Maybe he was a fisherman for sharks. I don't know.
Is that the guy that decapitated a seagull?
Yeah, I don't know. He's someone that dug up information.
He's an Angel Simp, the DJ guy. They dug up all information, found a video of him assaulting someone at a voting booth.
Yeah, I don't know. I never heard of him.
Well, if he's a simp for Captain Lou, why are they going after him?
Yeah,
they're all butthurt and jealous.
BK William. Oh, that guy's the guy who flashes his penis. Yeah, I seen the MRH thing. Like, there's consequences. So, what were the consequences for all those guys trashing your children and talking sexual? The consequence was you're their friend. These people are mentally ill. They have no integrity, and they're all mentally ill. Put it that way.
So, woe is me, didn't do nothing bullshit.
Yeah. Purchase stuff, certain apps when it gets touched. Wait, he tried to hack you? What? On my account. Certain apps. So 1 penny gets touched. We'll see. Oh wow, he's trying to fuck with you like that, man.
How'd he get into your? That's weird.
I think he found out his name or something. He's a known doxer. He doxed people that donated to him. I'm gonna. Me and Kane Shades are gonna do a true crime show on Dylan Rounds soon.
That's cool.
Yeah, the kid. He was some kid who he like was into farming and shit and wanted to be a farmer. So he saved up and bought a little land, and then there was like some psycho weirdo, like fucking like transient who killed the poor kid and shit.
Right.
Like, transient guy who ended up killing the kid, and then I guess that Jim Terry guy got hired by the mother to find things out. He didn't find nothing out, and then he just started saying that the mother sent him there to die because he was gay and trashed the kid.
I remember this story. Yeah,
disgusting.
That's the part I was waiting to see if it was the same one. Yeah, it's the same one.
Yeah, the poor mother was on Dr. Phil and shit. And the cops really fucked the thing up, too. I feel real bad for that mom.
Fucking Dr. Phil.
Seemed like a good kid, too. He just wanted to be a farmer and shit, right? And that other fucking retard slanders him and calls him a gay kid and shit.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. That's all that dude talks about is sexual weird stuff.
Yep. That's sex talk over there. It's sexual sex talk.
Well, yeah, even that girl, and even had fucking Captain Lou repeating it, and even fucking sidelined Lee. Lee was the piece of shit that he is. Was even like, come on,
sex talk. He loves.
Yeah, he was like, come on, guys. He was like, really, dude. He's like, this girl, she's a young girl. Should you really be saying this stuff about this young girl? And Captain Lou's like, well, it's the truth. It's what's going on. Fucking what Jim said. Fucking she's a hooah. She had sex with all these people. I'm like, bitch, you need to get the fuck off.
That's not true, though. She didn't.
Of course it's not true. It's insane. It's just more weird sexual.
Well, here's the thing. Paps might say that, but yet 10 minutes later, he's still on with the guy and hanging out. So it's just like,
of course. Yeah, no, he didn't go anywhere.
Yeah. It's like if you had any integrity, you wouldn't be on stream with that guy, Paps.
He either actually genuinely found it appalling, or he was just playing the part because even he knew at that time how bad it sounded.
That's why he did it. He played the part because he knew it sounded bad.
Yep, and it
That's
did
why he
sound
was
bad. It
ashamed.
sounded horrific. It was like, damn, you people have no
does.
souls.
Imagine making fun of some girl, even if she was a cokehead whore. She doesn't deserve to die, but she wasn't.
Fuck no.
She had no coke in her, no semen in her. Even if she was some young girl who went and slept around, she don't deserve to die.
Fuck no. Fuck no, dude.
I got some sick letters no one has seen from. You got letters from David Berkowitz? That's weird. How do you have letters from Berkowitz? Shit. Berkowitz.
That's pretty interesting.
Is he still? He's dead, right?
I mean, I honestly don't know, man. I really don't know. You'd think he'd be what? I mean, fuck. When did he get arrested? It was like the mid '80s.
No, 70s.
Oh, it was in the 70s. Okay.
Yeah.
And he would have been what? Like probably close to 30.
Yeah, maybe something like that, probably.
So, I mean, he's pretty fucking old, dude. If he's hanging on.
If he's still alive, yeah. What's up, Mike?
Yeah, the fucking guy would be in his 80s, right?
Yeah, 70s at least, yeah.
Well, yeah, at least 70s. That's what I was saying. Depends on how old.
Oh, the letters were taken from the apartment in 77. Would you buy them from an auction or something? How'd you get them? Was your like grandpa a cop or something like that?
It was in an auction. It was right before the fucking mangled skull and right after the tarantulas.
Wait,
yeah, some kind of weird, freaky oddity.
Michael Francis interviewed a gay priest.
What?
Interview with him 6 months ago, a gay priest.
What the fuck? How is that even possible? How can you be a gay priest? That doesn't even make sense.
Nowadays, the new Catholic Church will have gay trannies in fucking 10 years, sadly.
No way.
When you go,
what's even the point then? At that, you know what I mean? Like at that
what's
point,
the point right? Even now, though, what's the point right now? Like, why the fuck we have Phaenoic priest that's against homosexuality is against?
It doesn't make sense, right? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like it doesn't make sense, dude.
It's a shame.
It doesn't make sense. And I remember having that conversation with somebody that I knew that was gay, like literally fucking 25 years ago, and I was like, why do you even want to go to this church, right? Like, why are you so fucking upset these people won't accept? Like, listen, dude, it's in the book. It says you can't be who the fuck you are. Like, so why do you even want to be a part of that? You know what I mean? I remember having that conversation, and that person felt like they were, you know, still entitled to be spiritual and be loved by the church and be accepted by the church. And I'm like, bro, you got the right to be spiritual. You've got the right to believe in anything you want. But if you believe in this shit right here says that what you're doing, you can't.
Well, here's what you got to do. You got to go confess your sins and never act on that fucking demon fucking shit again. And maybe you can be accepted. But if you don't go and confess your sodomite sins and stop being a sodomite,
I'm not gay no more.
Yeah, you'll always be a sodomite, though. There is no. You can suppress it, right? You can suppress it, but you're always going to be attracted to fucking dudes if that's your.
I don't like men's no more. I like women's. I will not wear makeup. I will not carry no purse. That shit was classic, dude. That shit was so funny.
They always do. Oh, Mike's the gay priest. Yeah. Oh, he went and sat with Berkowitz. What a loser.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense. I got you. Yeah.
I hate Mike Francis. That guy's a fucking.
You and me both.
He's such a phony.
You and me.
If you notice, he stopped all the religious stuff when he started doing the Sammy stuff and all his making money on YouTube with mafia stories.
Daisy as they come. Even his fucking mob stories are bullshit.
Oh yeah. He's all full of shit. He's always trying to put his father, say his father killed Kennedy or something crazy. He's always putting himself in there. Always says his father slept with Marilyn Monroe. The same shit all these guys do.
Yeah, steal stories from Casso.
Yeah, robbing people's stories.
Yep.
Michael's a retard.
With shit.
Total goofball.
Yep. Well, he better hope none of that shit's true, bro, because he was out there scamming those fuckers for $5,000 a hit just to go in there and talk for 20 minutes. And that was before he sold books and T-shirts and all that stuff in that place. He was walking out of those churches with fucking $15,000 a shot.
Oh yeah, he was making big money.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Those were for the small gatherings. Yeah, that dude was probably raking in 25, 30, 35, 40 grand a
Those
night.
mega churches or evangelical mega churches?
Right, that's what I'm saying. Probably banging down 40 grand a night in those places, man. After you get done selling copies of your book and taking pictures and selling autographs and posters and T-shirts, plus they gave you your $10,000, $15,000, $20,000 speaking fee, forget about it. And if you believed in God and you were out there trying to save souls with your story, you wouldn't be charging that money. You'd just be showing up to talk to people.
Well, here's the thing. They all find God, but notice this. What religion do they find? They never go back to their Catholic roots because there's no money in shaking down Catholics, but there is money in evangelicalism. That's why they go to it.
Because the evangelical God is all-knowing. He's all-knowing, all-seeing, always around, omnipresent, but somehow he's really bad with money. Yeah, the evangelical God always needs money.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. This is one of George Carlin's most classic jokes, dude, because it's so true. He's like, God is all-knowing and ever-present, but somehow he's really bad with money. You know, he's like, fucking these Christians, their God always needs money.
Yeah, the evangelicals are known for milking people. That's why they go to that religion. He couldn't went to Catholicism because no Catholic priest is going to let Michael Francis sit up there and talk to his mass, right? And no one's going to give him money. So there's no money in it for them to go back to Catholicism.
Yeah. Plus, those evangelicals, they want you to be the worst person in the world so they can put you on a totem that God saved you too. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. It's all part of the bullshit. It's all
Well, he went right back to doing mafia talks with Sammy and stuff after all that evangelical stuff.
Yeah. And ironically, that was when he's kind of got away from it. That's when Sammy tried to come back in, talk about how he's religious. It was too funny.
Yeah. Now he's Christian. What a goofball.
What a crock of shit, too. And I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck how much you pray, bro. If there's a hell, you're going.
Yeah, Schmiegel is not serious, and he's going to hell anyways.
This is what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying. Yep. Gay, murderer, child killer, philanderer, wife cheater, betrayer, liar, all of it. Lake of fire. Lake of fire.
Yeah, he's basically the lake of fire.
Going to the lake of fire.
Yeah, they all do the finding God thing. It's just a way to hustle people.
Friends and shit like that. They're all going to know the gay little dude he is. Say goodbye. They'll all know when you're dead.
That's what they say. He killed his brother-in-law.
Yeah, 100%. Those are the stories I always heard, bro. Yeah. So I've always said I don't know a whole lot about a whole lot, but there's a few people I know a little bit about just from my family growing up in all those same neighborhoods, man. And those are the stories I was always told. I knew about the hairdresser stuff. I knew about all that shit, man. Dude was known through all the boroughs as being the best hair dyer. It wasn't. He likes to talk about how he just went to this beauty school to make some money and use up some of his military benefits and shit like that. But that's not true. He was in there with all those little phenoics, bro. And then for literally a couple of years, he was known as the hair color treater in all the boroughs. He was a fucking total queer. And he would always hang out at the fucking out front or near. People would always see him outside of those gay clubs that the mob ran.
Really?
To get the money. They would keep all those gay clubs in New York City were run by the mob. Money for them. And all they had to do was keep the guys from getting murdered. Huge money for them. And he was always seen at or near or around those clubs. And that's where his brother-in-law caught him. Yeah.
Oh, so maybe Schmiegel was walking them to the car and making them show they were real safe.
Yep. Yeah, man. He found out he liked to kiss boys, so he chopped them up into pieces.
Did they get along at all? Schmiegel and the brother-in-law, were they friends at one point?
I have no idea. I just know that he chopped him up after he found out he was fucking gay.
I wonder how. I wonder if their cousins are friendly. Did he have kids? Did, the
brother-in-law? I don't know if his brother-in-law had kids or not. I honestly don't know.
Because that's going to be a great family reunion on Deborah's side, right?
You know, they say that the family dog, or one of the dogs in the neighborhood, I forget which one, the way the story was told, but either way, a dog found one of the brothers' hands.
Really?
Yeah, it was like walking down the street with it in the neighborhood. Yeah.
And how long? How long? What year was he? Did Schmiegel kill him?
Oh, I don't know. We'd have to look that up. I don't even.
Because for years, he had to obviously tell his wife when he became a stool pigeon.
Oh, she definitely found out. Yeah, she definitely knows for sure after that. No doubt about it. It was one of the murders he copped to. Yep. Let's see. I don't know the guy's first name. Let's see. Deborah.
Imagine staying with some guy that killed your brother. Fuck that.
Yeah, I don't know how you could ever.
No way. Guy killed your brother. Because your brother knew he was.
Yeah, he died in 1970. So he killed him in 1978.
And he became a stool pigeon when in the 90s. Yeah, right. So for like 10, 15 years, she probably didn't know what happened to her brother.
Yeah, he would have flipped in like what, the fucking late 80s, mid 80s.
Something like that. I don't know. No. The 90s he became a rat. The 90s.
Let me see what year he got arrested.
You know, the 90s, early 90s, Schmiegel did, he told. What's up, Captain Midnight? Coleslaw. Curve slaw. Sex talk. When Paps needs that healing, he needs sexual talking. Sexual.
Okay, yeah, you're right. He was they were arrested December 1990.
I knew it was in the early 90s.
Now, as far as I'm concerned, I've always told you, I believe he started ratting a lot earlier.
Yeah, a lot of people have said that. Yeah, a lot of people. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say they believe he was an informant before that.
Yeah, for a good long while. Yeah. And that whole story, that whole end story is what really sells it too for anybody that's paying attention. The way that he says it all went down versus what would have really happened, it's all bullshit.
Yeah, even with his lie about the Castellano murders, right? Like, he lied about a lot of things, right? Because did he know who the people were? Did he?
Yeah, of course he did. They're listed. I
didn't know that.
Yeah, and a couple of them, the only reason that they didn't actually even get a bunch of them died. And then the couple of them that were left, the reason that they never got formally charged, one of them was the dude that went down with Gene Gotti. He had already been given 50 fucking years, and they were like, fuck it, let him just go do his 50 year. We're not even going to fuck with that shit.
Well, they were already arrested.
Might have been the other guy.
So these guys are already in prison when Schmiegel became a rat, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, they'd already been handed 50 years apiece. Yep. Yeah, they have those guys' names listed. Absolutely, they do. Yeah, you can look that stuff up. Yep.
Hey, Kane, we were just talking about that Dylan Rounds thing. Me and Kane are going to do a stream on that in the future. That was actually a weird transient, a motherfucker who liked to go and like live and squat on land, killed the kid. Sick fucks. Won $20 on his $50 scratch ticket. Nice.
And yeah, I mean, like I've said before, dude, like some people, and I think you're one of them, and I respect that, don't believe like the narrative of the Castellano murder. I do. I think that it's pretty much exactly what happened. The people whose names who were listed, the way that it all went down. I think some of his stories a little self-serving. I think that He probably changed a few things around about how it got set up in the beginning, but
what's the two different stories? Like, what are the two? I don't. That's what is the two different story? I thought there was like a bunch of dudes dressed up as Russians. They shot him.
Yeah,
and that's it. And then Schmiegel said he drove by in a car. I don't know if that's just that sounds crazy. Why would they drive by in a car? But maybe they would park down the street. He said he drove by him in the car. Think that's possible?
Yeah, right. Yeah. So the way that he tells that part of the story was, the entire crew of people that were in on the conspiracy all met downtown together. That the guys that were going to do the hitting were given, like you said, the Russian guard, really the Russian hats, and then they were wearing like some trench coats, but they were all dressed identically. And then he says that he had people on each side of the street to make sure like nobody could run, and there weren't anybody that like got involved. There was nobody that stepped in and did any kind of like John Q. Citizen type bullshit. And that he and John Gotti were in a car together at an angle where they could see the building, whatever, the fucking steakhouse. So, I mean...
So what's the other story then?
Oh, there is no really other solid story. The only thing that's... when they went to trial...
say that he wasn't there, then he was...
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, when they went to trial... the lawyers were like, well, okay, they picked it apart, basically, the story, and they were trying to say that it made no sense where Gravano said he was parked, and they said that they would have got caught in traffic, and that, didn't. He said that the lawyers were saying there was many variables that could have kept them from getting away in time. And whenever I hear lawyers say stuff like that, it's like, well, I understand you're saying that it's highly unlikely, that it could be improbable, but it doesn't mean that it didn't happen. You know what I'm saying? Like,
nobody knows.
That game all you want with traffic was high because it was Christmas time, and there was construction going on, and like the traffic could have got but dude, the light could have turned green, like he said too, bro. Like, I don't know what to tell you. You know what I'm saying? It's like they totally could have drove off. Was I there? No. The other thing is people would say that, Gotti probably wouldn't have been there, but I disagree fully.
So that's the only
100% disagree.
So that's the only difference in the two versions.
Yeah, either that either they were involved or they weren't. That's the only.
They had to be involved if they're the ones who took out that guy. Obviously, the Castellano guy. They had to be involved, right?
Right, you'd have to believe that at that point that either a totally different crew of people did it and they knew nothing about it, or that the cops killed him. And that's a fucking retarded idea.
That makes no sense. And I don't make sense. Gravano always makes himself out to be better. And there's, like I said, when it comes to of a secret society, you got to go on what informants and shit say. So who knows the real truth?
Yeah, and I said that from the beginning, that some of it's self-serving.
Maybe he was there. Maybe they drove by it. Maybe they didn't. Who the fuck knows?
Sure. All of that shit's entirely possible. But like I said, as far as the hit, I believe that's pretty much exactly what went down. And there were witnesses that saw the people that were all dressed alike. They literally saw these people with fucking guns and walkie-talkies. They saw the fucking dude get shot. There was a patrolman up the street that testified that he saw the fucking guys, that he decided to hold off because as he started moving forward, he saw the other people that were at the end of the street starting to move towards him. So he knew that if he continued on, that he was going to become a target too.
All right, when Schmiegel became an informant, he didn't tell on them guys, or he did? And
he did. Yeah, he absolutely did. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. He told him every single person that was there. He told them exactly where they met, where people were on the lam, where people were like holed up and just kind of like keeping a low profile. He told him everything, how long it was going on for, the reason they were doing it. He told him why they waited until after what's his face died. I forget.
The tours? Don't they do those gay tours at Sparks Steakhouse?
Oh, they've got, bro. We just looked it up, and there was like 100 different mob tours that go all over Manhattan, and should they go by Sparks. They've got to.
Yeah, I never seen that place. I might have drove by it and not even known.
Yeah, it's just like, yeah, you wouldn't know unless, I mean, there's a sign, but unless you're like looking for it or give a fuck, you're not paying attention to that stuff. You know what I mean? It's just you're riding through the city.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, it's not super, not something that really sticks out unless you're
I think a
looking
lot
for
of
it. It's just part of it.
don't they go there and do their shows? A lot of them. I think I've seen
Wouldn't
a
surprise
few
me.
informants do like live streams from there and shit. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah, the only thing I know about that place is that it was known for a long time as having like the best cuts of steak in the city. So a lot of people that were like really into steak would go to Spark Steakhouse. It was supposed to be like the best steak in the city for a long time.
No, it's still open, obviously, right?
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. I'm sure it is.
Kill up 2 miles in a basement. Little Hoffa. Yeah, I don't know much
Well,
about
Sparks
that.
is in New York. Hoffa was supposed to be killed in Detroit.
Yeah, I don't know much about I just don't. I know that movie was stupid, The Irishman. That's all I know.
Yeah, that movie sucked. I was very disappointed. I really wanted that movie to be good.
Yeah, we're stuck. Yeah, Narc is back. What a loser.
Yeah, I was very disappointed that movie sucked as much as it did. I was cringing throughout that entire movie. The dialogue and some of those scenes was fucking horrific. De Niro was atrocious in that movie.
Well, you can't have a 70-year-old man play a 17-year-old.
Well, for sure. And have him act like he's fighting and like stomping a dude on the ground. The guy looked like a geriatric in that scene. Big time.
That's so gay.
Yeah, Captain Midnight. There was like a different restaurant. It was in Detroit. They did meet at a restaurant, though. Yeah. That's the last place that he was actually seen. Like, what? No matter who you believe.
Every rat lies. Every rat says that they killed him. Every informant you hear, like, yeah, I know where Jimmy Hoff is buried. Every one of those clowns say that.
Yeah. No, the only people that knew where that fucking guy was died a really, really, really long time ago. Man.
Yeah, I'm guessing. Whatever old dudes who killed that dude, no one knows where he is. That guy's probably fucking, no one knows. Probably disintegrated in the earth. Right? Buried.
Well, I mean, dude, they probably cremated him. That part of the story is probably true. There's always a little truth here and there. I mean,
What do they have?
Like,
what do they own? Like a funeral parlor or something?
Or had keys to it. Yeah, it was literally right down the street from the last place he was seen.
Yeah, that makes sense then. They probably did cremate him then if there was a funeral parlor.
And that's why I say there's always a little bit of truth in everything. I think that house is fucking bullshit. They say that he went from a restaurant to this house and that they killed him in the house and then they took him to his body to the crematory. And I say, like, when they ripped up the floorboards of this house, they found blood, but it didn't belong to Hoffa. It wasn't his. They were able to tell.
What's the Alto Nights? Alto Nights with Robert De Niro. What's that movie? What is that?
Old. I just got done. The name sounds very familiar though. About it.
Yeah, but is that the new one that came out where he plays like two people or something?
I don't know about the two people part, but it must be the newer one because, like I said, I just heard that name not too long ago.
Yeah, they said that he's got a new movie where he plays two guys and he's sitting talking to himself. It's retarded. I never seen it though.
Gotcha.
Haven't seen it tonight. It gets more than a few laughs, I guess. Watch it on YouTube. It's so bad. Don't bother watching it. Yeah, okay. That's so bad. He plays two. Who does he play? Are they fake people or? Oh my god! Oh, Frank Costello. So he plays Frank Cost. That's the guy from the '60s, the political guy. Okay, so he plays him, and he plays who else? And Genovese. So
Oh
he.
my god! Really? He plays both of those? That's weird.
Yeah. Why would he be playing both characters? That is just. What
That
are they
doesn't make
twins? Like in the movie, are they twins? Like, hey, you look a lot like me. Are we related? I don't get
Yeah,
that. Why would they have him?
interesting.
He played Frank Costello and Rita Gen. All right, those guys don't look alike.
Not at all. Not at all. One was tall and like had a way lighter skin because he was from the north, and the other one was shorter and had darker complexion because he was from fucking Sicily.
Yeah, the Alzheimer's Nights. That's funny. So, all right, he plays them at what age? Older, or is he young too? That's so weird. Having him play two guys that look nothing. That's just fucking weird. Horrible acting, Kane says. Where did you watch it, Kane? On YouTube?
Yeah, it might be on like Netflix or something like that. If it's a newer movie.
And what's it about? Them like fighting with each other or running a crime family or something? Bad acting all around.
Yeah, that's what Kane said too. Horrible acting.
All right, they're both older. Yeah, that's weird making someone play two parts. I could see if they were brothers, right? You know?
Well, especially when one of them's trying to have the other one fucking clipped.
Yeah, and they look just alike. Like, did he make himself look different? Like, did they like give him like a, I don't know, a fucking fucked up eye or something? Or I don't know, a wig or something? How can you have Robert De Niro sitting across from himself with a different suit?
Oh, he
on?
watched it on one of these like pirating streaming sites.
How do I watch it on 123 Movies? Just for a laugh for like 10 minutes. Gandolfini is crushing it. Why, he's in that movie, Young Gandolfini? He's that movie. He's a good actor, but that in Saints of Newark sucked. That was terrible. That was terrible.
It's also on something called Rido movies, or RIDO movies.
That Saints of Newark was terrible. I hope when they do the new one, they leave race out of it, racial shit, and Italians killing women every 2 minutes. I sure another bad movie, new one. Mob Cop had the Rat Casper Hoser in it. Mob Cop. Never seen that one. No,
It's probably about those guys that the actual mob cops that worked for Casso. They got caught because of the talk show.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. Yep. Cara Capper and the fat guy, Polito. Yeah.
Yeah. That's the names. Yep.
Yeah, he was on Sally Jesse. I played it before.
Oh, okay, I got you. What a fucking mook, that guy.
Yeah, he was a goofball. He wanted to be in like movies, and he was a goof.
Yeah, wanted to write scripts and stuff. If I remember correctly, wanted to write scripts or something. Like movies too.
I didn't finish watching the movie. I walked out 30 minutes, watched my nephew in the theater. The beach scene was crazy. I don't remember any scene from Saints in Newark. That was so bad, that show. That movie was so bad. It made no sense. It was stupid.
I didn't see it. My friends told me their opinion, and then I literally came on YouTube and I was watching one of your shows, and you said exactly the same things that my friends said. So I was like, I'm good.
Yeah, Michael Francis said the same thing I said too. Everyone did. It was terrible. It was a race baiting movie. It made no sense. It's like, why'd the black guy hate Dickie? Like, Dickie was nice to him, helping him. Why'd they even hate each other? That was stupid. And then when they were shooting it out, killing each other, they have a perfect shot to shoot the guy, and they don't do it. It made no sense. It was so dumb. It was so dumb. So dumb.
Oh, Katie says not Casparosa, Chris Pacietto.
Yeah, let's say Casbo. What did he go shoot someone tonight? Shoot someone's family members? Oh, the drowning scene at drowning scene. What's that? Where he drowned his dad or the girl? Yeah, that movie was terrible. Good actors, but terrible fucking movie. Woke and stupid. That was terrible, that movie. They gotta, if they can leave politics and fucking race and all that dumb shit out of a movie, maybe they can make a good one. I doubt it. I doubt it. They always gotta put this tranny woke bullshit in. And no one wants to see that shit.
Of course not.
Terrible.
Yeah, nobody wants to see that. Nobody wants to see any of that stupid fucking, all the blacks and Italians are racist towards each other and secretly hate each other and
Banging each other's girlfriends and wives. It's so fucking stupid. So dumb. It's like you're making a movie about a mob neighborhood. Why do you got like a bunch of black dudes in it fighting with racial shit anyways? Well, you could have had him in it, but why did you have to make them hate each other for no reason? And it was just, and then you made the black dude the Terminator who walks down the street shooting a gun while 40 guys are shooting at him, but nobody hits him. And then they can shoot him and they're too scared. It just was so stupid. And they're strangling women and killing their mothers and shit. It was pathetic. Pathetic.
Katie says he sent you a link.
All right, I'll check it out. I don't have my phone. I gotta go get my phone this morning. I left it at the funeral parlor in the seat. It had to be in the seat cushions. I hope it is.
Yeah. Me too. Yeah.
Well, before I go there, when I go there, the car I used yesterday, I'm going to use that same car. So it's either it's not in the car because I checked the car. So it's at the funeral parlor. I'll go there later and get it. David Chase contradicted his own facts from his show in the movie. That I heard that too. And then they made the guy Silvio Bull. There was just a whole bunch of dumb, stupid things in that. That movie was terrible, man. Terrible. I would probably watch that shitty Gotti movie over that, honestly. I would watch that shitty Gotti movie. At least there's race baiting in it and shit like that, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I'd watch that movie, and that was a bad movie.
Yes, it was. It was terrible.
Over Saints of New Woke, right?
Well, yeah, I would too, based on everything I've heard about the New Woke bullshit. I would definitely watch
it's bad, dude. It will make you mad. It portrays Italians as cuckolds, woman killers, woman beaters, just getting their ass beat by the black guys through the whole thing. It's just a fucking woman killing, sloppy, terrible show. Terrible movie.
Yeah.
I'd rather watch two fucking caterpillars racing for 2 hours than that. Travolta is a call boy lover.
Yeah, man.
Is a gay guy who lived with a dude. He had that beautiful R.I.P. to his wife. She was gorgeous. Kelly Preston was super. I had the biggest crush on her when I was a kid. When she was first started in those 80s movies.
Yeah.
She was gorgeous, that girl. And she was beautiful even when she was older. Kelly Preston was still fucking drop dead gorgeous when she was old. A beautiful woman.
Yeah, and he was just out there in those gyms at night, the gym locker rooms at night, prowling.
I remember my cousin years ago telling me he's a fat. I was like, no, he's not. He goes, look at him. Look at him with the dancing and then the fucking all that shit. Look at him dancing and all that shit. That's the movie he made where he's in tights dancing with Olivia Newton-John. My cousin's like, any guy doing that is a secret fucking fanoik. I'm like, nah, not Barbarino.
Yeah, right.
See, then years later, I start reading articles and shit about him with call boys.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, he liked call boys. Yeah, I just like, yeah, I want my call boys, like call boys.
Yeah, bro, you're famous. You have literally have an airstrip in your front yard to park your gigantic planes. People know who you are, dude. You
Yeah, he
can't
was
just
call boy.
go out in public and be hitting on dudes or ordering up escorts and shit. You can't do that, man. You're
Why
gonna
do you
get
think he
scored
stayed?
and
Listen, why do you think he stayed married all them years in Hollywood?
Of
Not
course.
many can do that. The ones that do, they usually half a Fanooks, right?
Yeah, it's like
Most
she
of them
must
dudes,
know.
most of them dudes always cheat on their wives and leave their wife some young actress or something.
Yeah.
He was always call boying it up. Call boy.
And I'm guessing his wife probably knew.
Yeah, Kane, me and you always agree on that. They ruined Uncle Junior in there and all those shows. They ruined him. Even in The Sopranos, they made him some like babbling retard at the end. They should have made him just an old uncle that gave Tony counsel and shit. You know, like they patched their shit up and whatever. They made him an idiot. I see spaceships, Anthony Jr. It was so stupid. And then they made him like some pervert in the other one, right? I think they made him like some pervert in the other movie, but they even made Paulie Walnuts a cuck at the end of The Sopranos, like a goofy, kind of cucky dude. Like it was a good show and all. It wasn't my favorite HBO show by far, but it's one of my top 3 or 4, but on HBO. But they could have done a lot of. It was a good show. Don't get me wrong, but they could have done a lot better. There's a lot of stupid stereotypes in there and dumb shit.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I had to do that in like drips and drabs. I saw the first season, was like, this is gay.
Oh, Travolta's son. Yeah, that was sad when his son died. Yes.
And I didn't go back to it for a long time. And then I started watching it with a friend of mine, got through like a season and a half, and I was like, I'm good. I'm out. And then I caught up on some of it later on. But yeah, I never really like fully got locked into The Sopranos. I watched some of it, but I didn't see all of it.
I remember when it first came out, I didn't watch the first season. I watched the very first episode for 10 minutes, right? And I see him talking to this, like, the lady from the Goodfellas. I'm like, I can't watch this gay shit. I shut it off. Then about a year later, one of my girlfriends was into it, and she's like, watch an episode or two. And we got all stoned together, and I watched a few of the second season, and then I went back and watched the first, and then I started liking it. But I didn't like it at first. I became a fan in the second season, and then I rewatched the first and all that. But I used to watch it
Yeah, that's cool.
and enjoy it. But
I saw parts of it. I've gone back and forth with it, right? At least I did for a while back in the day. I would watch some here and watch a little bit more there.
Some seasons were terrible though and sucked. There was some good parts. I remember Rudolph never liked it. He'd always say, "Shut that shit off." But me and him watched Goodfellas. We've watched The Godfather. We watched Casino, but he would never watch Sopranos though. He would never watch that. We would matter of fact, when he'd come into the back room, we would shut it off. Shut that shit off. He'd shut it off. We just sit down and bullshit.
Yeah, Goodfellas is classic. The one that I really just hate and it infuriates me is Donnie Brasco.
Donnie Brasco. Yeah, that's not a bad movie, but
it pisses me off. I hate that guy. I fucking hate.
I don't like him either. It's a very fast movie. It's over quick. I don't mind Donnie Brasco. I hate the guy, obviously, because he did crimes. He killed people, I believe.
Of course he did. Of course he
There's
did.
no way those guys and that crew would have trusted him like that without seeing him kill people, in my opinion.
Yeah, we share that opinion. He chopped people up. He robbed people. He sold drugs. He did all that stuff. He went off the radar from the FBI.
And he's a loser who, even when he gets out of the thing, he still acts like a wise guy. He's a goofball.
Yeah, well, that's because that's who he actually was, man. He wasn't a fucking good stand-up cop. He turned. He fucking turned. He saw the lifestyle, and he wanted that shit, and he did that shit. He did all of it.
Look how when he left it, it's like, why are you going on talk shows talking like dressing like that and using like talking like you're still in the movie. It's like, dude, you're a loser.
Yep.
Like, I get it. You're the FBI. And my uncle told me this. He's like, that's the name of the game. Like,
Well,
we're the bad guys. They're the good guys. They're gonna try to get,
Yeah, but I
You make them,
agree.
you got them chopping people up and doing like the James Conley Bulger shit. Like, what the fuck?
Dude, you get maybe a month tops, bro. They were in his life, or he was in those people's lives for 5 years. That is beyond fucking. That should be beyond fucking illegal, bro. Beyond the fucking pale. You cannot immerse yourself in these places for even 1 year. If you've gotten to the point where you know this organization exists enough to where you're going to put somebody into it, then you should have a set timeline on how long it's going to take you to bust them for certain fucking things. You can't just people have them living in their homes, becoming part of their family, eating with them, sleeping with them, sleeping on their couch. No.
Yeah. No, that's bullshit. Before I forget, I wanted to say this one. Know how they made Spetafor and like a gay dude? Now they took that from a guy named Johnny Amato, right? He wasn't no gay dude. They lied on him and framed him. The guy who said he was gay and the guy was a rat, became a stool pigeon, right? Because my friend Eddie did time with Johnny. You know my friend Eddie who comes on the channel, right? Eddie,
I see this.
Yeah, he went to the hockey game. Eddie did time all over the states, right? Like he was such like back in the 70s, he was sick. He was such a problem in the ACI where they shipped him to like Lewisburg, and they shipped them all over to all these federal prisons, right? Like these massive prisons. So he did time with those guys. I got pictures of him and them together. He was really good friends with that guy, Johnny. He did time with him for years. And he told me, he said, there's no way he was gay. I don't believe that. He goes, nope, no way. He goes, those rat bastards who did that to him, they wanted his money and his position, and that girl was a liar. One day Eddie would come and even talk about it, even to stick up for him because he liked him. He says, no way, that's a lie. He said, that's bullshit. He wasn't no fag, no fanook. And my friend Eddie's an honest guy and shit, and that's his opinion, right? And he knew the guy,
Yeah.
He said they lied about him. The broad lied. The broad was pissed at him and lied and said he was blowing dudes and shit like that.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah,
for them to set him up and take his shit, it wouldn't surprise me.
I believe that they did that just so they could take his spot, and that's what my friend said. And like I said, my friend knew him personally, right? I got pictures of that. He showed me pictures of them all together in the yard taking pictures, right?
Right.
He's like, no way. He's like, no one ever got that inkling off him. Like, we did time with him. Like, this. He's like, I don't believe it. So that they do that. They lie. And that's why I'm glad they didn't make the Sopranos up here, because they were going to make it in Providence. Buddy Cianci told them no. Mayor at the time said no way. Thank God they did not make that in Providence. Because what would they have done? Made one of our fucking people a fag? Like one of my friends' dads or uncles or a cousin or something a fag, right?
Yeah.
What the fuck? And we'd have all these goofballs around here. We'd have all these. Thank God that wasn't up here. Oh my God. Ruggiero. Who's Ruggiero? The lefty guy.
Oh yeah.
Didn't he get killed? Did he get killed? No. He went to jail, I believe.
Yeah, right. So the same thing happened to both guys, and in the way that they both got called in to get clipped, Sonny Black and him. But they grabbed Lefty on his way. They literally fucking popped him and took him to jail. They gave him every opportunity to flip. He never did. They gave him all kinds of years in prison, and then they eventually let him out because he had cancer. So
I'm surprised they let him out. Shit.
Yeah, they gave him, what do you call it? The something release, compassionate release. They gave him.
All right.
Yeah, so he came home. He had cancer. They let him out, and he came home. But he never did flip. He never flipped. He did all his time. But he was supposed to be killed. He was going to be killed, and he was on his way to be killed. He got called in. And
Yeah, they said that Sonny Black guy. Who knows how true it is? But they said, "Make sure you hit me." He said, "Hit me now" or something before they killed him. He walked right in. He knew he was going to die.
Yeah, both of them went to their meetings knowing they were going to be killed and went anyway.
Yeah, they and you know what? You've got to respect that because these guys signed up for that life and they walked it right till their death, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, that Sonny Black guy. The story was that they either shot him, then pushed him down the stairs, or they pushed him down the stairs and then shot him, but it didn't. It like he got him, but it wasn't a fatal wound. And then, yeah, like you said, he turned back around and said, "Now hit me."
All right, so that was true. Didn't they chop his head off or something? I'm not sure. Like I said, I only watch documentaries.
I don't know with that guy.
I don't know any New York people. I never knew anyone from New York or nothing like that. I knew Providence people and a couple of Boston guys from years ago. They're all deceased now, though. But I just never knew anyone from New York on that level. Well, I did when I was a little kid. Nicky Bianco, God rest his soul. But I was only a little kid. He bought me an ice cream. He was good friends with my uncles.
Yeah, all my family's from New York, and some of this stuff, some of these like finer details I don't know about these stories. Some of I saw the movie, and
they cut off his.
I know that dude went to prison and didn't die. I know that he was alive when they made the fucking Donnie Brasco movie. When they were shooting in New York, they were down in the street, and they were literally within eye shot of Lefty's niece's apartment where he was staying. So they actually saw the movie Donnie Brasco being made. And when people can look this up too, as an article that I read, when she saw the way that they had Al Pacino's or Lefty's character like dressing and all that kind of stuff for the movie, she went down there and raised a bunch of hell and talked shit to the directors and producers, telling them that he was dressed all wrong and his clothes were wrong, his style was off, and gave him a bunch of shit. But that's all I read.
Dustin said, "Yeah, heard that story before about the guy from Jersey family supposedly being gay. I thought his girlfriend was lying. Yeah, my friend said she was, and he wasn't. Like I said, my buddy's a pretty good judge of character, and he did like 3-4 years with the guy. So, and people will do that. If they don't like you, they will put a fucking, they will put a fucking jacket on you and try to fucking, get you out of the way and take your shit.
Oh yeah, then somebody else kills you. Yep, they're still killing you. Yeah, with that shit, they're just not doing it themselves. Yep.
Yeah, her story didn't. I forget the story. She said something like they were at some place and she caught him with a black guy or something weird like that. I think they were just swingers, and he pissed her off or something, and she made lies up about him. But who knows, right? But it's funny that the guy who killed him made it all up, became one of the biggest stool pigeons, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, I know people who did time with the guy and shit. I got. I'll next time I talk to Ed, I'll ask him if I can share one of the pictures from him in prison with them. There's like 4 or 5 of the guys, and they take their prison pictures and shit.
Yeah, of course, man.
I got a bunch of them from the ACI Rudolph's pictures, and there were people of them all standing up against the wall and holding them on his shoulders and shit.
Right.
I post them from time to time on the page, on the YouTube.
That's cool, man.
What's up?
I'm gonna call it a night.
It broke up. Yeah, you broke up.
Oh, I went out for a second, but I'm gonna call it a night. I gotta pass out. I gotta get some sleep.
All right, I'll talk to you. I gotta actually stay up so I can go get my keys. I'll probably go live and bullshit a little more. Have a good one,
man. Yeah, you too, bros. Have a good chat. I'll see you next week.
Later.
Be safe, bro. Yeah. Everybody come through, hit the like on your way out, or if you're listening to this later, make sure you click the like button. Leave a comment about some of the freaky, weird news and trash we saw tonight. Let us know what you think. We always do our best to leave a comment. If I don't see you soon in another chat here this week, I'll see you next Friday. Anybody that's listening right now can go over and check out MRE. Sounds like he's going to go live. Everybody have